the earliest odds to in-game live betting, BetOnline provides you with all the action, the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to BetOnline today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. BetOnline, the game starts here.
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Buggy like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Shout out to you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. What's popping? We up in this thing. Shout out to the black and gold. Appreciate you guys for being in the live, man. Much love to everybody. Man, listen, man, it's game day. It's game day. The Saints 10-7 taking on the Falcons in the dome. Dennis Allen was fired last week. A lot of stuff here happened, man. We got Coach Rizzi in here. He implemented some things on defense, special teams, not so much on the offensive side. We got a lot of stuff going on. Guys missing, so guys got to step up. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Before we get into the breakdown of the show, I wanted to cover this article with you guys this Sunday morning. So big ups to you. Appreciate y'all for being in this thing. Young City, Eternal, Mr. Who Dat, Madden Goon, Clint, Honest Abe, Carlton Logwood, D Sloan was popping, fam. All right, big ups to you, Larry. Much love, Cartel. I see you, C Bama, L Dub, OG Jerry, and everybody. Jermaine, I see you, fam. Saints for life, brother Rowe, brother Claude, Mad Drummer, big ups. Hemisphere, I see you, fam. Saints for life, Willie Garrison, big ups. Much love to all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream, man. All right. Anyway, let's keep it pushing, man. This one here, Saints not planning for rebuild despite coaching change, high salary cap charges. Let's dig into this one here, fam, because this is interesting. From outside, it seems to add up. A looming head coaching vacancy. Now, and this here was written basically, I think this is from, this is Ian Rappaport, the insider. Let's kind of delve into that. What he was saying, he's saying, let's see, non-traditional salary cap and plenty of older accomplished players are the Saints headed for a rebuild. Yet, that's not the plan at all. And this is nothing new. I told y'all guys this on the last stream. This article came out, today? Yeah, I think it came out today. Yeah, this morning at 6 a.m., according to what it's saying. So this article, we had the show yesterday, Saturday, and talked about all of this. And now the insiders reporting it. New Orleans isn't planning an overhaul. There will be changes and likely an effort to get younger, but they aren't envisioning taking their franchise down to the studs, just like they didn't plan a fire sale prior to the past Tuesday's trade deadline. With a roster they believe is far better than their record, one besieged by unrelated injuries, the Saints believe in pushing forward rather than stepping back. There will be decisions from quarterback Derek Carr on down, and nothing is firm and final, but this is the current plan. The Saints played the Falcons today with interim coach Darren Rizzi manning the sideline in place of Dennis Allen, who was fired this week. And after a 7-game losing streak, 2-7 record, a season that began with such promise with offensive fireworks and 2-0 start has hit a nadir. Yet it was nothing. It was noteworthy that in Mickey Loomis' statement on firing of Allen, the Saints general manager pointed to the, quote, avalanche of injuries, end quote, that, quote, took its toll, end quote. He praised Allen for never making excuses, which is a lie. All Dennis Allen did was make excuses, and it wasn't just injuries that derailed the Saints season. It was the stupid coach who didn't know what he was doing, who was off code, that did off code crap, like threw his team under the bus several times. Apologized to his adversaries, even though he never apologized to you for all the funky, stanky losses that he had. The players didn't respect him. The support base didn't respect him. The only idiot jiffing for him is this fool that need to be replaced and will be replaced. So we're not coming to them games. I'm just letting you know that. They got the message. Gail got the message last week, and we will continue to not support until this is changed. After speaking to sources informed of the Saints' thinking, there are several factors that point to a retooling rather than a rebuild that would entail embracing a long process of collecting draft picks and losing in order to build it back up. For one, the Saints' philosophy don't believe in blowing it up. They look at other painful examples around the league of long rebuilds that took for longer than anticipated, some of which required several regimes. There isn't enough evidence for them that is doing so is the best way. They're blind, foolish. You got a moron on top of the team who's not making no plans. There's only one person that's talking about this stuff and is the architect of this foolishness is Mickey Loomis. Dennis Lauscher, the president of football operations, does nothing. Gail had to basically go past 2 people to fire that guy. Them guys are not doing nothing. Dennis Lauscher is supposed to be checking Mickey Loomis on this stuff. He's not doing anything. He needs to be taken out off his position too. This is ineptness. All right, anyway, and they talking about the Browns. There just isn't enough evidence. They're not looking for no evidence or anything. The best, most seamless rebuild the Eagles after 2020 is an example, including keeping good players, moving on from those with upside and down value and getting more good players. That's why the only way they made the trade deadline was sending Marshawn to the Commanders. They received plenty of calls on other key players. The first 2 games of 2024 season 2 blowout win stands out as an example of what the team can be. With Carr healthy and all the receivers and the offensive line had it started, the Saints team issued 2 blowouts. To those in the building, there's a sign that there is more than enough talent to win. So you look to 2 blowouts as opposed to all other stuff and blame it all on injuries. No, once the Saints were figured out, they would have struggled. Eventually, they would have struggled. They're struggling right now, and they got most of their players back. The last 2 games, they're still struggling. That's not a lack of talent. The Saints never had a lack of talent. It was a lack of leadership, a lack of decision making, and having leadership and making calls on the fly at the right time. You need a general manager that's involved. This guy is not involved. He doesn't talk to the players. Where was he at when these teams were falling through the flow, 7 straight losses? Where the hell was Mickey Loomis at? Where was he at? The players say that he don't talk to them. That's not a general manager, man. You need to take him off of there and remove Lauscher from whatever that president is and make him the top treasurer of the organization. You don't know shit about football on the field. This is a joke. Anyway, the first 2 games of the 24 season was blowouts. Depth must improve to withstand injuries, but in the midst of the decision makers, the start was proof that there was a core there worth keeping together. The elephant in the room, yes, the Saints are projected to be far above the 25 salary cap. They're saying they figure it to be around 270 next year. That's slated to be 60 million over the cap, which is the Saints, but that can push money forward and easily get under the restructures to top their top 8 cap hits, which means continue to roll this forward. This is the game plan. You're entrapped. Like I told you, there was no rebuild without money. You're not building anything if you don't have money to use it. You can have draft capital all you want, but you got to have money to rebuild. And the only way the Saints are going to get from the $60+ million that they are in the red is to tumble contracts over into 2025, and then forward again and again. And this is because of Mickey Loomis. Now, how are you going to you got an older aging team. You're not replenishing with enough talent to keep things going. So eventually you will crash. You will crash. But the Saints are not in the mindset of winning championships. They're just trying to get to the playoffs to justify making money. That's the bottom line. I've not heard none of these people talk about winning those Super Bowls. Have you? Did you hear Dennis Allen say we're trying to win a Super Bowl? I never heard him say that. They don't even say the word. It's like sacrilegious to mention Super Bowl or trying to play for deep playoff runs. You got to say where you're going, man, or you're not going to get there. Anyway, all this stuff, and it's a nice little article that he put together, but he put this article out today at 6 a.m. in the morning. This is all the stuff that I said yesterday on the stream. He said what I said. I said this yesterday. He says it today. So with that being said, man, shout out to you guys. Appreciate you being. I just wanted to cover that bit of information before we get into our game day broadcast. Also kind of give you the transaction report that's going on right now. Saints activated defensive back Will Harris and guard center Shane Lemieux from the injury reserve. They placed wide receiver. We know about this, Chris Olave, on IR. Elevated wide receivers Kevin Austin Jr. and Dante Pettis to the active roster. So that's what you got going on. And then, of course, Eric McCoy and Nephi Sewell have been downgraded to out. So you'll see his return against Cleveland, hopefully. And the team also named running back Elvin Kamara as the team captain for the remainder of the season. He deserved it. And then, of course, here's the list of inactives for the black and gold today. Wide receiver Cedric Wilson Jr. is out. Kool-Aid McKinstry with hamstring issues is out. Spencer Rattler has been designated the emergency quarterback. Running back Jamal Williams is out. Linebacker Jalen Ford is out. Lucas Patrick is out. And defensive tackle Christian Boyd is out. Atlanta's inactive is running back Jesse McClellan is out. Linebacker J.D. Bertrand is out. Linebacker Rashawn Evans is out. And offensive lineman Javon Gwynn and Elijah Wilkinson are out. Offensive tackle Brandon Parker is inactive for this game. So these are the list of inactives for the black and gold to start the broadcast off. Big ups to you guys as we get ready to get this thing stinking and moving. Also for the family members that's chiming in, we got over 200 people. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate y'all being in the live. Please feel free to give your word on the poll. Vote on the poll. There's a poll in the chat right now. Will the Saints break the slide versus Atlanta? Let me know what you guys feel about that. 42% right now says yes, 34 says no, and 23 say I don't know. As we get ready to kick the ball off, the Saints kicking off from right to left, and it is away as Atlanta picks it up. They get it all the way to the 26-yard line as Isaiah Foskey and JT Gray make the play on the return man as we get going in this thing. Kurt, nobody's cousins. Playing really well, playing pretty good football right now for the Falcons. Matthews, Bergeron, Newsel, Lickstrom, and McGarry are the line, and their skilled players are Bijan Robinson, Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod. Watch out for him, and Kyle Pitts, the tight end. Those are the offensive players for the Saints as we get going in today's broadcast. And they open up from their own 26. Cousins under center sends his man in motion. He goes back to his original spot to toss to the left side. Saints defense miss him, and he barrels down for a 7-yard pickup as Nate Shepard gets him after a gain of 7. Granderson, Saunders, Shepard, and Jordan are up front. There's still no change there. Pete Werner, Demario Davis, and Willie Gay are the linebackers. That's in the game. Secondary members is Alante, Shamar Charles, and Will Harris, along with Tyrann Mathieu. So there you go. This defense is under the stewardship now of Joe Woods here. And there's the man in motion from left to right. Cousins under center. He's going to hand the ball off to the right side this time. The Saints do a wonderful job of penciling it in. It's Charles. Jean Charles gets him, and he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage. So that'll bring up 3rd and 4 now. Saints defense doing what they need to do on the play of the stoppage. So we get some plays. It's a little shake up in the secondary. So Charles is getting, Jean Charles is getting the start there as Alante is the number 1 guy. 3rd and 4 now for the Falcons. And Cousins in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right, running back to his right. Man in motions goes back to the slot side. Saints come with pressure, ball down the center of the field. It is caught. Terrific catch by Ray McLeod. Picks up the first down plus some. Excellent catch right there. No pressure on Kirk Cousins originally on throwing. He just puts a great pass to Ray McLeod, who just reaches out. That was an excellent throw. And the next play, there's a play action to the left. Kirk Cousins rolling to the right. He's looking downfield. He gets hit by by Cam Jordan. No, Peyton Turner hits him, and he just throws the ball out of bounds. Smart play there. That'll bring up 2nd and 10 as the Saints defense made sure he kind of stopped that from happening. So pressure needs to be applied to Kirk Cousins. You can't let him stand back up there. He'll knock your block off. And they got weapons. Darnell Mooney's fantastic. Raven McLeod is a speedster who's very underestimated, man. His cousin in the shotgun, Bijan Robinson, directly behind him is 3 to the left, 1 right, man motions from left, returns back to his original spot. There's the snap. He's looking, got time, all too much time, ball's thrown, and it's over the head of the wide receiver that'll bring up 2nd 10 as Willie Gay is on the play. Yeah, all right. Kirk Cousins kind of mad at himself because the ball was too high. The wide receiver wanted the pass interference. He got that, man, what happened there face, you know? So, yeah. Joe Woods right there calling the plays. That's something we advocated for a while, Joe Woods to be calling the plays. Good to see him do that. Last time we seen Joe Woods, he was standing up there looking like a security guard at the Civil Rights Museum. I don't know what was going on with him that day. All right, 13 is the clock. Shotgun Cousins. He's audible in now. It's 3 to the left, 1 right as Pitts is lined up like a receiver. He looking to that side. There's the throw ball caught by Drake London. What a hell of a throw. Saints cornerback saying he was juggling it. Tyrann Mathieu saying he was juggling it. That was a hell of a catch by Drake London, man. One hand grab by Drake London. He was basically wide open to the side. He made a one hand grab and then put it in, kind of pulled it in there for the play. And there is a challenge flag down. Coach Rizzi is challenging the play, saying that he didn't have full possession. It was a hell of a one-handed grab. And he kind of bobbled it. Yeah, bobbled it. Did he get both hands down? The referee was looking directly at it. Plus, no, that's not a catch. Good challenge, man. Good challenge there. And he couldn't pull it down. And Tyrann Mathieu shoved him right at the right time. And the ball, he didn't have possession. I don't know how the referee missed that. He was standing right in front of it. What do these guys be looking at, man? Thank your lucky stars for instant replay. And Coach Rizzi, he gives his first challenge as an interim coach, and that's coming back. So that's going to force Kirk Cousins and his team off the field, man, because that was not a catch. That was a very good challenge by Coach Rizzi. So that will make it incomplete. It'll be 4th and 10. Return man is Jermaine Jackson to return from the Falcons. So the Saints defense get them off the field. Brad Pinion is going to punt from inside their own 30-yard line. There's a snap, punts up and away, and somebody kind of bumped into the punter. And there's a fair catch right here by Jermaine Jackson at the Saints 11 or 12-yard line as Derek Carr and the Saints offense come out to the field to make an impression. So we'll see what's the answer is. Of course, we know Alvin Kamara needs like 12 yards or something to be the Saints all-time leading rusher. They gave him the contract. That was a big thing for AK-41. That's all I can say, man. The man deserved it. You reward the righteous and punish the unrighteous. And the unrighteous is Mickey Loomis, and he needs to get his ass knocked off out of there too, pushed out of there too. Take all the clam chowder and the bowl and slam it on top of his head. You know, that kind of thing. All right. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate you. OG to the 3rd degree said, what's up, Q? Appreciate you. Damn, listening to you on a 4-hour flight. Why, bro? Where you going, OG? Where you going, bro? Where you headed at? You headed to the island. I know you going, bro. You on vacation. You going to the island, huh, brother? I ain't mad at you, brother. It's about that time, bro. Right now, but when the season over with, I'm gonna be taking a couple of trips. All right, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. You're too kind.
Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to you, bro. All right, big ups to y'all, man, for being in the stream, man. Much love. Brother Adrian says, what's up, Q? Kamara is just now becoming a captain. How long has he been with the Saints? Now that is about to get the Saints all-time leading rusher. What was Allen thinking? He wasn't thinking anything. Dennis Allen was a moron, man. Like I say, he was a guy way over his head. He should have never had that job, but It is what it is. He's gone now. So, all right. What's up, Dave? How you doing, sir? Shout out to you for being in the stream. Y'all do me a service and hit that damn like button, man, as we're up in this thing. Hemisphere shout out says injuries letting starting caliber players go. A.T. Perry, bad coaching, no game plan, no team drills, just individual drills, and Mickey kicking the can. Did I miss anything, Q? No, you didn't miss anything. Mickey Loomis is an idiot. No, you know that idiot hired an idiot. Mickey Loomis is not who you think he is, and I've been saying that for a while, haven't I? The last couple of years, I've been telling you guys that Mickey Loomis is not a general manager. General managers don't behave this way. They do in season, weekly, sometimes daily evaluations on their team just to get the temperature of the team. The guy don't talk to players. It's just the guy's a charlatan as far as the general manager is concerned. He needs that will be taken away from him. I promise you that. All right, here we go back to the game. Saints open up from their own 12-yard line. Carr in the center in the power eye. Look, they're going to play action to the right. Carr goes left, throws the ball to Taysom Hill, gets to the 20, the 25, to the 30, the 35, to the 40. He's still on his feet. And Taysom Hill is gone, man. He's gone all the way for a touchdown, and there's a flag down, and that's coming back, man. That's coming back, man. It's a flag down on the play, and that's likely coming back. And we'll see what the flag is, man. First play for the offense, and it's a play, but it's holding against the Saints. It's coming back, man. It's a holding play. Holding, and Foster Monroe got caught with the hold, man. Foster Monroe grabbed him, and the referee got him. Referee seen him. Foster Monroe got hit with the holding play. Darren Rizzi's mouthing off to him. He doesn't like it. But it is what it is. That is definitely a holding right here. When he got past him, he didn't let him go. You can see the jersey there. To be fair, that is definitely a holding. So that's going to come back. All right, brother Prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Says love y'all. Please prepare and close ranks. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right, here's the handoff to the left side. Alvin Kamara running with a head full of steam and picks up the first down plus some as he's then dragged down by Caden Ellis toward the left side, toward the left out of bounds mark there as Alvin Kamara puts up a nice run of 11 yards as the offensive line, Fuaga, Nick Sell-DeVere, McGovern, Ruiz, and Penning are the starting guys there. Kamara, Taysom, Marquez, Valdez, Scantling, and Tipton, along with Foster Monroe. So those guys are going to have to step up and handle their business here. All right, so here we go. The Saints near midfield after a good run of 11 yards after the play. Derek Carr's now in the shotgun, 12-12 on the clock. Two to the left and right. Kamara's in motion from left to right. The handoff to Kamara going to the right side. The Falcons miss him, and he barrels down for about a 6 or 7 yard pickup toward the right side on the play by AK-41. So two positive plays out the gate by Alvin Kamara got the offense moving along, and he has a spring in his step. Alvin Kamara has a spring on his step, and that was some really nice blocking. A little holding by Penning toward the back end could have got him chopped up because he lost his footing and fell down. 2nd and 3, a pickup of 7. Carr under center, hands the ball to Kamara to the right side. Kamara gets right, stand up right near the first down. They're going to say he's shy of the first down, so it'll bring up 3rd and short. All right, Jared, Eddie Goldman, and David Onyemata up front on the defensive line. The linebackers are Smith, Williams, Anderson, Ellis, and Matthew Judon. The secondary is A.J. Terrell, Mike Hughes, Jesse Bates, and Simmons. All right, so 3rd and 1 now for the black and gold to try to convert. All right, Carr under center, pointing toward the left. He has the fullback in, handoff to Taysom Hill, and Taysom gets the play standing up and gets the first down quite easily. Saints keep it moving. Good play calling now. The offense is flowing behind the running attack. At some point, the Falcons will adjust and start putting resources to the defensive line to stop them from running the ball. Then they got to take a strike. These wide receivers have to show up and normalize the offense, meaning balanced offense. Mason Tipton and Scantling going to have to get balls downfield. Shotgun Carr, 3 to the left, 2 right. He's in the shotgun. Falcons showing blitz. Carr's audibling out. Audibling out as Scantling, inch closer to the line. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr holds the ball too long and just throws the ball over the outstretched hands of Jordan Mims because of the pressure. He held the ball too long back there. Held it too long and then had to throw it. Then at least he threw it out of bounds where there was no issue there. Clint Kubiak with his Waffle House menu trying to dial up some plays right here. So the Saints offense in the first possession looks pretty good outside of that late throw. You got to go back to the run. Don't let Carr funk up the rhythm of the offense. Go back to the run. Go back to the run. 2nd and 10 now. Carr vacates. Taysom's by himself, and it's going to be a run. And Taysom gets the ball, breaks Brown. He reverses toward the left side and falls forward and gets about 6 or 7 yards on the run play. So we've seen him run that play before with Carr's in there with Taysom next to him. Then Carr runs down the line of scrimmage to go become a wide receiver, and Taysom's left back there. The direct snap to Taysom. He picks up 6 or 7. That'll bring up 3rd and 3 probably in there. So we'll see how that goes on the next. So they kind of, some of these plays we've seen early on, these are flow plays that I like that's going on. 3rd and 5 rather is the pickup as Carr motions his guy from left to right. 3 to the right, 1 left. Carr in the shotgun. It's a draw play to Alvin Kamara dancing around. AK-41 picks up the first down plus 2 yards. So the Saints using a running attack to win. Remember, let's see if Clint Kubiak understands what's going on here. Remember the previous game where they were getting into the red zone, into the scoring area, and what happened was they would then vacate the run, which got them there to try to pass the ball, and they didn't have the rhythm. Do not do that this game. When you're down there, you ride what got you there. If you got an opportunity to make a throw, then do it. If not, when you get close, try to run the ball. Shotgun Saints. There's the snap. Carr looking left, stand left, firing left as Juwan Johnson gets all the way down to about the 15-14, fights his way forward with 3 Falcons on him and picks up a bunch of yards and gets inside of the 15-yard line as the Saints are keeping it moving. So a good throw on that play by Derek Carr, finding Juwan Johnson. And Juwan Johnson's a big fellow. He was able to drag a few of those smaller defensive backs down there to the 14, Falcon 14. There's the play, fake toss, Carr firing the ball, and he's behind Foster Monroe. Carr had Foster, but threw it behind him. Foster had to fall back to try to fully extend on some reverse Superman shit, and a little pressure, and Carr face throwing off the back foot, and the ball just right behind him. Carr had a wide open Foster Monroe. He just threw it behind him. And he was like, yeah, that's on me. That's on me. That's my fault. So at least he took responsibility for that shit. And there's Carr. He fumbles the ball off, and it'll bring up 3rd and a loss. The ball comes out of his hands. It looked like it might have hit a player. He was trying to do like a little play action thing, and the ball got knocked out of his hands, but he fell on top of it. So they'll lose some yards on there, about 4 yards lost. So that'll bring up more, actually a little bit more than that, but 3rd and 14 now for the Saints after the play. So here we go. 3rd and 14 now for the black and gold. Can they then cover up the tracks? Can they get the yardage back, get the first down? Carr in the shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. Running back Kamara next to him. Man in motion from left to right is Scantling. There's the snap. Carr looking. Pressure on him. He's going to throw it to Alvin Kamara. Kamara gets there, dancing around, fighting his way down. Oh, he's just shy of the first down of about 3 yards. They'll have to send out the unit to get the field goal there. So Darren Rizzi is telling them to go for it. Darren Rizzi ran down there and told him to go for it. So the Saints are going to go for it. 4th and 2. Darren Rizzi told Clint Kubiak, go for it. So the Saints offensive unit is still on the floor. Carr is going off to the sideline, and it's Taysom Hill in there. So he figured it out. You know, we really need to convert. Let's get Carr out of here, put Taysom up in here. So the Saints going for it. 4th and 2. This is what I'm talking about. Falcons running a player in there late, and it's Taysom Hill in the shotgun. The Falcons say, hey, man, we're going to have to crowd it. Man in motion is the fullback. Taysom gets the ball running, powers forward. The Saints push him, and he won't get there. That'll bring up the 4th down, and the Falcons stop it. But that was a good attempt by the Saints. It's just better as the Falcons stuffed them, and that was a big play there. They didn't get the push that they needed to get, and he was on that side, and boy, I don't know what the hell was Cesar Ruiz doing. Cesar Ruiz need to block somebody. If Cesar Ruiz blocks somebody, Taysom Hill converts that. I mean, Cesar Ruiz gets there and doesn't do anything. You know, that's what I'm saying, man, about these players, man. You got to block somebody. Cesar Ruiz gets right there and doesn't do anything. He doesn't do anything. So I don't know. Rich says still here on the bandwagon queue. Ain't hop out yet. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
What happened with Cesar Ruiz? Cesar Ruiz got into the whole and didn't block anybody. He didn't block anybody. Two guys were able to get past him to assist and stop and Taysom Hill. You can't do that, man. This dude's supposed to be a veteran that been here, that's supposed to understand how stuff go. Man, you got to block somebody, bro. So, I mean, that's a stop right there about the Falcons, big hard stop by the Falcons. It's all good. Darren Rizzi said, go get it. Unfortunately, somebody should have told Cesar Ruiz, this dude turning into Caesar Salad Ruiz. Damn. Block somebody. You know what I'm saying? Block somebody. You getting paid. Block some damn body. You know, you get me? Jeez, man, that would have been a nice one there. But anyway, 13 plays, 83 yards, over 6 minutes, 6:07 to be precise, on a very long, lengthy drive. Ate up a lot of time. Didn't culminate into any points. Nothing there. So it's a turnover on downs, but the Saints defense could possibly get an opportunity to get a safety. Maybe we can get some pressure on these guys and get a safety perhaps. The defense has got them backed up against the goal line. Maybe we can do some stuff here. All right. Okay, fam. Appreciate y'all. Desi, what's happening, Desi? Shout out to you. She says, why do they out Taysom in as QB rather than Derek Carr pass to Taysom or Kamara? Because they know if Taysom is in that QB, they're going to run it. So it's no guesswork. That play, you know what? You're right, because at times it could be predictable because Taysom Hill does not pass the ball. And that's one of the things I talked about with the Taysom Hill situation. He doesn't pass the ball. When he's in there, he's strictly a runner all the time. It would be really shocked the hell out of me at times if Taysom would turn into a passer and throw the ball, but it just doesn't happen. But that play would have worked if Ruiz would have blocked somebody. He would have got that. But anyway, 1st and 10 now. Falcons backed up against the end zone. It's a handoff to the right side, and he's chopped down quickly. And it's probably a gain of 3 on the play. But while they're doing a replay right here. You're going to watch Caesar Salad Ruiz, number 51. He's going to pull to the hole that he's supposed to block in, and he gets there and doesn't block anybody. Look, he doesn't block anybody. He is 3 people there, and Ruiz gets there and doesn't block anybody. He doesn't block anybody. He doesn't seal. He was supposed to seal off so the guy can get behind him. He didn't do anything. He's supposed to seal off those guys. All right, shotgun now for the handoff is to the running back. Oh, wow, what a shot by Willie Gay. He just blew up Tyler Algieri on the play. Good God, Willie. Willie just destroyed. Was that Tyler Algieri? Yes. Oh, my goodness. Willie Gay just depleted and destroyed Tyler Algieri. That's what I'm talking about. No, that was Will Harris. My goodness. I thought that's Will Harris did that. My goodness. Shotgun Falcons, 3rd and 1. Too much time for Cousins. The ball thrown out to the left side, and it's incomplete, as that is definitely Harris on the play again. So Will Harris blew up Tyler Algieri, had something to do with breaking the play up. And no, that's Hugo Amadi. I'm sorry. Amadi, the little guy, made a play on the wide receiver. He went down on his back, ball came out, and the Saints defense, just like that, forced the Falcons to punt from deep in their own territory. 4th and 1. Watch out for any fake stuff here. They're not going to do that, but you never know. Here's the Falcons punting from inside their end zone. Yeah, Will Harris destroyed Tyler Algieri. There's the punt, and there it is. Pinions punt is away. Nice punt. It'll be fair caught at the 44-yard line. Man, come on, bro. You could have returned that a little bit. The guy wants to return the unreturnable and fair catch the catchable. I mean, the returnable. You had a little time. You had guys blocking. You could have ran on that one, bro. The guy wants to return the unreturnable and fair catch the returnable. What's wrong with these guys? Anyway, the Saints get the ball near midfield, man. The defense, that was a gutty defensive performance, man, on that second. What y'all think about that one, man? That was a pretty damn good one there, man. I got to give them to them on that one. Saints defense knocking blocks off there. All right. Yes. Big ups to the fam. Desi saying that. She said DC is the reason why there was a 3rd and 14 and the first place. Yeah. See, the thing is too, the coaches know this. That's what I was saying early in the drive. if you go back and watch last week's performance, the running attack gets you down there, right? So the coach has confidence in Elvin Kamara and Taysom Hill to move the ball. Derek Carr had several bad plays in there, which, that didn't float the curve. So the coordinator is going to go with what works until he starts making the consistent throws. Then, he's going to tend to lean on them. But on those money downs, you can see he believes more in Taysom Hill than he does in Derek Carr. He went with Taysom. Now, the reason why it failed is because Ruiz was supposed to get in there and seal off. He was supposed to wall off the defenders. But he got in there and didn't do anything. Because that's what the offensive line coach talked about all the time. It's like getting in there and turning your body so you can wall off. Cesar Salad Ruiz got in there and didn't do anything. And then two people got a hold of Taysom Hill. And he's strong, but he couldn't get through those guys. But if Cesar Salad Ruiz would have handled his damn business, that would have been a conversion. But, like I said, man, you just got to pinpoint it and keep it moving. The defense did a good job of forcing them out of there. So now the offense will have another opportunity because they'll have a short field to operate from. So we'll see if they get it right. Sucker Free says, what did Mickey Loomis say about that drive? Hold on now, big guy. Hold on, Sucker Free. That was a good drive. That was a good drive. Dennis Allen's a great coach. Hold on now, And then Derek Carr, that's Foster Moreau's fault. He should have had longer arms. If he would have had longer arms, goddammit, that would have been a catch. And that's all his fault. That's all I got to say. All right, so 5:33 on the clock. Saints at their own 44-yard line, shotgun Carr. Quick throw to Taysom down the left side. Taysom chopped down. Oh, my goodness, he went down on his head a little bit. Good play, open field tackle by the defensive back, man. Taysom a gain of 2 on the play. And that was a really solid open field tackle by the Atlanta DB. He took Taysom down. Taysom will usually go down, but the guy bullet at his lower body and just took Taysom's feet from up under him. 2nd and 8, 2 pickup, man in motion from left to right is Foster. It's a running play to AK-41 right up the center of the defense, falls forward, picks up the first down. AK-41 to the 46-yard. No, that's Jordan Mims. Sorry, Jordan Mims got in there. That's the Jordan Mims play. Jordan got the draw and got to the Falcons 46-yard line there. So Darren Rizzi, look what Darren Rizzi's doing. He's talking to everybody. Darren Rizzi's talking. That's what the coach does. Power eye, look for Eric. That's before the Saints is a handoff to the left side, and the Falcon says, we got you, and they chop him down. It's Phillips, the same guy that cut Taysom Hill down. Phillips is in there making the play. Not a big game by the Saints here. So anyway, that's a part of the game right there. Is the Saints keeping it moving, man. We gotta they mod up and see if they can make a positive play here. So let's see what they got going on. Carr is under center. All right, he turns and it's a passing play, and it's going to be flags out on the play, and it's a false start against the Saints. It's false start on the Saints, man. Come on, how could you be false starting in your own damn building? It's against Kevin Austin Jr. He's the young wide receiver here. So you got all these practice squad guys that's active because of all the injuries to the team. And 2nd and 14, you can't false start in your own damn building, man. Come on now. 350 and counting down for the Saints, man. We can't help them here. All right. Derek Carr at the 50-yard line under center. That's a snap fast. Carr has time. He's going to step up. Is he going to run it? He looks and just throws it out of bounds. Looked like he was going to run it and then just decided to throw it. So that'll bring up 3rd and 14 now. So we'll see what happens there as well. But I like doing Darren Rizzi. Darren Rizzi is talking to everybody, man. He's talking to everybody, giving people hugs. He's like a politician out there. He went seeing Gail right there. And Gail said, hey, you look good as a head coach there. You know what I'm saying, Sonny? All right, 3rd and 14, man. Let's keep it moving here. Saints need to convert, man. We need to convert shotgun. One left man in motion is Jawan Johnson to the right side. Falcons sending the DBs up there. Guy backs off. They still coming. There's no Carr didn't do it. He fires to the left side. Ball's just over high enough, but was it a catch? It's a catch by Kevin Austin Jr. So he kind of gets back the fact that he had the false start that put him in a bad position. Carr threw the ball a little high, but Kevin Austin Jr. did a wonderful job of getting up there, grabbing it, and making sure his feet were where they were supposed to be. That was a very good catch by Kevin Austin. The Saints convert. All right, Carr under center turns and hands the ball to Kamara right up the middle. Kamara dancing around for a gain of about 6 yards on the play. AK-41 getting loose. He got 5 carries for 31 yards right now. AK-41 putting in work. 2nd and 4 for the Saints as they moving the ball. All right, we need to put some points on the board. This needs to be a touchdown here, man. We need a touchdown, not a field goal. We need to put points on the board here. Touchdown. All right, so they showing AK-41. Look like the ball is coming to him next. Car's on the center. You have 2 left, 1 right. Pointing out protections, looking around. Look like it'll be a running play. It is. Hand off to Kamara to the right side. Kamara dances around. He clears the line and picks up the first down +3. Swung down by Caden Ellis on the play. AK-41 continues to run really well, man. AK-41 is carrying the Saints offense right now, doing a wonderful job. Found the hole and got through. This was good running by the Saints. Now I give them credit on that. The Saints offensive line is they're kind of tight holes that he's running through, but Kamara gets tiny and gets through them. All right, so let's see what happens here. It's the 1st and 10 for the black and gold. They're at their 20 at the Falcons 23-yard line. That's the handoff by Carr. Kamara to the left side running. He reverses field and he gets pushed out of bounds for a loss of 3. And there's a flag down again. There's another flag down on the play. Let's see what the call is here. Let's see if it's against the Saints. A lot of penalties right now for the Saints. That's Ali Udo out there. It's Ali Udo. Holding on Ali Udo. Why is this guy still on the team? He gets hit with a holding play that backs the Saints up. So it's 1st and 20 now. We can't get out our own way. We can't get out. He's out there because Tali Fuaga is having a issue. He was on a bike there. So that's why Ali Udo is out there. All right, so 1st and 20 now after the holding play by the Saints. Carr in the shotgun. You got 2 left, 1 right running back next to him. That's the quick throw down to number 17, Kevin Austin Jr., who gets about a gain of that's Pettis, the unused wide receiver the Saints had on the practice squad. So like I say, all the practice squad wide receivers are activated. I don't think Equimius is activated. Is Equimius St. Brown? No, he's not activated, but the other guys are. So let's see. That's a quick throw to Dante Pettis for a gain of 8 yards. And we're within 60 seconds before the quarter ends. 2nd and 12 now. Carr in the shotgun. The Falcons showing blitz. Carr pointing out protections. 2 left, 2 right. Falcons coming. And there's a false start against the false start Falcons. And it's going to give the Saints the first down. They were too active. And he pointing at them. Stop lying, man. So it's against y'all. It's against the Falcons. It's going to be what they used to call an encroachment. It's just going to be a neutral zone infraction against Arnold Ibekti. I hope I'm saying that right. He's like, it's against them. It ain't against me. No, it's against you. Stop lying. All right. Anyway, 2nd and 7 now after the play as the Falcons say, let me help y'all out right here because that's what we do. We like to help the Saints as much as we can. Shotgun Carr, Kamara to his right. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Man motions is Jawan from right to left side. So it's 2 left and right. Snap. Carr looking left, stand left, running, chased out of the pocket, throws back to Elvin Kamara. Kamara is knocked down, and it'll be a gain of maybe a yard, not much on the play as the Falcons. Anderson did a wonderful job in pursuit there. The pressure came, forced Carr out. He was able to throw the ball to a slashing Kamara going to the opposite way that he was. And it wasn't for much at all, if anything. So Saints got to move the ball, man. That's the end of the first quarter right here. And it's zilch, 0-0 right now as they go into a commercial break. All right. Shout out to Chantel. She says, what up, Big Q? I've been listening to you since I can't get the game up here. Who that to you, damn Panthers, to beat did the Panthers beat the Giants? Shout out to the Panthers. Shout out to my boys, Dave and Shad, man, from the PNP camp. They out there in Germany. And listen, the Saints helped them guys get well. Bryce Young, I told them, brothers, I said, listen, man, Playing with pressure is two separate things. If this is the season where Bryce Young should finish out the season, because this is probably going to be the best thing that happened to them as far as Bryce Young is concerned, because it's a whole nother world where you're not playing with the pressure of having to win right now, and he doesn't have that, so he can just learn the offense organically, and this is going to help them with the jump next year. You're going to see it's going to be a whole different situation. So thank you, appreciate you.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, Shantae. Appreciate you. Chantel is in the building. Appreciate her. Brother Michael says Elvin had 15 touches in the first quarter. It's a lot going on with AK-41, man. 6 carries for 37 yards. It's fun watching Elvin Kamara play the game because he does it the right way. You know what I mean? He does it. They know what they're doing. They got to play true Elvin Kamara. They got to play true AK-41. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You know, Taysom Hill and Elvin Kamara. And then you have to get Juwan Johnson. You got to get him involved. But at some point, the Saints going to have to throw the ball to the wide receivers. They're going to have to get up the field. Somebody got to play. We've seen Kevin Austin Jr. make a couple of plays, right? Somebody that's in that wide receiver room got to step up and make some plays. You got Maldad Scantling, who's there. The Saints picked him up. He's a big wide receiver. He got to make some plays. Mason Tipton, those guys got to make some plays. So if you have the Falcons zooming in, now what's going to happen is Elvin Kamara's running should open up these wide receivers, because they're going to start putting and donating and moving resources to stop AK-41 from running the ball, him and Taysom, and that gives one-on-one opportunities to Scantling and all these other guys. Not saying they doubling down, but you'll get a one safety look. Carr would just have to see it and make the throw. Like I said, he comes into these games and you see him, and like I'm gonna call it out. When I see it, I'm gonna say he looking left, stand left. Stand left means he didn't go through his progressions, that he's staying left side of the field. But thank you for your super chat.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right, here go Juwan Johnson in motion from left to right. The Falcons showing blitz against Carr. 3 right, 1 left. Carr in the shotgun with Kamara to his left. There's an audible situation happening with Derek Carr. He sees the blitz coming. Let's see if he can take advantage of them. There come the Falcons. He's being rushed out of. He's dropping all the way back and just throws the ball out of the end zone. You've seen him coming. And he made the throw to throw it out. So the play dies there, and it'll bring up 4th and 7. You've seen the pressure coming. They were sending anybody, and you will want to see who was open. You know, and you got to look, and I don't know what kind of play that was. Because these guys, I don't know what Juwan Johnson's doing. Juwan Johnson ain't even running a route. He's pretending like it's a run play. You seen Juwan Johnson? Juwan Johnson ain't know what he was doing. He was running. He was blocking, like he was trying to block. These guys don't know what they're doing. There's the kick by Blake Grupe, and that'll put points on the board for the Saints on the play. So 3-0 Saints. Juwan Johnson wasn't even running a route. He was like, he thought it was a running play. He was trying to block up field. These guys don't know what they're doing, man. It was something going on there, man. Some confusion. I don't understand what Juwan Johnson doing way upfield, like it was a block situation. What are you doing? What are you doing? He wasn't even running a route. He was just like, he's trying to block somebody. Like, what are you doing? You're like 20 yards up the field. What you trying to block for? What are you doing? Get your head in the game, man. Come on. You're trying to win some shit. Come on, man. Get your head in the game, bro. Get your head in the game, man. That was not a run play. The man was passing. Get your head in the game. All right. Now, it wasn't Carr. Carr did what he's seen it, but the thing was, I think he probably looking at Juwan Johnson like he thought Juwan Johnson was going to take off on a streak or something like that. And he was rolling to that side. But Juwan Johnson not even looking for the pass. He's upfield blocking. Like, what are you doing, bro? Get your damn head in the game. As the Saints kick the ball off from left to right, it'll be returned at the 1-yard line by the Falcons. It gets all the way to the 20, the 25, to the, oh my goodness, he got blew up right there by DeMarco Jackson. And that's right around their 35-yard line as he got decleated. The Saints out there hitting today, boy. And you can see Darren Rizzi out here yelling, moving around, dancing, talking. I think Darren Rizzi got a couple of screws loose. I'm just going to be honest with you, man. I think Darren Rizzi, it's one thing to have passion, but it's another thing to be crazy, too. It's a difference between passion and crazy. The way he was standing up there with both his arms down, yelling. Darren Rizzi might have. I think, family. I got a little breaking news here about our head coach. I think Darren Rizzi might be a couple of cans short of a 6-pack. Man, I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I'm a passionate man. I understand passion, but there's a difference between passion and crazy. I think Darren Rizzi a little crazy there, fam. I think he you know, he's a couple of cans short of a 6-pack, man. I'm just gonna have to let y'all know that right there. I think we might have employed a crazy man. Oh man. All right, big ups to y'all, man. Gundam, what's up, brother? Says Q. I see what you're talking about. A car, blitz, and maybe. Yeah, the thing is, Carr was looking toward the side where Jawan Johnson was, because there were only 3 wide receivers out there. You had one on the left, the guy was covered. The one cut toward the center of the field had 2 guys there. The wide receiver was Jawan Johnson, who was upfield, but Jawan Johnson was under the assumption, for whatever reason, that instead of it being a passing play, he was 20 yards up the field looking like he was trying to block somebody. Like, he didn't even turn around and locate the ball. That's what I'd be saying. Get your goddamn head in the game, man. You know, we 10 weeks in. We 10 weeks in. You should know these sets by now. We are 10 weeks into the season. All the practices, the dozens of practices that been had since that point, we should be a lot more crisper in terms of understanding what's going on. There should not be these communication issues at this point, especially if you're a Jawan Johnson. You hadn't missed any time. You should be dialed in. Get your damn head in the game. Saints up 3-0, 14-43. The defense did a really good job the last time around. This drive, the Saints need to kind of hold down the Falcons or whatnot, but the Saints offense have to get it together, man. The Saints offense has to get it together. The kicking this field goals with the last 2 series the Saints have, they've gobbled up a lot of time of possession, but they've scored 3 points in the last 2 drives. You can't just kick field goals. You got to put touchdowns on the board to beat people. These damn field goals ain't going to work. And like I said, the messed up play, the first series, because of Ruiz didn't seal off. He was supposed to seal off. I think the Falcons from their own 30-yard line, man in motion from right to left, 2 left, 1 right, handoff. Nope, it's a play action there. Cousin has time. He's going to throw it over the outstretched hands of the wide receiver, Darnell Mooney, and the flag is down against Alontae Taylor. And they're looking at him. They're going to call it a pass interference. Alontae has the Joker look on his face like, all right, you got me. So there you go on the play. He didn't jam him at the line, but then grab on him during the route, and you're going to get caught on that like that all the time. Then he runs into him while he stops to do, and you got to turn your head around. So that's why he got jammed up. He didn't even look back for the ball. And I would caution Alontae Taylor. I know he's fast, but jam that guy at the line. Don't let him get a free release off a line and then won't get physical with him during the route. Jam him at the onset of it. So they get the pass interference against Alontae Taylor. Saints have 4 penalties for 36 yards. They're now at the 43-yard line. They're on 43 there. 2 left, 1 right. He motions his man Mooney from left to right, and you got the running back Bijan with the handoff to the right side. Saints Tyrann Mathieu misses the tackle. Bijan Robinson gets chopped down by Ugo Amadi after picking up the 7 yards. So Tyrann Mathieu still out there missing tackles. He had him back there and then let him run through his grass. He had 2 hands on him and let him go. He got back there, tried to wrap him up high, and missed him twice. Good thing Ugo Amadi is a solid tackle. So Tyrann Mathieu still out there missing tackles. All right. So anyway, I guess hopefully Darren Rizzi will let him be himself. Let him be Tyrann. All right, here we go. Shotgun for Cousins. Motions is his guy from left to right. It's a handoff to Bijan Robinson. Dances forward, picks up the first down, is still on his feet, gets tackled, but not before getting down to the Saints' 41-yard line on the play. So the Falcons using the run to test the Saints' interior off defensive line. They had the motion man cut in and started blocking right away. You can see he motions the guy in, and then it just happens. They just running all over the Saints inside on that play. It's a toss to the left side. Saints following the play, flowing on it, and Ugo Amadi basically trips over him as Bijan Robinson trips in the backfield. They lose a couple of yards on the play, so that'll be a positive there. As Carl Granderson, Cam, and all them was in there, just a loss of 1 on the play. All right, Saints defense need a turnover or force these people to punt the ball. Saints offense need to do better, man. You need to get this shit straight here. 13:02 and countdown. Cousins in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left, running back behind Cousins. Motions his tight end from right to left. Has time, ball thrown, and oh my goodness, number 81, Alante pops him, but credit to Kyle Pitts holding on to the ball. Alante gave him a good shot right there. The Saints out there hitting. I don't know what Joe Woods told him, but they out there knocking blocks off. He hit Kyle Pitts. Pitts hopped right back up. Credit to Pitts. 3rd and 4 now for the team. And the Saints got to stop the false-start Falcons. Bijan Robinson's in the backfield in the shotgun with Kirk Cousins toward his left side. This is a money down right here for the Saints defense. 3 wide receivers, bunch right, 1 left. Man motions as London further out right. And Cousins fires right, stand right, fires right. And a good play by Hugo Amadi on a bad throw by Cousins will bring up 4th and 4. Darnell Mooney, Mooney was saying that he was grabbed by Hugo Amadi. Referee say, hey, man, shut up, get off the field. All right, Hugo Amadi is a little dude, but he's a playmaker, man. And he staged right with Mooney, and it was just a badly thrown ball by Kirk Cousins. And Cousins had time. Saints are not getting to Cousins. He had a clean pocket and just made a bad throw. That'll bring up 4th and 4 as the clock stopped at 12:11. They're going to send Young Ho Koo out to kick a 53-yard field goal. The guy's 5 for 7 for anything plus 50 yards, 71%. Maybe the Saints can block this sucker. And the ball's up, and he's going to miss it. It's going to be just to the left of the upright, and the Saints will pick up on a short field. They need to score a damn touchdown on this next drive. Enough for the BS. Young Ho Koo missing field goals, man. Listen, that's not good for the Falcons. Young Ho Koo missing field goals, that's a big ups to the Saints because that guy is always money, especially against the Saints. But he misses it just to the left. Saints will pick up the ball with really good field position. They need to march the field. We need to get a score. We can't just kick field goals. They got to put touchdowns up here. All right, shout out to Stone Cold Sigma. He says, if we have a top 3 pick, should we take Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders, or trade down? What would you do? Man, it's a tough call because the uncertainty of the decision makers. Travis Hunter would be, if I had to, I wouldn't trade down. I would probably, I would take Travis Hunter. I'm going to be honest with you. I would take, if I had these 3 options, to either take Travis Hunter, Shedeur Sanders, or trade down with the pick, and we were a top 3 pick, I'm taking Travis Hunter. I'm taking Travis Hunter because the reality at the wide receiver position has taught us as black and gold diehards is that we need help there. We got Chris Olave, who's had several concussions in his time but being with the Saints, so we're not sound right there. Rashid Shaheed's a weapon. He's a force. He's hurt right now. And then what do you have behind those guys? You don't have too much of anything. Plus, he's a kind of a dual player if you can use him there. The guy's fantastic. So if I was forced, if I'm taking between the 3 choices you're having here, Stone Cold Sigma, I would have to take Travis Hunter. Man. The guy's phenomenal. You know, I like Shedeur too, but I see the Hunter situation as more of a need if those are the top 3, because hell, you got to, if you're a top 3 pick, you got to get a playmaker that can flip the game for you. And then on top of that, you would have, because the thing is, if you look at Shedeur, and if it's the Shedeur, the reality is the Saints are not going to bench Carr, who's making $150 million right now. We're stuck with Derek Carr. People don't want to get that, but I'm telling you, monetarily speaking, you're stuck with Derek Carr for the next couple of years. It's just what it is. That's why I read you the article we talked about that Ian Rappaport put out this morning about the Saints situation, them not having a full rebuild. But thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Much love. Stone Cold Sigma. Saints here picking up the ball at their own 43, handoff to Alvin Kamara. Falls forward. Oh, he trips and still on his feet. There's a flag down again. Man, who is this crew? All these dogs do is throw laundry on the field. What's happening now? Okay, it's against the Falcons defense, man. I was about to say, man, I was about to get buck on them. Taquan Graham got caught on the hole. It's against them, and that'll bring up 1st and 10 for the black and gold because AK-41 was able to get in between these running lanes are real skinny, and Kamara gets through these skinny lanes here. He tripped forward and was headed for some big green pasture. All right, so he go Carr's under center, and you got Kamara behind him. You got 2 to left, man in motion from left to right is number 81, and that's the handoff to Kamara, dancing around to the right side, trying to find somewhere to run, and it's a gain of 2 yards on the play. Saints not moving a line that time, and Elvin had to find a place to fall down basically there, and he didn't get too much of it to bring up 2nd and 2 perhaps. Not much at all happened there for the Saints. And they got a player, Atlanta has a player down on the ground on his back. He's grabbing at his shoulder. His right shoulder, left shoulder rather, and we'll see what's going on there. So we'll see what's happening with the Falcon man. But yeah, big ups to the fam. But yeah, that would be my call on it, man. You got to get a playmaker at that level. I like Shador, but I'm thinking from what the Saints are going to do. Me personally, I would like to just clean the slate and start all over again. That's what I would really like to do. But I'm a realist, and as a realist, you got to understand the money situation behind your team. There cannot be any rebuild. Hear me. This is the same concept as if you were trying to rebuild a dilapidated house or a old car. For some of my restorationists out there, if you're trying to rebuild a house, right, or refurnish a house, and you got a house and it got issues, it's problems, foundation issues. Saints got foundation issues, right? Got to use this construction lingo. It kind of simplifies things for whatever reason. If you take it out from this frame of thinking and put it over here, people get it better. Like I use relationship stuff all the time. If you have infidelity issues in your relationship, right? You got infidelity issues in your relationship, and you given the other person an opportunity to kind of, clean up or regain their name, so to speak, then there will be therapy involved. There would be trust issues. There will be things done there. There will be some spiritual component added to it. You see what I'm saying? It can't be the same. It has to be an introduction of new behaviors into the situation to make you see that change is happening, and then you'll be good with the progress, because the process will take a while in that terms. Same thing with restoration of old houses. You cannot start no building or refurnishing no house without no money. Why? Because you need the money to buy the paint and the wood and pay for the contractors. If you're going to do it, you're still going to need to buy all the resources to get the paint and everything and nails and every damn thing else you're going to need to build that house up. It's the same thing with the Saints. Where the money going to come from? You're like, well, Q, they got to do this, that, and the third. You're $60 million in the red next year. You're going to have to rework contracts just to get down there, just to have money to do what you got to do. And there's only so much you can do with the contracts you're going to have, and that'll kick it into the following year. So that's going to affect the year after that. So that's what I'm saying. That's why they're selling this stuff about a soft rebuild and saying that they don't want to have a full out bid. That's bullshit, man. I'm playing with it. Hold on, I'm going to talk to y'all in a second. Hold on. Saints in the shotgun, 2nd and 8. Man in motion from left to right is Tipton. There's the handoff to Elkin. Kamara is right up the center of the defense, gets right to the Falcons' 40-yard line. Still going to be woefully short of the first down. All right, but the thing is, what the Saints are saying and what Ian Rappaport is reporting on is weird, because I talked about that yesterday. I said the Saints are not going to, they're going to try to use excuses talking about we don't want to do what Cleveland has done and all this kind of stuff. You shouldn't be even looking at Cleveland. You look at successful teams, how they do it. All right, Carr in the shotgun. He's going to take a shot down the field, and he's looking at Scantling, and Scantling is in, and it's touchdown. Marquez Valdez-Scantling for a touchdown. Nice throw by, and I knew sooner or later they was going to reach out, and Scantling gets the touchdown.
Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Vincent, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shade for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
That's what I'm talking about. Big ups to the Saints, man, on the play. Saints use the running attack to get the safeties to crouch ever so closer to that line of scrimmage. And then when you get a chance, take a shot. Carr put that ball out there. Shout out to Derek Carr on that one. Give him some credit. He stepped up in the pocket and delivered the ball. That's his best. That's what he's at. That is who Derek Carr is. He's a deep ball throwing explosive type quarterback with that. That's what you do. Set up the play action so you can get the deep ball throw downfield. That's something that's been missing with the Saints for the last couple of games at least. So the Saints attacking downfield. Marquez Valdez-Scantling gets his first touchdown as a Saint. He's a veteran. We got to count on him and Mason Tipton. Kevin Austin Jr. had a couple of really good catches, and we're not done yet. Saints up 10-0 right now. This is very good. So let's keep this going, man. Let's keep it going. All right. Big ups to y'all. And as the Saints scored a touchdown, man, we moving and grooving here. Yes. It's 10-0 right now for the black and gold. 10-0. All right. Brother Rich says, we on the short bus and Rizzy is driving it. Yeah. Rizzy did a really good job. They're showing the replay here. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you for that.
Thank you. You're fuck too kind.
They're showing the replay as Carr. There's 3 wide receivers to the left and 1 right. Carr's looking left. And he stays left. Then he steps up in the pocket and throws the ball over 3. It's 3 guys floating to the side. But the problem is the safeties are behind the wide receiver. So what kind of play that was, I don't know what they were thinking. There's their kickoff return to the Falcons, and he's wrapped up Anthony Orji. Another gets him around the 27-yard line as they try to return the ball there. And then Carr flew. He kind of stepped up to the pocket and threw it ahead of the receivers. And Justin Simmons didn't even know where the ball was. You know, they had 3 defensive backs the side where Scantling was, and all of them was in a trail position behind him. So he got behind the safeties back there and was able to make the play. He had to adjust for it, but credit Derek Carr for throwing that touchdown. That's what we needed. We need to get downfield like that. We need those type of plays because that'll force the Falcons to play those safeties back so we can keep pounding them in with the run. All right, here's Kirk Cousins as it's getting loud. 2 left, 2 right. He's in the shotgun. Looks like a running play to me. Nope, it's going to be a passing play. Saints coming with pressure, balls out toward the right side. Darnell Mooney makes a great catch toward the right sideline out of bounds. Mooney's terrific, man. Tulane grad playing there for him. He's against Hugo Amadi, pushes Hugo Amadi out of the way, and Cousins just made a great throw inside to Darnell Mooney. But the Saints have to the Saints have to tune up this pressure. The Saints are not getting any pressure on Cousins. He getting all kind of time to make these throws. Saints have to get pressure on this guy. There's no pressure on Kirk Cousins. There hadn't been any pressure on him. All right, here we go. They're trying to get pressure with the front 4, and ain't nothing happening. They got to send resources in there to get at that guy. 2 left, 2 right. There's a snap. It's a handoff to the right side to Bijan. They missed him, but he gets about 4 yards before he gets wrapped up by a couple of defenders for the black and gold. That'll be 2nd and 6 more than likely, as Demario Davis is involved on the stop. Him and Bink Saunders making the stop. So it's 2nd and 6 now. They need to tune up the pressure. Kirk Cousins 3 for 8 for 37 yards right now. You don't need him to be getting going. Saints have to get back there and get this guy on the ground. He's standing in this pocket too clean. All right, he is in a shotgun. He got his running back behind him and one to the right, two left. Man in motion is Bijan from that side. It's a draw play to Tyler Algieri, who gets forward and all the way in the Saints territory, gets the first down. +1 as he gets to the 41-yard line of the Saints with a draw play. This is some of the stuff we've seen in the first matchup because they know the Saints are soft up the middle. They just draw them. They move Bijan out to decoy the defense, and then they just hit them with just a run right up the middle. And there was nothing but lane, right? I wish Elvin could get a lane like these lanes right here. And there's some damn holding going on there. There's a lot of holding going on in there too. All right, so they get down to the 41-yard line in the Saints territory. Cousins under center. He's audibling. Two left, one right. Running back is behind him is Tyler Algieri. It's a handoff to Algieri, dances around and barrels his way forward and for about 7 yards on the play. The Saints don't stop anything till he gets to 7 yards on him. So they just running. They just playing bully ball on the Saints defense. 2nd and 4 there. 6-yard pickup by Tyler Algieri. Come on, Saints defense. Interior defense got to do better than that, man. You can't let them battle ram you like that. They got 7 on the pickup, 2nd and 3 now. Why they're gonna just go back to the run? Cousins under center, 2 left, 1 right, and the Saints defense barely getting there. The ball is thrown and it's going to be knocked away. Oh, it's caught. What a catch by Darnell Mooney. Is that a catch? Yeah, it is a catch. I don't know how Darnell Mooney got that because Alontae Taylor was on his back and tried to swipe at the ball, and Mooney just got just a terrific catch. Darnell Mooney right there on the play just made a terrific catch, and he gets all the way down to the 2-yard line, and the Falcons threatening to score. There's the handoff. Tyler Algieri gets stopped right at the line of the scrimmage by Pete Werner. Got some penetration. Him and Peyton Turner there. Pete Werner and Peyton Turner stopped him, so that'll bring up 2nd and goal, no gain. Falcons going into a no huddle look. Cousins under center. There's the handoff, another run. Tyler Algieri wrapped up, falls forward. Is it enough for the first down? Nope. It is going to be a 3rd and goal now. So the Saints defense, another stop there. Demario Davis involved. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. Can the Saints defense keep the Falcons out of the end zone? You got Brian Bresee, you got John Ridgeway, got the big boys in the middle. Can they stop them? Falcons 1 for 4 on 3rd down, 6:42 and counting down. Kirk Cousins, watch out for the QB sneak. He motions Mooney from right to left. Hutz hangs the ball off to Tyler Algieri, battles through, and the Saints look like they stopped them again. Are they showing anything? And the Falcons, they're going to say touchdown. Is it a touchdown? It's going to be a touchdown. Tyler Algieri, they just ran right up the center of the Saints there, and that looks like it's a touchdown, man. He's laying on the top of the back of one of his people. Look like he's in. And the Saints right there just didn't get enough push. Saints didn't get enough push right there, and them guys there, and Tyler Algieri is close. They're going to try to challenge it. They say it's no touchdown. The Saints stop him. I don't know if Raheem Morris was talking to him. It's 4th and goal. This is a big one here. I don't know. The Falcons thinking about doing it, and it's they go probably might as well call the timeout on the play. Did he challenge it? Looked like he's challenging it, huh? Is that a challenge? I didn't see if the flag was out, but you really can't tell, man. That's a bad angle. The cameraman right in front of the play got to zoom out, and his arm is down. His arm is down on the ground. Yeah, that's short. But Raheem Morris has the challenge out there. I don't know if he's going to be able to win it because it shows his arm is down right before you get there. So if it's down, if you're the Falcons, you might probably want to kick that field goal, man. Hopefully they try to go for it and we take it from them. All right. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to y'all for being in the building. Much love. Akban says that is the only thing he can do is throw the long ball. Thanks, Carr. I hope he gains some confidence now. Yeah. Well, that's what we talked about with Derek Carr. You got to get, that's what I call play action Carr. That's what I calls him. Play action Carr. You need to get Carr into play action. You run the ball with AK-41. It sets up the scenario where your wide receivers get behind the safeties because the safeties are more concerned with stopping the run now than they are about your deep ball throw, because none of these guys out here are making any names, right? You know, there's no reason to respect any of these other guys. And then when you're looking at stopping Alvin, the next thing you know, the ball is over the top to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And at some point, you will live with that if you're the Falcons, because you would rather have a Scantling or a Mason Timpton beat you than having Alvin Kamara, Taysom Hill to do it. They'll live with those results. Like, man, if you can beat me with Scantling, then I can live with that. But you're not going to beat me with Alvin or Taysom. That's how they think. So we'll see what's going on there. What's up, Barbara, baby? Shout out to you. Say, hey, Q, you know I love you, but I have a complaint. His name is Young Wei, Young Wei Ku, not Young Hoku. Oh, okay, my bad. I just butchered the hell out of that. All right, thank you, Barbara. Appreciate you, baby, for that. Much love to you. Thank you for the correction. You know, I'll be, sometimes every now and again, not too many times, every now and again, I mess up a name here or there just a little bit, not too much, just a little bit, but thank you. All right, big ups to y'all. KD says pressure up middle and contain the damn edge. Matthew has to watch running backs coming out of the backfield. Yeah, when you get, yeah, see, that's the thing too. We'll see how it goes, man. But the defense has to harden up, man. And it looks like his arm was down before the one, so it's 4th and goal. So the challenge fails, but it means nothing unless the Saints can stop them on this 4th down. The Falcons are going for it. Let's see what the Falcons. Let's see if they try to draw the Saints. No, it's a handoff right there. He missed, and he's in for a touchdown. It's Tyler Algieri. The Saints whiffed on it. They had an opportunity to get him, and they all that for nothing as the Falcons were able to get into the end zone. Bijan Robinson with a run. They had an opportunity to get him, but it didn't work. They could have. That would have been a massive stop for the Saints too if they could have got that, man. But the Falcons say, hey, man, we're going to do this. This is mono away mono. I like this. I like this brand of football. It's the more physical, dominating team in the trenches is going to win. We know our defensive line ain't all that, man. We know our defensive line is not all that. Let's be real. So they get in the end zone, and there's the extra point is up and good. And it'll be 7-10 Saints. So let's keep the pressure on the Falcons here. And it was set up by Tulane's Darnell Mooney, and he's just giving the business to Alontae Taylor. Alontae Taylor in that number 1 role is getting toasted here. I ain't gonna say number 1 role because he's guarding Mooney. This is supposed to be their deep threat, and he kind of struggling early on with him. And the Saints had a lot of pressure up there. I don't know why they didn't get him, because they had a clean shot at him because he went to the left side. They're showing the replay cuts, and they missed him. 2 guys missed him. I don't understand how they missed Bijan Robinson. Oh, they chopped their feet from under them. That's what happened. They cut their legs from up under them. That's what happened. They cut the defender's legs from up under him, and that's how Bijan was able to hop over them. They chopped them down. So yeah, there we go. So Falcons, let's see if the Saints can do it. Move forward here. And score. That's all we can do now is just keep scoring. There's the kicker, pinning the punter, actually. Ball out the back of the Saints end zone. They'll pick it up at the 30-yard line. So the Saints march out offensively out to the field to see if they can add to what's going on there. All right. So yeah, right now it's a very competitive game right now. And the Saints they got the little flow. They got the touchdown toss over the top of the secondary. We got to keep the pressure on. 5:45 remaining. A lot of long drops to that last series. The drive the Falcons had was a pretty long drive there. And we just have to keep on moving. Carr's 8 for 12 for $127 and a touchdown. Those are pretty respectable numbers. Under center man in motion from left to right is Juwan Johnson. Falcons look like they're sending a blitz. It's a play action. Carr's looking. Take it too long. He takes a shot upfield, and the ball's caught by Scantling again. And Scantling rustles all the way down. Is that a touchdown or no? He stepped out of bounds. And Scantling is getting involved. Another deep shot by Derek Carr. He held it just long enough, man. Just long enough right there. And then Scantling broke out. The safety didn't get him, and it was a one-on-one look. Scantling pushed off on him and was able to get him down to the field. Did he step out? Yep, he stepped out right inside the 5-yard line, and another deep threat over the top of the safeties because the safeties there, they're not respecting the Saints wide receivers, and Scantling is cooking them. He gets all the way down inside the 5-yard line, and Derek Carr took another shot. Boy, he held it just soon enough because the guy was coming for him. He steps right out at around the 5 or the 4-yard line. All right, 2 catches, a $107, and a score for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Carr's under center. Alvin Kamara's in there. They're going to hand it off to AK-41, pushes his way through, and he's just at the goal line on the play. So he's just shy. His helmet came off, but it'll be 2nd and goal. The Saints, man, this was a nice, quick series. 2 plays, 69 yards. Saints no huddle offense. They're going back to Alvin Kamara, looks like 432. Carr under the center, and the Falcons says, what y'all think y'all doing? They're gonna lose a couple of yards as the Falcons defensive line get penetration and stop them in the backfield there. It's gonna be a loss of 2 yards or maybe a yard on the play. And they just got in there, man. They just got in there. They just messed over Nick Seldevary sitting on his ass. They just pushed him on the ground. Seldevary got pushed down on the ground. 3rd and goal there. 4th and 6. This needs to be a touchdown right here, man. Saints have to score on this drive. 3 to the right, 1 left. Carr in the shotgun with Kamara next to him. Man in motion is Foster Monroe. The ball's thrown and caught. Is Scantling again. Derek Carr in Scantling is getting along right now as the Saints are on the board, and Marquez Valdez-Scantling is.
Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. Thank God every day I'm not a Falcon. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Buggy like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Saints on the score as they kick off from left to right. The return from inside the end zone by the Falcons down to the 20, 25, down to the 31-yard line. They'll pick up 341. Saints up 17-7. Carr, 2 touchdowns. Marquez Valdez-Scantling showing out. And we needed him to do this. 3 catches, a $109, 2 touchdowns by Scantling. Basically, just got here 3 weeks ago, getting him involved with everybody out. We knew we needed the veteran to step up. And his speed, his size, he's made some plays. Derek Carr and him has gotten a chemistry, a synergy going on, and it's good. 10 of 14 for Carr, 196, 2 touchdowns. Keep the pressure on. Kirk Cousins in a shotgun with his running back directly behind him. Looked like it might be a running play. Saints showing blitz up front. Man in motion from left to right. Cycles back around his quarterback, goes to where he came from. Hand off to the running back to the left side, and he's tripped down moving forward. Bijan Robinson was gone. He got tripped, by one of the players. I think DeMario might have reached and grabbed him, but he was gone, man. It was like he was shot out of a cannon. If nobody would have touched him, he would still be running. So he picks up 7 yards on a play to bring up 2nd and 3 toward the left side. 3:19 on the clock. Falcons trying to get another score here. Shotgun, 1 left, 2 right, running back behind him. We'll see what's happening. Man in motion from right to left is Mooney. Makes it 3 left. The handoff to the right side, and Ugo Amadi's in the backfield chopping them down. It's a loss of 3 yards, maybe 4 on the penetration by Ugo Amadi. He's a playmaker. He's undersized, but the guy makes plays, man. Hugo makes plays. That's what he does. He's seen it play, he recognized it, and then got back there and held him down to make a play. Hugo Amadi, the smallest man on the field, but has the biggest heart. 3rd and 5 now after the play. Cousin in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers left. 1 right running back next to him. Saints showing pressure. Man in motion is Mooney. There's a snappy stand left, throwing left, ball is completed to number 5, Drake London on the play, and they get the first down. That would have been a good opportunity to get the Falcons off the field. Saints fail on the play as it's 2:20 on the clock and ticking down. So 4 out of 9 for Kirk Cousins. He found Drake London going out toward the sideline, and Hugo's there on the play, and he just makes a great move there to get there and get a new set of downs for the Falcons. They're going to just wait for the 2-minute warning here, and that'll stop it right there. So Marquez Valdez-Scantling getting behind the Falcons secondary and making plays, and they're up 17-7. We need to keep this energy going, man. Keep it going. You get Carr into play action, he makes plays, and that was a really good route. They motioned Foster Monroe to the left. If the Falcons defense shifted, then after he motioned, then they went up and in across, and the Falcons wasn't ready, and Derek Carr just put it right on the money for the score. So you got to give Carr credit, man. He's seeing what he needs to see, and he's making the throws. So he just got to keep this going. And of course, the Falcons are going to then have to respect what the Saints are doing. They're going to have to respect them, and the Saints could be able to run that football. They could be able to run that football with AK-41, who has 11 carries for 50 yards right now. And the Saints have running game and passing game now, and this is going to be a good game. The energy is good too. Energy is very good. The defense was hitting. The offense is now flowing. Energy's pretty good. Let's see if they can maintain this, man. Still a lot of football left. All right. Yes. Big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in the live, man. All right. Let's get some quick questions here for some of the family members here as well. All right. Digital Warrior, shout out to you. Good to see you. Pepper Coma. Hope I said that. Pepper Coma. Hope I'm saying that right. Big Valley, shout out to you as well. T Roy, big ups. Jamie, big ups. Yeah, this was we needed this, man. What's up, Antoinette? Shout out to Antoinette. Christopher, shout out to you, fam. Who that life, Chris? What's up, Cap Manny? Good to see you, fam. Mall and Mall. All right. He just fainted. Yeah. Lo will be chiming in on after the broadcast, man. Lo and Coach Roney's at the stadium. I'm pretty sure they're enjoying the game. And I told the people, man, you know, I ain't gonna toot my horn too early because they still got a lot of football left to go. But I told them, didn't I, fam? I told them again on the Saturday stream. I talked to a lot of the Falcon faithful. I told them, I said, listen, man, y'all are just what the Saints needed. Right now, they hadn't won in several weeks. They had a coaching change, and it's time to let that energy go. And you see the Saints are playing free and fast out there. That's a part of it. All right, big ups to your brother. Judah says, how you feeling, Tyron? Tyron Matthew. Remember that, Judah? He's like, I can't be myself. Well, who's stopping you? I thought Dennis Allen was the cool coach. Thank you, brother.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Thank you, bro. All right, Kirk Cousins in the shotgun. They're going to motion Mooney from left to right. He's in the slot opposite side. Cousins shifting. Bijan Robinson behind him. It's going to be a play action to Bijan. Saints come with the pressure. Ball's thrown. Is out and caught by Drake London inside Saint territory. Kirk Cousins took a shot, but delivered the ball to Drake London, who made a really good catch. Drake London coming along pretty good, man, for them. And it was Jamar Jean-Charles try to grab the man. And yeah, I can't wait for us to get Kool-Aid McKinstry together because Jamar Jean-Charles was beat from the word go. He was trying to pass in the fin. He was grabbing the man before he even when he went to the break. Shotgun, Kirk Cousins, 2 left, 2 right. It looked like it might be a running play here. Man motions again. Yes, a running play to the right side as Robinson. Saints get him after he picks up a gain of 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. That'll bring up 2nd and 6 for Bijan to the right side. All right, so a minute and some change left as the Saints. The best the Saints could do is either force a turnover or force the Falcons to kick a field goal. They letting time clock click off the clock. I don't know what the Falcons are doing. Why they not in the 2-minute offense right now? They just acting like they got all the time in the world. They do have 2 timeouts, but for them letting that clock tick, I don't get that. All right, 3 to the left here. You got Mooney motioning back to where he was at, and there's Kirk Cousins looking straight, stand straight, firing straight, and the ball is broken up as he tries to fire to Kyle Pitts. That was a poorly thrown ball by Kirk Cousins. I don't know what he was trying to throw in that vicinity. He had 3 better options to the left side of the field, but Kirk Cousins was staring down Pitts for whatever reason. They had 3 other guys and maybe better route running. As you can see, Jamar Sheen Charles is pass interference and his ass off out there against Drake London. We might have to switch somebody out against him, but then again, he'll get cooked by Mooney. Charles is out there struggling, man. He's pass interference in every play. Good thing we didn't get that foul. Saints look like they're sending pressure. 3 right, 1 left. Kirk Cousins seeing the blitz. Saints sending the blitz in there. He got a clean pocket ball out the center. Great catch by number 34, Ray McLeod. And Ray McLeod, man, makes a really good catch, sets up the first down on the play. And guess who he smokes? He smokes Jean Charles, who got beat badly. He didn't even turn around. He put his hand up. We got to find somebody else. That dude getting cooked by all those guys. It don't matter who it is. He getting cooked by everybody. I mean, he was badly beat there. And then puts his hand up, never even looks back. What's up with this guy? This dude here getting cooked by everybody out there, man. You know, Jean Charles must be French for for he who gets cooked a lot, man. That dude getting cooked out there, man. It don't matter who it is. It could be Ray McLeod. It could be Darnell Mooney. It can be any damn body. Jean Charles is getting cooked out there. He getting flambéed out there. Shotgun Cousins sends, man. I mean, in motion is Drake London from right to left. He's looking straight, fires right ball out, almost intercepted by Demario Davis. He had it in his hands and dropped it. 2nd and 10 Saints. That was an interception right there. That would have took the Falcons off the field. And Demario Davis, he drifts over to that side. He covers the center of the field, breaks on a route, and had his hands on it just outside of his fingertips. Okay, I see it now. And Peyton Turner was able to get his hands up there. That would have been a touchdown, man. Peyton Turner deflected the ball. And that's why it went to Demario Davis. So Peyton Turner deflected it at the line. 8 plays, 58 yards, 310. Cousins in the shotgun. Looking center, stand center. Ball hit. The ball bumbles away. And they get it because Peyton Turner was in there and he knocks Kirk Cousins on his ass. The ball comes out and the Falcons get the fumble recovery. And it'll go to just 4th down. Peyton Turner, that big son bitch fell on his tail. The 76 was backpedaling and he got took out by an imaginary ghost. He was backpedaling and the turf monster got him. That's what happened. That big offensive lineman, that right tackle, was backpedaling and the turf monster got him. Goddamn turf monster got him. Yeah, that was a turf monster got him. 3rd and 16 now after the loss. Peyton Turner deflected the ball and then gets in there and knocks Kirk Cousins on his ass. 2 positive plays by Peyton Turner. Come on, Peyton. This is a 1st-round draft pick defensive end, by the way. He's playing inside with Brian Bresee. They got Chase Young and Carl Granderson. Those are I guess it's the NASCAR package. 3rd and 16 with Cousins in the shotgun. He's 7 to 14. They're going to burn the time out here to make sure they get the play straight. The turf monster got him. The damn turf monster got him. He was backpedaling and then he was on his ass. That's the turf monster. All right, Chantel, shout out to you. Says, if the Saints win, are they ahead of the Panthers? I don't know. We split with the Panthers. We destroyed them in week number 1. We lost last week. We're going to have to see that, Chantel. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. There's a snap here. The Saints, the ball's up to the right side, thrown in the end zone, and it's uncatchable, and that'll bring up 4th down as Jean Charles. Only defense is a poor pass. He was covering Drake London on the play, and the Saints survive. They survive 4th and 6. Here come the field goal unit. So yeah, that was the Falcons struggling offensively. And Kirk Cousins just throws the ball out of bounds, and they'll settle for the field goal. And here comes. Here's Mr. Koo is out there. 35-yard field goal. Let's see if he can kick it. Oh, that's easy money for that man. That dude there is that dude is awesome, man. So let's see if he can put it through, which he is. It's just 35 yards unless the Saints can block. And of course, this is Darren Rizzi's side of things. This is Coach Rizzi's forte as his special teams unit. So we'll see. But yeah, the Saints playing free, man. They playing free with a lot of energy, man. And that's a big part of the game right now. So they're looking pretty good as far as that's concerned. Yeah, it's very interesting, man. But yeah, the Saints got this one game at a time approach, man. That's what they got to do. It's a one game. They're 2-7. It's one game at approach. They got to win one game at a time. Fight their way back into this thing. All right, here's the kicker, and it's just right. Oh, that's deflected, and it's missed. Somebody got it at the line, and the Saints blocked the kick. They blocked the kick. They blocked the kick, man, and Darren Rizzi, some kind of way, somebody got a hand on it. And, man, this dude's money, but the Saints got up right here. Oh, who was it? Brian Bresee? Brian Bresee got a hand on that kick. Brian Bresee, was it? No, it's John Ridgway. John Ridgway deflected the field goal. John Ridgway, 6'5", 300-plus pounds, got his hand up there and deflected the kick, and the Falcons get nothing. And look at Darren Rizzi. Boy, Darren Rizzi's face. Darren Rizzi is crazy. Look at him. Darren Rizzi's eyes bucking. He's got veins popping out of his neck. Darren Rizzi's a crazy man out there. Darren Rizzi bucking eyes and everything. Veins popping out of his neck. Yeah, Darren Rizzi, man. Love it, man. The Saints, man, listen, John Ridgway blocks the extra point. The field goal. Falcons get nothing. All they get is to watch the Saints lead 17-7 at half. So the Saints doing a wonderful job right now. Derek Carr, 10 of 14 for $196, 2 touchdowns, and the Saints are up. The Saints handling their damn business up in this game. I told them Falcon people, hey, man, listen, brother. Gonna keep it real with you. Still got 2 quarters to play. The Saints got to close the door on the Falcons, and it's pretty much going to make them have this kind of thing where they question whether or not are we as good as what we are. It'll be time for self-reflection. They'll be looking in the mirror. Are we as good as what we are? Are we good as what we thought we are? It's always happened. It's time for a Falcon collapse. Anyway, 17-7. Let's get halftime, man. Let's get into the halftime statistics here. As we stand right now, the Saints handling business. 12 first downs to 10 by the Falcons. The Saints are 5 of 7 on third downs. Family, that's a big difference. The Saints are 5 and 7 on third downs. Falcons are 3 for 8. Total plays, Saints 32 to the Falcons 33. The total yards, the Saints $265 versus the $174 by the Falcons. 5-5 on the drive. Saints averaging over 8 yards per play versus the Falcons 5.3. You can see that there. Passing attack 196 versus 115. Rushing attack, Saints 69 yards on 18 carries for just under 4 yards per attempt. The Falcons 59 yards rushing on 17 attempts, 3.5. So the Saints defense doing a pretty good job of keeping the Falcons from running the ball. They're going to continue to test the Saints defensive line going into the second half with a mixture of Tyler Algieri and Bijan Robinson. We'll talk about that with the keys to victory after we cover through all the stats. But you can see the discrepancy. They have 15 attempts versus passing attempts, that is, versus 17 rushing attempts for the Atlanta Falcons. The Saints are 18 rushing attempts to 14 passing attempts. They're relying on AK-41 to get it done. Red zone, Saints and Falcons 1 for 2. Penalties, 4 penalties for the Saints for 38 yards versus only 2 by the Falcons. They've been playing pretty much clear, and the time of possession is very close. 15-21 versus 14-39 by the Falcons. Also, let's go individual, shall we? Derek Carr's having a phenomenal first half. When he do good, you got to give him this. You got to give him his due. 10 of 14 for $196. The first quarter wasn't so much, but the second quarter he came alive because the Saints were able to get into the play action bag. The Saints were hitting those Falcons with that running attack of Alvin Kamara. He had 11 carries for 50 yards, for averaging 4.5 yards per run. They gave the ball a couple of times to Jordan Mims, who had 2 carries for 10 yards. He's averaging 5 yards a carry. Taysom got involved, 3 rushes for 10 yards. Going along with that, 18 carries, 16-9 mark, with just 4 yards in attempt ratio. Then that was able to get the secondary for the Falcons to kind of teeter up to try to help and run support. And that's when the Saints took advantage of them, with Derek Carr finding Scantling, who woke up. Scantling, basically a guy that hadn't done anything for 3 weeks since he's been here. And he was be called upon to make plays for the wide receiver room because we didn't have anybody. So what did the veteran do? Respond in an excellent first half of the game. 3 catches for $109. He's averaging 36.3 yards per catch, and he has 2 touchdowns. He had that long run of 67 yards, 3 targets, 3 catches, $109, and 2 touchdowns for Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Taysom Hill, 2 for 36. Juwan's 1 for 16, 1 for 14 for Kevin Austin Jr. Pettis had 1 for 8. And hopefully the Saints can keep this going. All right. And then, of course, you go into the defensive side. It's Ugo Amadi, has 5 tackles. He's all over the field making plays. 5 tackles for him. Demario Davis has 5 tackles. Tyrann Mathieu has 3. And Pete Werner has 3. Now, Tyrann also missed a couple of tackles. He probably would have had to lead tied with Ugo and Demario Davis. 1 sack by Peyton Turner. He was able to knock Kirk Cousins on his tail that forced the fumble, and the Saints defense was able to shut him down. Special teams blocked the punt. Blake Grupe 1 for 1. Saints up 17-7. And of course, you look at Kirk Cousins' numbers right now. He's 7 of 15 for $120. Not looking too good. His rating is a 74.3. Carr's rating is 153.3, looking really good. Rushing attack for the Falcons, 10 carries, 34 yards. Bijan, 3.4 yards per rush. He has a touchdown. Saints really doing a good job. 10 carries for Bijan Robinson, holding on 34 yards. Tyler Algieri, 7 for 25, 3.6. Not bad, but we got to keep suppressing Atlanta because they're going to try to use that running attack to get that play action going. So we have to play. We have to remember that and play very defensively. We're going to need Jamon Jean Charles, whatever his name is, Shamar Jean Charles, to be able to stop getting cooked out there and turn around and make some plays for us. Darnell Mooney, 2 catches off of 5 targets for 52 yards. Ray McLeod, 2 for 31 off of 2 targets. Drake London, 2 for 30 off of 4 targets. Kyle Pitts, 1 catch off of 3 targets for 7 yards. So they're going to try to get involved there, try to get those guys involved in the second half and make some plays happen. Top defenders for Atlanta. Caden Ellis has 7 tackles. Clark Phillips has 6. Nate Landman is the other guy. And credit to the Saints offensive line. They have not allowed any sacks of Derek Carr up to this point. So there you go. 0 for 2 for Mr. Koo. How about that? 0 for 2. We got blocked on 1. He missed 1 from 50-plus yards. And if anybody was to tell me that would happen, boy, I would not have believed that. But the Saints have this man right now, 0 for 2 right now going on. And that's a big, really good situation right now for the black and gold. I got to give them credit. Got to give them credit. Saints look really good right now, handling their business. And of course, some numbers right now at half is Sean Payton's Denver team is up 14-10 over KC at halftime. Pittsburgh up 14-10 right before half. Minnesota is losing to Jacksonville at halftime, 7-3. The Niners up on Tampa Bay, 10-3. Buffalo's beating the Colts 20-13 at halftime. You also have New England beating Chi-Town 13-3 at halftime. So that's some numbers right down. Some of the games that happened so far. We know about the Carolina matchup as well. But anyway, man, kind of moving ahead and looking at the rest of this situation in terms of what needs to happen for the Saints for the remainder of the game here is more of the same. The Saints are doing it. I love the energy that they're playing with. They have to continue to kind of run the football, to kind of work the clock. That's what we really need to do. And that'll put the Atlanta Falcons team in a compression sleeve, so to speak, because when we start running the football and controlling the clock, the Saints need to keep scoring and keep the ball moving, keep the pressure on the Falcons. That'll kind of put pressure on them to throw out certain plays. You'll see them try to use these draw plays. You'll see them try to go back to some of the stuff they did originally, which used draw plays using Tyler Algieri and Bijan Robinson to kind of hit the Saints with quick moves. Like they're going to try to spread the Saints defense out and do those little plays and try to see if they can kind of get a little close. The Saints have the momentum. They have to keep the pressure on. The Saints scored 17 points in the second quarter, fam. They blitzed the Falcons right quick and knocked them off guard. They scored 17 of their points in the second quarter. The Saints have to keep this pressure up. They have to run the football. They have to keep moving the ball and eating clock and putting more pressure on Kirk Cousins. They got to get the Cousins. They knocked him on his ass before. We got to get more pressure in there and put Cousins on the ground. Keep on holding on to the Tyler Algieri and the Bijan Robinson thing. So they're doing really good there. Just pretty much more of the same what you've seen in the second quarter, not in the first half, but in particular the second quarter with the Saints defense and offense were able to do. We got to keep doing that. We got to keep the pressure on these people. All right, so big ups to you guys as well. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. Jamie, shout out to Jamie, says Rizzler's energy is contagious. Yeah, it is. You seeing his face with all that? He's crazy, man.
Thank you.
He's crazy man. Yeah, it really is, man. And Coach Rizzy his energy is ridiculous. You know, he's always had that mentality. You know, he's a guy that just loves football. You can see it, and he got screws loose. There's a bunch of screws loose up there. You know, when you're walking around, you could probably, it's like you got a pocket full of screws. You hear old keys rattling around in your pocket. When you walk like the janitor, that's Coach Rizzy. Coach Rizzy got veins popping out, but people love that. The guy is crazy, but you love it. All right, Black Preacher Man say Q Rizzy fired up. That's what I like. And Coach Rizzy is off the chain. Yeah, good.
Thank you.
And one of the best things about Coach Rizzy that he doesn't look like a possum. I think that's one of the better things that we can really truly appreciate about our head coach is that he's a passionate guy that's fired up. He's talking to people. He's, running around, doing all this kind of stuff. And then he doesn't look like a possum. So, that's definitely a plus in our book. So, there you go. All right. Big ups to you. Yeah. Mr. Cool to try to kick it through. And Mr. Cool didn't do a damn thing. All right, he 0 for 2. Mr. Cool is 0 for 2. You did? All right. What's up, Mike? He said, what is going on here? The Saints better be doing this for the rest of the season if they're doing it today. Yes, the thing was, and you know it at some point, like when you have a coaching change, and it was a unanimous decision in terms of the locker room, like the moves that Coach Rizzy made, all that stuff was what those coaches was talking about at the time that Dennis Allen did not want to do, and the team falling through the flow, and he refused to do anything to change it. They went straight to what they knew they were supposed to do. Right to it. It's like, did they sit up? No. They went right. They were talking about this stuff behind the scenes while the team was falling through the floor. And guess what? Look how it looks right now. When you kicked him off the team and got rid of him, look how free these guys are playing. Guys were able to do what they got to do. All you can do is focusing on winning a game at a time. That's all you could do. But you get the extra energy boost of playing the Falcons in the Dome. The Saints cannot allow the Falcons to sweep them, and they can't allow them to lose in the Dome. So the Saints have their back up against the wall. That's why I was saying, man, they have to come out and they have to perform. It's no ifs, ands, buts about it. They want this game bad, more than the Falcons want it. The Falcons are sitting up in the penthouse. Saints are in the cellar. Yes, they want this game more. They got to have this game. If they lose this game, that season over with. They can't lose to the Falcons. You get what I'm saying? They can't lose to the Falcons. They can't lose to no more NFC South teams. And the Saints will beat the Falcons today, and they will go on to beat the Cleveland Browns next week. They'll go into the bye week, resync things, and they'll try to be about the business of creating a winning streak because that's what's called for. After a 7-game losing streak, you have to win every game going forward. It is what it is. You'll get McCoy back next week, and maybe the Saints can keep this stuff going, but it's a week-by-week approach. That's what it comes down to. So perhaps, the Saints will bring in some more help with the wide receiver because they need more help. Scantlin is doing a wonderful job here. But you look at their wide receivers, Kevin Austin Jr. and Pettis and Mason Tipton, maybe the Saints get one of these guys. Rashid's done for the year. We don't know what's going on with Chris Olave, meaning in terms of the summation of the season. Maybe he comes back after 4 weeks from now. Would put him somewhere after, what was the game I said? Not the Giants game? No, the Commanders. that will bring him. He'll be eligible to return for the Washington Commanders game if that is indeed the move. But anyway, the Saints need to see if they can find a free agent out there that can come in here, another veteran wide receivers that can come in and help this wide receiver room. You know, we doing what we're doing right now, but when they get the bye week, they need to step up and get back to business. All right, Chris says, I want to see Low get in here now. This party's jumping. Bro, we still got a little business left to take care of, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
Thank you, Chris. And there's the Falcons kicking off to the Saints to start the second half from right to left, return inside the 5, down to the 15, 20, 25, down, trip down to the 28-yard line is number 17 on the play, returning the ball. So there you go. Saints open up the drive with the ball. They had 17 in the second quarter. It's time for the black and gold to march the field and continue to do what they're doing. If they're serious about it, they need to make it work. So we'll see what's going on here. We'll see. Man. So, yeah, Darren Rizzi's a firebrand, man. Saints pick up from there. It's a play action to the right side and I mean to the left side. Carr's gonna keep it and run it and gets out of bounds for a gain of 5. Carr using his wheels, man. Carr used his wheels on that play. He rolled out, was a play action to the left. He rolled out, didn't see nothing he liked, and just kept it and picked up maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. So right now the Falcons have left 6 points on the field right now. It should be basically 17-13, but the Saints blocking, when you blocking kicks and everything, man. And look at Rizzi is a madman out there, man. So yeah, he's crazy in there. Yeah, he's out of his mind. You can see his face. Rizzi's insane, man. yeah, Rizzi definitely got some screws loose. Ain't no doubt about it. But I like the man. The man is a good dude. All right, 2nd and 5, pickup of 1 yard. 5 yards on the run by the scramble by Derek Carr right here. Let's see what the Saints got up their sleeve here as we keep this thing going. All right, let's get the field. That's Derek Carr in the huddle, and we'll see what the black and gold got going on here. As you see, the offensive linemen all facing out. They're not facing in, they facing out, so that gets them into quicker sets. Power eye look for the Saints. Juwan Johnson, that motion in this Foster Monroe to the left side. It's a power eye look for the Saints. 2nd and 5. There's a shift. It's a toss to the left side of the field. Kamara dances around and gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. On the play, not much happening on the play by them. That'll bring up 3rd and 5. The Saints allow penetration from the Falcons. Falcons get there and they stop it, so that'll force the Saints to make a pass there. They try to go on a toss play to the left. Falcons said, we've seen this before, and no, sir, you can't have that. All right, let's see what the Saints got dialed up next. Shotgun Carr with Kamara to his left, Taysom Hill's in motions from left to right, 3 right, 1 left. And there's the snap right there. Carr looking left, stands center, firing across the field. It is caught. Nope, it's the ball's thrown to Foster Monroe, and he drops it. The receiver is that Simmons. I want to say Simmons dislodged the ball from Foster Monroe, who had it inside, and Foster should have caught. Well, no, actually, what happened was the defensive back Simmons broke there and tried to intercept that ball. He put hands on the ball, but the collision forced the disjointment of the ball. So that'll bring up 4th down. So they'll force them to punt the ball. The safety seen it and went right to it and tried to intercept the ball. We need a little pump fake action next time, Derek Carr. You need to start pump faking and them guys starting to read your eyes, man. So there's the play as the punt's off away and it takes a bounce inside. Falcon bounce to the 24-yard line. So they'll pick up at the 24-yard line. So not much of a drive there by the Saints. 3 plays, 6 yards, a $1.05 off the clock, 13:55 remaining. The defense coming on the field to slow down the Falcons. Hope we can get a turnover. The Saints need to crank up the pressure against Kirk Cousins. All right, not a very good drive that time. All right. So it wasn't too good. That wasn't a good drive at all right there for the Saints to open up. All right. Let's see. They got some idiot spam in the chat, so let's knock him off out of here. All right. So anyway, big ups to you guys for being in the stream, man. AK Enthusiast says Rizzi acts like a college coach. You need that with these young players we have. Yeah, he's excitable, man. Yeah, it's definitely different than that sachet and possum we had on side to side. Yeah, I definitely prefer this way over that. All right. So anyway, yeah, yep, family there, 3 and out. Yeah, that's not the way to start the second half of the game here on a 3 and out like that. And we need Carr to start pump faking that ball because that safety followed his eyes there. He almost tried to intercept that ball. You got to pump fake that ball, man. Pump fake it. If you want to throw to that guy, pump fake somewhere else. They at least freeze the safety. You can't let them, whatever. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, he had Duke said he had Taysom open. You got to span the field, bro. You got to look around, man. That's a major point. That's a problem. You have to be able to cycle through progressions. You got to be fundamental. You got to look at all your options. And usually when you don't, you stare guys down. Safeties like Simmons and Bates will get you. So you can't, if you want to go to the guy, go to look like you're going to throw left, pump fake there, and then go to the guy that you want to go to. Just don't stand there and stare the man down. You're going to get your ass picked off. Yeah. All right. All right. Jason says, Q, you got to make a video for Low when the Saints win. All right. All right. Christopher says that Peyton Turner hit on Kirk Cousins was killer. Yeah, he rattled them up pretty good on that play. We need more of them, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. We need more of those plays. We need more of them. Yeah, all right. Timer says Clint got to do better at coming out of that half. He seems consistently coming out after half stagnant. Yeah, I mean, they had plays. They just didn't get to him. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. The Kirk Cousins in the shotgun. His running back, Bijan Robinson, behind a man in motion from left to right as the tight end. And it's going to hand off to the left side. And it's a run. Bijan gets all the way. He picks up 9 yards on the run toward the left side before Demario Davis and Cam Jordan are there to rattle him up. That can't be the case because this is usually the quarter, like the north-south thumper backs like a Tyler Algieri, these downhill runners like Bijan Robinson. They'll start mauling the Saints out. This is when they really start getting into their bag, and then they try to get into play. So the Saints going to have to be very careful here and be more disciplined. Coach Woods is going to have to do something here. You can't let your defense get pushed around like that. They picked up 9 yards on the run, shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. Man in motion is Ray McLeod, circles around his quarterback, heads back where he came from, handoff to Robinson. He picks up the first down easily before he's wrapped up by Cam Jordan. He gets the first down +4. Falcons running on him now. You got to watch that second half. North-South runners running against a tired defense. They're trying to beat the Saints up, running to that left side. Something toward the left side of that line that the Falcons like running at. Shotgun, you got 4 right, 1 left. There's a snap. Cousins looking center, and looks right, fires the ball, and it's caught by Drake London at the Saints 45-yard line. Shamar Jean-Charles gets up like he made an interception. All he did was escort him to the ground. He's trying to say it's an interception. And no, it's not an interception. It's the guy catches the ball and Bijan Robinson. Is it? Let's see. I mean, is it they're trying to see where he is. The guy is down already. So you're trying to say like he had the ball, and it's they're going to say it's down, but Darren Rizzi trying to see if it's is it such a nah, look like the guy's down. So they're looking at it. Darren Rizzi thinking about challenging it. I wouldn't challenge it. Shotgun Cousins. They're at the 45-yard line of the Saints. Running back behind him. It's another run, this time to the right side. The Saints miss him, and he gets pulled. The man gets 5 yards on the run to the right side. So whether it's left or right or center, Bijan Robinson's picking up steam. So he is 12 carries for 48 yards right now as Peyton Turner's in on the stop, and we got a player down on the field. We got somebody down on the field here. It's a player down on the field. He picked up 4 on the game. I don't think that's Bijan. That's somebody else is down there. Second and 6, a pickup of 4 on the play. But it's been easy marching on the Saints this drive right here. If they're going to do that, they got to switch some stuff up. All right. What's up, Balika? Shout out to Balika. Good to see her in here. Shout out to you as well. All right. What's up, KB? Shout out to KB. KB say he's an 11-year veteran. He should know this by now. You right, KB. You are right. That's right. There you go.
Talk, boy.
Shout out to Backwoods.
Talk, boy.
All right. Pete Davis says, Q, they look like they playing with enthusiasm. They do, bro. The thing is, like, in the second half of this game, the Falcons are going to go to what they know, which is the running attack, because they want to get into the play action game just like we do. So you have two really good north-south thumper backs in Tyler Algieri and Bijan Robinson, and they can just like 1-2 punches, like Tyson combinations. You know, Tyson don't just have the right, he also has the left. So what you just know for a fact, whatever he hits you with is going to hurt. So it's like, you know, but the Saints have to do the best way to kind of stifle that is they're going to have to do selective blitz and run blitzes, get penetration to chop these guys down before they get good momentum, because those guys are hitting the pocket like they running out of cannon, like they with a full head of steam, and it's tough to stop those guys like that. So they hit that hole, it rips through a hand tackle, and then the guy gets to the second level. Saints gonna have to do something. Joe Woods know he's gonna have to dial up something to stop that from happening. You're gonna have to dial up something to stop that from happening, because number one, the Saints are really not, you know, they did a good job in the first half, but the Falcons are gonna lean on the running game in the second half to give them an opportunity to get in the pass game. You know, and the Saints are not really getting the kind of pressure you will want to see on the quarterback. They like, you know, I've seen them send some blitzes in there, but Joe Woods needs to get some kind of way, figure a way. The Saints need to get more pressure with their front four. They're not getting pressure with the front four. That's Chris Lickstrom, the big guard. It has some type of issue in his stomach. I don't know what's going on with him there, but he's on the sideline. They're going to put a backup in here, so it'll bring up 2nd and 6. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. Running back is Tyler Algieri. Man in motion is Mooney from right to left. As the handoff to Tyler Algieri to the right side, he breaks the tackle and gets a first down as Demario Davis rides him down. He gets the first down on the play, running to the right side. And they just switching up backs, and the Falcons are doing a wonderful job of running the ball. Mooney clears out the defense shifts, and then they go to the opposite side of where it vacated that, and there was a massive hole there that was available. And then all these guys, Demario Davis, all of them on the wrong side of the play and have to be involved with chasing down. And it just is a part of the game. So they just keeping what they're doing. 2 left, 1 right. Man in motion is Mooney. It's another play action to the running back. He goes to the opposite side and finds Drake London, who picks up the first down easy. They're running easy plays on the Saints right now. The Saints ain't giving any resistance. There's no pressure back there. They're not picking up the plays. It's like they're not figuring out what's going on here. It's like they don't know what happened is. They flowing with the play action and vacating the side of the field. They're late to the party. It's like, man, everything's late and behind with the Saints defense right now. Come on, man. We need some higher IQ on our defense right now. We got to play with our heads in this thing, man. All right, that's 4 catches for Drake London. Man in motion is Ray McLeod. Watch out for Ray McLeod. They hand the ball over to Tyler Algieri, and there's another run for about 6 or 7 yards. One of the Saints defenders are calling for a holding play. It should be a hold because the guy grabbed him. So that's going to bring it back. Thank you. He got grabbed. The end got grabbed there. McGarry grabbed the guy. And he like, what did I do? Yeah, you hold every effing play. Just this time you got caught. It's amazing how these guys be. They're some of the world's best liars, man. You ever seen these players? They get caught doing something. They hold every play. They just don't get caught. Now look, McGarry grabs him. Peyton Turner trying to get away, and Peyton Turner puts his hand up like that. That referee says flag. So Peyton Turner forces the pass interference play. He's been making plays. 1st and 20 backs him up. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. Cousins looking center, firing to the left, and it's caught by Mooney, missed tackled, and he gets to the 20-yard line. Is it Hugo Amadi with a missed tackle on the play? The Saints, come on, Saints. Just undisciplined, man. Make the tackle. I think that was it Hugo? Hugo Amadi had him right here, and then he missed the tackle. Yeah, he missed the tackle. Hugo Amadi, and then Alante Taylor and Demario Davis just went helmet to helmet. Friendly fire. Alante and Demario went helmet to helmet. Look like they're all right. 2nd and 6. Carr under center. He's going to motion his tight end. It'll be 2 left, 2 right. Motions Mooney from right to left. There's a play action. He flips it around to Ray McLeod. Hugo Amadi's there to make the play. They missed the opportunity, and he gets all but 3 yards of it, and it'll be 3rd and 1. They were there. They just could not make the play. It was the reverse with Ray McLeod to the right side. The Saints were trapping him. One guy missed him. Cam missed him. Ugo missed him. And then Jean Charles actually did something right. He knocked him out of bounds. 3rd and 1. Next play here, handoff to Bijan Robinson is stopped by Demario Davis. Come on, Demario. A flag down on the play. Might be coming back. Demario Davis seen it. Let's see what the flag is. It's probably against the Falcons for holding again. Probably that same McGarry dude. It's a holding on the Saints. It's against Bink Saunders. What are you holding for, bro? So Bink Saunders erases it. He gets caught on the hold. He's fussing at the referee saying, hey, they held me first. So Bink Saunders, what are you holding for, bro? What are you doing holding? How are you holding? I don't understand what happened. I didn't see any hold. 1st and goal. I didn't see him hold anybody. 2 left, 2 right. The tight end's there. They're going to toss it to Bijan toward the right side, and the Saints break tackles, and it's another flag down on the play. Another flag is down. This might be coming back, but there was 2 missed tackles by the Saints defenders toward the right side of the field, and the Saints defense is sucking a lot of wind here, man. Let's see what the call is by the officials here. What's the call by the officials here? These guys threw a lot of flags, man. Okay, it's against illegal block, personal foul. They back him up. It's an illegal block by Lickstrom. He just got his hurt ass back in the game and doing illegal shit. So they're going to back the Falcons up on a 15-yard penalty on the play. He just got back out there from being hurt. Oh, I see. All right. So anyway, that backs the Falcons up, but it's still 1st and goal. Their play clock is real low. They're at the 20-yard line, shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. There's the quick snap. Saints pressure, the ball's thrown in the ground. There's a flag down on the play. It's going to be false start against the Falcons. It is. It's another back-to-back calls against the Falcons. It's a false start by Darnell Mooney because the clock was low and they hurried up and snapped the ball and Mooney wasn't ready. And that's what ended up happening. All right, so there you go right there. So the Falcons 2 back-to-back penalties, then backed them all the way up to their own to the Saints 25-yard line. Shotgun, 2 left, 1 right, man in motion. Mooney moves back to his original position. Snap, Saints come with the pressure, ball out toward the left side. It's caught by Mooney, steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Alante Taylor kind of pulls him out there. That'll bring up 3rd and goal. As the Falcons really did themselves a disservice. You had a personal foul of 15 yards plus a false start penalty, backed them all the way up. Now it's 2nd and goal for them. The Saints defense just keep needing to doing what they're doing. Ball is at the 15 according to the graphic. Let's see what the Saints can do here. 6:42 and counting down. A lot of clock being ate up on this drive here. Shotgun Falcons, 2 left, 2 right. Running back next to him is Bijan Robinson. Drake London in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Cousins looking center, looking right, firing right. Ball's thrown, and Drake London's caught at the 10-yard line. Hugo Amadi and Jean Charles are back there to make the tackle. That'll bring up 3rd and goal now. 6:16 clock is ticking down on the clock. Falcons trying to figure out something to do here to kind of get them in the end zone right here. This could be a big stop for the Saints. If we can get a turnover or force these guys into a field goal situation, that would be a positive too. Shotgun Falcons, 3 left, 1 right, running back Bijan next to the quarterback. He motions Mooney, and then he goes back to his position. Saints come with the pressure. Ball is batted down at the line of scrimmage by Brian Bresee. And Kirk Cousins is upset and angry and shaking his hands, but it looked like it was Brian Brasile. One of the Saints defenders got their arms up and knocked that ball down. Yeah, I think it was, no, it wasn't. It was just Kirk Cousins just threw a terrible pass. And then he started pounding the ground. Don't be mad at the turf. That's you. Kirk Cousins is hot. He's boiling mad out there. Boy, he's balling mad out there. And the Falcons are just going to go in and see if they can kick a field goal there. Kirk Cousins is up there boiling mad, pounding on the ground, shaking his hands. Boy, Kirk Cousins upset. Here come the kicker, 27-yard field goal. He finally gets one through that'll make the score 17-10. Saints need another touchdown to put this away. We need another TD to put this away. We need another TD to put this away. And just to let Muse know, her question is, if the Saints win today and the Panthers won today, if the Saints win today as well, the Saints are more than likely going to leapfrog because they usually go down to that scoring situation. That's how they decide. So the Saints will leapfrog the Carolina Panthers. Anyway, big ups to the fan. We need to move on with it. The Falcons put something on the board, but that was a long drive, 13 plays, 68 yards. That was almost 8-minute drive that culminated in a field goal. They wasted a half of quarter just to get a field goal. 13 plays, 68 yards, 8 minutes to get a field goal. Now, two things. Number one, the Saints offense have to put together a constructive drive that gives the Saints defense enough time to rest. Let's get that out there first and foremost. The Saints have to get back into the running game. They're going to have to run the football, and they're going to have to eat up some clock. They're going to have to convert on some of these third downs on this next upcoming series. You cannot go 3 and out and put your defense back on the field right now. The offense has to be able to march the field and do something positive. I prefer them to go and get a touchdown. They got to do something. Keep the points coming. Do not have a stagnant drive. Do not go out there and go 3 and out after your defense sat out there for 8 minutes. So we need to be about the business of putting together a decent drive right here and keeping this thing moving. We don't need to be a team that just scored 17 points in the second quarter and then say, well, we feeling good. No, you got still a full game left to go. You got a full quarter. You got the remaining 5:42 of the third. The Saints need to keep the pressure on the Falcons. We got them right where we want them. We got to score another touchdown, at the very least get another field goal. Get down there, eat some clock up, let your defense rest. Let the defense rest. All right. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Much love to everybody, man. Saints up 17-10 right now, man. We are marching. We got to finish off the game, though. All right. Shout out to Muse, man. Thank you, Muse, for your Cash App. Muse, much love to you, Queen. Trinity Montoya. Oh, she says, who that? Thank you. Appreciate you, baby. Much love. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right, there's the kickoff. Saints get it, and they return it to the 20 down to the 32-yard line, maybe the third one for Jermaine Jackson on the return there. So we got some positive stuff going on here. It's the Saints. Let's see what kind of drive it. The first drive that we seen out of the Saints got the ball back the first series of the second half, and it looked pathetic. This time around, the Saints got to put together a long drive here that culminates either in a touchdown or a field goal to allow our defense to rest. Carr's 10 of 15 for 196 and the touchdown. That's the graphic on screen. Man in motion is Prentice, showing the power eye look for the Saints. Falcons showing blitz here. There's a play action. The ball's out faster. That's number 1 to 81, who gets down to the Falcons' 46-yard line, and it's Kevin Austin Jr., man. Kevin Austin Jr. looking good out there. We might have found somebody with this young wide receiver, man. He's got some size on him, 6'2", got some speed, some toughness. And that was a really good throw by Derek Carr. He put that ball on a line there. And Kevin Austin Jr. fighting his way into it. Our young wide receivers are making plays upfield. We need that. This would more than likely be a run as they get to the Falcons' 47-yard line. Carr under center, man in motion It's Kevin Austin. It's number 81 there. That's the toss to Elvin Kamara off the running back screen. He gets to the next level, dancing around the Saints. He's still on his feet and gets to the 20, down to the 15-yard line by AK-41 off the running back screen. He gets deep down in Saint territory. I mean, in the Falcon territory with the running back screen with Derek Carr. That was a good. I thought it would be a play, but they motioned the wide receiver from left to right, and then there was the Falcons came on the blitz and it set up the running back screen. And then Kamara, he was ahead of his blocker. He ran away from the tackler, good blocking up the field for the Saints. It wasn't set up idealistically, but Elvin Kamara's elusibility, he was able to make several players miss. Here go a motion and play right here. Jermaine Jackson handoff opposite way. It was a double motion play. It wasn't ran crisp as you would like it to be, but I respect the double motion play because you could either have handed it to Jermaine Jackson or to Elvin Kamara. We haven't seen these plays a lot since the first week or two. So here, Scantlin's running off the field. There was a gain of 4 with Elvin Kamara on a run toward the left side, 2nd and 6, Saints 3:43 on the clock. Saints need to score here, man. This is a very good drive from an energy standpoint. They need to put the cap with a touchdown, boy. That'll be good. There's the play. Carr is going to throw it at the feet. The play was busted. Carr kind of reached out there. I think it was he thought Kamara was there on the running play, but he did a good job of just throwing the ball away to botched play. Threw it at the feet of Kamara. Live to fight another day. That'll bring up 3rd and 6 now. 3:29 on the clock. Scantlin's in the game. Taysom's in there. Juwan Johnson's in there. Mason Tipton's in the game. Kamara is going to walk off to the sideline to get a breath. We need Kamara in on that 3rd down, man. But we got Taysom in there. 3 right, 1 left. Carr's in the shotgun, motioning this guy from right to left across his face. Mason toward the left. Shotgun. Jordan Mims is in there. Carr's going to run out the pocket. He's going to check it down to Jordan Mims. Mims there. Gets to the 10, down to the 8-yard line. He's going to be a couple of yards shy of the 1st down. That'll bring up 4th and 2. And Darren Rizzi sending his kicking unit out there to go and get 3 points. He's just going to go get the points. While I play with it, yeah, you go get the points. Go get the points on the play. So 4th and 2, the Saints send the kicking unit in, and Group A comes in for a chip shot there. But it was 2 minutes and 13 seconds. The Saints started off good, but it died off there. They had a play where it just was, Carr thought it was a handoff. Nobody was there. Blake Grupe kicks it through very easily for the Saints, and that'll put them up 20-10. I wanted a touchdown there. That would have been good if we could have gotten a touchdown, but 3 points is good. That adds to the lead. That drive was about 2-something odd minutes there. I would have liked to have ate some more time there. I wish we would have ate a little bit more time on that drive, but it's all right. We'll see what it looks like. 26-yard field goal by Blake Grupe. He's 2 for 2 on the kicks. The drive was 6 plays, 61 yards, just under 3 minutes. Guess we'll just have to live with it and see what happens here, because the Falcons are going to continue to kind of go toward running the ball with Tyler Algieri and Bijan to set up the play action. We got to kill the explosives right now. So anyway, 20-10 right now. We got 2:44 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Settle for 3. That series had so much promise, and it just died at the end. We had a play where there was some miscommunication where Carr thought it was a handoff, and we got to get it together. I don't know what they're doing, but some of these plays, a lot of this stuff, we got to get it together. We got to get it together. We got to get it together. That should have been a touchdown drive right there. All right, 20-10 right now. 20-10 Saints up. All right, let's hear from the fam, man. What y'all think? Any questions? Throw them in the chat, fam. If y'all got anything to say about it. What's up? Shout out to Tasha, man. Much love to Tasha and brother Sean. All right, y'all hit the like button. We got almost 700 people watching the stream. If you can do me a service, please feel free to hit the like button. Also, hit the share button. And guess what? Both of those buttons are free. Hit the damn like button, the sub button. They're free. Also, the share button is free. That's 3 free buttons that won't hurt you. Do that service for us here at the Sports Coma. Do that for us. You know, we passionate. We love what we got going on here. Saints up 20-10, man. 20-10 right now. All right. Let's see. We got some family members chiming in. Brother Anthony says, salute to all the veterans. Indeed, bro. Salute to the veterans, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you. You're far too kind.
Shout out to the veterans. Salute to you guys, man. Much love. You guys stay safe out there, man. Much love to the vets. As the Saints kick off from left to right, return from the 1 yard line to the 5 to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, chop down at the 37 yard line is Williams on the return, setting up a shorter field for Kirk Cousins and them going on. So the Saints right now in control of this game right now. We need to keep the pressure on these guys. So the defense is coming out here. Maybe we can do something about that. All right, 2:38 on the 2:44 on my clock here. It says 2:38 on my clock. Kirk Cousins, man, was boiling mad on that last drive where they had to settle for a field goal. Let's see what they got going on this drive. He's in the shotgun with his running back behind him. You got 2 left, 1 right. Man in motion is Mooney. Motion's back inside to where he came back from, and there's a play action play. Cousins has it, going to throw up field. The ball is deflected, I want to say, as he's trying to find a guy. It's Will Harris on the play. Will Harris is making plays out there, man. The IQ of the defense goes up 7-fold. Will Harris is out there. It goes up 7-fold as they show the Tampa Bay Buccaneers up on the 49ers 17-13 in the fourth quarter. It just started the fourth. We'll take care of Tampa Bay later on in the year. It's the last game of the regular season. We have them. All right, 2010 Saints way, 2nd and 10. Shotgun, 2 left, 2 right. And let's see if the Saints can make it home. London motions out further, then goes back to his original position. The Saints come with the pressure. They don't even get home. Pete Werner gets London, open field tackle on Drake London. It's a gain of 2 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and long. There's Pete Werner, open field tackle to bring down Drake London. London's upset about it as Pete walks off the field to get a breather. All right, so the Saints, they sending 4. We just not getting home against Kirk Cousins. The pocket still too clean for my liking. You can't give Kirk Cousins no room there. We got to get to that Cousins and get him on the ground. 3rd and 7, less than 2 minutes left on the clock. He's 3 of 7 on 3rd down for 41 yards. They have 3 wide receivers, right? Watch out for Ray McLeod in the slot. 3 right, 1 left, and Carr's looking center, firing to the left side. Ball's thrown, and it's caught by Kyle Pitts toward the sideline, and it's a first down as he just pushes down Alontae Taylor. He's a big target, and he just pushes just over Alontae Taylor. Makes a terrific catch, Kyle Pitts did, and got both feet in along the sideline, and he just went right to him. And Alontae Taylor was falling down to try to make the play, and Kyle Pitts just made an excellent catch along the left sideline. Big gain of about 30, what is it, to New Orleans 30, about 23 yards. There's Cousins on the center. He throws it out to Bijan Robinson. Saints missed the tackle. Bijan still on his feet down to the 15-yard line, and he gets in the touchdown. I don't know what Tyrann Mathieu doing. Tyrann Mathieu missed another tackle. What's wrong with this dude, man? He trying to rip the ball away. Just tackle the man. What are you doing? You don't tackle Bijan Robinson around his shoulder pads. What is Tyrann Mathieu doing? This dude's been a problem, man, for the last several weeks. He had an opportunity to get him, and then there's missed tackles there. Tyrann's the last lead in the defense. He tries to tackle him high. You don't do that. You tackle him around his legs. And he is just the Saints, before even Tyrann got to him, the Saints had 2 defenders that missed the tackle, and he gets in just like that. And just like that, the Falcons on the board with a touchdown. So they're back into this thing, 20-17, and the Saints defense starting to cave in. I mean, they had several guys that had missed tackles, man, with the Saints defense. Several guys missed Bijan Robinson there. They built the wall, and then they got collapsed. There's a missed tackle there by, I think that was DeMario. Was that DeMario? And then Tyrann Mathieu trying to strip the ball away. No, it's Will Harris missed the tackle. Will Harris missed the tackle, and then Tyrann Mathieu trying to strip the damn ball away. And the guy just drags him to the ball. You got to get that guy low. You got to tackle him. He just goes right on in for the score. And just like that, the Falcons back into the game, man. They let the damn Falcons back in there. Just like that. A ton of missed tackles by the Saints defense on the play. And he rumbles down for a score. And this is going to continue to go. This is going to continue to happen for the Saints. They're going to continue to this because they're a tired defense. And you're going to barrel them to death with a Bijan Robinson or a Tyler Algieri. It's just what it is. It is what it is. So they go up now as they kick the ball off to the Saints. It's going out the back of the end zone. Saints retrieve it at the 30-yard line. They got to respond here. The Saints offense can't kick no damn field goal. They got to go up the field and score a touchdown right here. They got to respond with a touchdown to keep this game out of reach. The Saints offense, no more busted, disjointed plays where you don't know what you're doing. You got to operate within the window of plays that you know. So they got to be on the same page. The Saints offense has to score a touchdown here. They can't go 3 and out or kick the ball back to this team because the Saints defense is tired. You start seeing missed tackles. Saints pick the ball up from their own 30-yard line. Carr under center. It's a play action to Elvin Kamara. Throw back to Elvin Kamara, and he runs toward the sideline, gets dragged out for a gain of 4 yards or 3, maybe 4 yards off to the left sideline with 50-something seconds remaining in the third quarter. He picked up 5. They're saying 5 on the run, the toss to Elvin Kamara. So that'll bring up 2nd and 5 with 45 seconds remaining in the game. Carr under center again. Looked like a running play to Elvin Kamara. Carr stands up, points out protection. Where the blitz coming from, goes back under, and he's going to motion out. He's audibling out of the play again. And here's the handoff to Kamara toward the left side, and he goes nowhere, maybe a gain of 1 yard. So that'll bring up 3rd and 4 as the Falcons are there. There was no room for him to run anywhere toward the left side. 15 seconds remaining in the play, and it's the Saints offense. They might as well let the clock run out. Just let the clock run out, man. Let the clock run out. Don't hike that ball before that fourth quarter. Don't hike that ball. All right, so that should kill it right there. Don't hike the ball. Let the down get it and go talk to your coach and figure out a better play because he's about to go out there and screw something up. All right. That'll be the end of the third quarter. The Saints need to respond with a touchdown here. Atlanta did their thing. The Bijan Robinson got funky on them. Scored the touchdown, put the game within 3. The Saints need to respond with another touchdown. They need a longer drive. Let that defense rest. All right, y'all. I was telling him, hey, man, you better not hike that goddamn ball. He was like, oh, hurry up, man. You better not hike that damn ball. You let that damn quarter end out. Let that quarter end out. You better not hike that damn ball. All right. How y'all doing, fam? Y'all let me know. What's up, DJ Field Coach? Shout out to you, fam. Michael says, yeah, Tyrann looking slow out there. Tyrann Mathieu stood up at that press conference when they fired Coach Possum, and he basically said that he couldn't be himself. And I was listening to, I was like, what is this guy talking about? Well, the Saints didn't really wanted me, when they sound like if we didn't want you, we wouldn't have signed you. What are you talking about? They had a number 1 defense. They really didn't need me. No, they needed you. That's why they signed you. What are you talking about? I felt like I couldn't be myself. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? This is Tyrann Mathieu. Who, I couldn't feel like, and then he spoke in third person. I couldn't be Tyrann. Who's stopping you from being Tyrann? I thought you said that Dennis Allen was the cool coach. You Jazzy Jeffin and Flavor Flavin for the some gun. I thought he was the cool coach. Who's stopping you from being Tyrann Mathieu? Must be Tyrann Mathieu stopping Tyrann from being Tyrann Mathieu. The same Tyrann Mathieu missing all these damn dropping interceptions, missing tackles. Shit. Come on, man. Get it together out there. I can't be myself. Well, who's stopping you? I'm not stopping you from doing what you're doing. Shit, I know damn well you're not stopping that check from coming. Do your thing. Shit, we need people to step up right now. You're under a 7-game losing streak. You have an opportunity to finish the game strong. Let's get it going. Let's finish this game. Saints offense need to finish this game strong. 3rd and 5, ball on the 35-yard line, 2 plays, 5 yards in a minute. They need to convert the 3rd down. We need to keep this going. We don't need to be punting the ball back off to the Falcons. They're picking up momentum. The game is going to switch in their favor if that is indeed the case, because they're going to focus on running Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algieri at the Saints in the 4th quarter because the Saints defense is tired. The Saints offense got to get off the ass. They got to convert this drive. 3rd and 5 with Carr in the shotgun, Kamara to his left. Taysom Hill's in motion from right to left, to the left and right. The Falcons, they're about to send everything at Carr. Carr should see that. There's the blitz coming in there. Carr standing, the ball thrown out to the left side to Jawan Johnson, and it's thrown over his head. It's some miscommunication. I don't know what the hell was going on, but the ball, that's incomplete. Saints go have to punt the ball. What's going on here, man? It's more of the same funky dysfunction, man. You know, it's the function. He looked to the left, ball's overthrown on Juwan. It's like he was expecting to go out. It was miscommunication between these guys again. So once again, the Saints only eat up a minute, and they about to put the tired defense back on the field again. You can't make it up. There's the fair catch. Ball's away to be fair caught by Williams around the 20-yard line. So the Falcons going to come out. They're going to say, hey, Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algieri, it's your time. Against a tired Saints defense that just missed a ton of tackles out there. Here we go with Bijan Robinson. They setting up the play. It still make any sense, man. Saints offense back in the coma again. They fell off into the, I ain't talking about the sports coma. They're in the stupid ass coma. All right, yeah. So big ups. Let's see what the defense can do. Hopefully they can be able to put something together to stop the Falcons here, because the Falcons, they got the momentum after that last one. They're going to go to the running attack. They're going to use their power backs. All right. This game's setting up to be pretty funky right here. I don't like that last drive by the Saints offense. Shotgun Falcons from their own 19-yard line. Saints showing blitz. Man in motion is Mooney from left to right. 3 to the right. There's the hand. No play action to the running back. They can't get to him. The ball back out to Robinson dancing around. The Saints tackle him for a gain of about 4 yards as Hugo Amadi and Gene Charles on the play. So it's a gain of 3 or 4 to bring up 2nd and 6 probably. We'll see what it is. Yeah, 2nd and 6 is what the call is. So they go to Bijan Robinson there. This energy I'm saying, it's like this is a energy time. This is when the swings get behind your team or not. They're gonna ride Bijan Robinson because they know the Saints defense is tired. Shotgun Kirk Cousins 2 to the left. He motions this guy out and it's 2 to the right. It's gonna be a throw play. Saints can't even get to him. Ball's thrown to Bijan Robinson. He stopped just a yard shy of the 1st down. So it'll be 3rd and 1, very manageable, as Hugo Amadi makes the stop there. And it's a low pass, and they're saying that the ball touched the ground. The Saints might want to challenge this. The Saints might want to challenge this throw right here because that ball was on the ground there. That ball hit the ground, so that should be an incompletion. The Saints might want to call it. Coach Rizzi, is he going to challenge it? It's 3rd and 1. So, yeah, there you go. Rizzi's flags on the ground. He's a lot smarter than Dennis Allen. Dennis Allen would have let that play go. All right. Rich says, got to finish this game strong, Q. Yes, sir. Thank you, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Indeed, bro. Thank you for that, too. Yeah, this isn't true. So they're going to challenge the play and see what the call is. So we'll see what the Saints got going on there, man, and what happens. But that's definitely an incomplete pass. That's definitely an incomplete pass, fam. All right. Definitely an incomplete pass on the play. So that's a really big, if when they reverse this play, that's really big because that would give them, instead of a 3rd and 1, that basically will put the Falcons in a long situation that'll help the Saints. That's just what the Saints needed right there, But then, of course, they got to stop the Falcons once the challenge is through. They don't have to stop the Falcons and force them into a 4th down situation where they punt the ball back to the offense. The offense must then eat up some time, and they need to score another touchdown. They need a touchdown. This is touchdown scoring time for the Saints offense. They basically fell into a lull again. They got hot in the 2nd. They were dead in the 1st. They got hot in the 2nd, and now they're dead again. They were dead in the 3rd. Do they get hot in the 4th again? That shows that's a lot of inconsistency right there. A lot of inconsistency. They got to wake up. All right, Aiden says we ain't getting no pressure, like nobody getting close to Kirk. You see that, bro? Bro, the Saints are not getting home at all. Kirk Cousins is operating with a clean pocket the whole damn game, except for when Peyton Turner got back there the one time and knocked him down. He's operating with a clean pocket the whole time. He's going through progressions and everything. The Saints they don't have no pressure on this man. Something's got to give. You can't go, you got to harass the quarterback. You can't let him stand back there and have to go through his progression. The Saints have to do something. They got to get pressure on that guy. The pocket too clean. It's too clean back there. William says refs getting ready got paid off by count. Blankula. Yeah, it's count. It's one of them situations, man, where we know what the game plan is. This is not incredibly difficult to look at, right? We understand that the Falcons are going to attempt to run the ball with Bijan Robinson. That's just what it is, because Bijan right now is about that business. 15 carries for 93 yards. He has 2 rushing touchdowns, and he's the bell cow. You'll mix in some Tyler Algieri. The defense has to stop it. And when they get the ball back, the offense has to score a touchdown. It's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So the call is reversed on the play. That's definitely, and this is a big play for the Saints, because with that incompletion and that call being reversed, that puts the Saints in a 3rd and 6 type of situation. They got 3 wide receivers bunched to the left, 1 right. Running back Bijan is next to Kirk Cousins to his right. He motions London out further to the left. Saints come with pressure ain't there. The ball's thrown and out front of the hands of Ray McLeod. That wasn't a good throw by Kirk Cousins, but the Saints defense forced the Falcons off the field. 4th and 6. Shout out to the Saints defense, man. We needed that. That's right there. It was Pete Werner got to him. Pete Werner kind of got right to him and kind of smacked the ball away. But here go the punt by Pennon. They tried to get it's Pinion and Jermaine Jackson's on the return game. So there's the snap. Ball's up. And the guy pushes him into his punter, and there it's going to be returned from the own 20, 25, 30, 35. He gets chopped down right at the 37-yard line. If he'd have got through that little lane there, maybe there was something for him. But that'll open up the Saints around the 37-yard line. They'll pick up the ball as Derek Carr and team runs out on the field. So the first half is a little different. Alvin Kamara was running really possessed early on in the game, and to set up that the first half of Alvin was good. This time around the second half, not so much. The running game has kind of fell off. The Falcons have made adjustments to kind of neutralize what the Saints were doing on the running tag. Y'all noticed that? Falcons have done a good job of neutralizing that. Can the Saints get back to it? There's a toss to the right side. Alvin Kamara stopped in the backfield for a loss of 3 yards on the play. See, the Falcons have made the adjustment. The Saints can't even run the ball effectively anymore. They've turned them off in the second. The Saints have to. They're trying to force Carr to beat them. They're starting to move in. I want to get a closer view of that. What happened, because the defense flowed to that side. He couldn't even get anything. They lost 2 yards on the play. Now the Falcons trying to force Derek Carr to be the one that beat him, and not Alvin Kamara. Shotgun Carr with Kamara behind him. Motion man is Taysom Hill. There's a snap. Carr looking. He goes through his progressions, checks it down to Alvin Kamara, gets to the 40 and to the 42-yard line, and gets some of that yardage back. So that'll be 3rd and probably 5 or so, 3rd and 7. So this is not a lot of time here. The Saints, 2 plays, 3 yards, $1:36 currently on the drive. It's 3rd and 7. They got to let that clock wind down a little more. Stop being fast to burn clock. They need to let that clock burn a little longer. They're not even respecting the clock. Let the clock get down low before you snap the ball. They let it get down. Now they're doing it. They're letting the clock get down to 5 yards. Now they're paying attention. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Carr standing in the pocket and checks it down to Jawan. Jawan Johnson chopped down by the defensive back. He was flipped over, but he's a yard shy of the first down. It'll bring up 4th and 1. If you're the Saints, what do? Do you go here? Jawan Johnson here, as soon as he turned, he just got end up. The defensive back just took him out. The defensive back popped him upside down on his knee. That could have been a bad look if his foot didn't get stuck. If his foot, that would have been a bad look. But Jawan Johnson just get in there. That was a great tackle. 4th and 1. The Saints are going to punt the ball. They're not going to try to go for it here. So they put in the defense. It should be a fake punt or something. Something got to happen here. They're going to punt it. So there's the ball away by Matt Hayball. That was a fair caught right here at the 10-yard line. So they're going to put the tired defense back on the field. They're going to put the tired defense back on the field. And the Saints couldn't get beyond the lost play of the 2 yards that they lost with the toss right to Alvin Kamara. The Falcons have neutralized AK-41 in the second half. They put in the game to make Derek Carr beat them. They've taken Alvin Kamara out of the game. And now the Saints have to make the adjustment. The question is, does Clint Kubiak get Taysom Hill involved? Where is Taysom Hill here? We got AK-41, but you don't have to overuse AK-41. He's running around there. He got an oxygen mask on his damn face. Where's Taysom Hill at? Mix some Taysom in this stuff. All right, Atlanta picks up from their own 10-yard line. There's a snap. It's a handoff to Bijan Robinson. Robinson gets pushed, wrinkled. Nope, still on his feet. Look at that shit, man. Bijan Robinson was caught for a gain of 3, and then he barreled forward to pick up an additional 4 or 5 yards on the play. 7-yard run altogether to bring up 2nd and 3. Well, it's saying 6 yards now. But if you get Bijan, you take Bijan out, put Tyler Algieri, and the Falcons trying to get in their bag. So they're just going to lean on Bijan Robinson to try to see if they can set something up here. Yeah, he's in there again. 2nd and 4 for the Falcons. And they're deep in their own territory. Shotgun, emotions, and Raymond McLeod from right to left, and they go to Bijan Robinson. He gets the first down and falls forward to pick up 2 or 3 yards past the first down. Saints defense tired, man. Saints defense is tired. That's a first down pickup. All of this is flowing for the Falcons right now. Saints offense dead in the water. They can't do anything now. Now it's on the defense to get a turnover or a short field to help them out. And we got a problem now. It's Peyton. Is that Peyton Turner? He got a problem with his finger now. Peyton Turner's down on one knee, grabbing at his finger. Hopefully he's all right. But it's clear and very obvious what the Falcons going to do. They're going to ride with Bijan Robinson and let them beat up the Saints' tired defense because the Saints' offense is dead in the water. It's going to be. They got a call on a lot. He got 105 yards. A man averaging over 6 yards a carry. So this game is playing out like a bad movie script. If you're a black and gold man, if you're the Falcons, you're loving it right now because the Saints going to have to create a turnover, or they're going to have to dig deep right here, man. 1st and 10 from their own 22-yard line. Saints showing blitz man in motion is Mooney. He motions back to where he came from. There's the foot. No play action there. Some holding going on right here. That should have been a flag on the play as the ball is thrown out to nobody. Should be a flag down on the play, man. That was holding. That Falcon lineman grabbed that McGarry guy as a holding. It's a holding machine. All he does is hold people. There's no flag on the play. No flag on the play. That McGarry dude, all he does is hold people. You got Carl Granderson being held. The guy got both, the referee looking at him, got both hands on him. Shotgun Falcons after that 2nd and 10. Man in motion there is them, and there's the snap. He ain't even nothing. No pressure. And the Saints stop Bijan Robinson about 4 yards shot. The throw is to Bijan. He's about 4 yards shy of the first down. They're saying 2 yards now. The Saints stopped him at the left hash mark. Willie Gay Jr. So that'll bring up 3rd and 2. 3rd and short for the Falcons. 4 and 11 on 3rd downs today. Less than 2 minutes on the play clock. Saints need to stop defensively. They need to stop defensively. Cousins in a shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 left. Running back is behind him. He motions Ray McLeod closer to, and there's the snap. No pressure at all. Ball thrown to the left side, and it's going to be pass interference against Alante Taylor. He was wrestled, just threw the man out of bounds. What part of the game is that, Alante? What are you doing, bro? He just threw the man out of bounds. Threw him out of bounds before the ball was even there. Just threw him out of bounds. What was that? I mean, he just pushed him out of bounds. I don't, it's just crazy. This is insane. Why would you do that? He just threw the man out of bounds. What's the problem? So they give him a whole new set of downs for the Falcons and keep them going. The Saints help out the Falcons. Shotgun Falcons all the way up to their own 46-yard line now. Play action. Saints, no pressure. Cousins went through and they deflected the ball down at the line of scrimmage as Curl Granderson. There was zero pressure on Kirk Cousins. Went from right to center to left, and thanks Curl Granderson kept his arms up to deflect the ball down at the line of scrimmage. Man, I tell you, man, they're showing the 49ers highlights. They're up 20-17. George Kittle's just caught a touchdown ball. 2017, Saints up. 2 left, 2 right. Cousins in the shotgun. Motions London down. He goes back to originally came from. Saints, no pressure. Ball thrown, caught. Drake London down to the Saints 35-yard line. Down to his 34-yard line. I seen what Tyrann Mathieu did with that. That was some bull crap Tyrann Mathieu did. Kind of butted his helmet into the face of Drake London. That was some BS. Tyrann Mathieu out of his goddamn mind, man. He lucky the referee ain't catch him up with that. And the Saints, look at the Saints defense, just a terrific throw. There was no pressure on Kirk Cousins. He's standing in there just throwing the ball. No pressure on him. They're in Saint territory from the Saints 35-yard line. Shotgun. There's the handoff to Tyler Algieri. The Saints get him right as he crosses the line of scrimmage. Nate Shepard and Cam Jordan's there. 1-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 9. So right now, there is no pressure going on. No pressure on Kirk Cousins at all. And he's just standing in there going through his progressions and just making throws. No pressure. No pressure at all. They're not even he can't dial it up. He's keeping everybody in coverage and betting on the front 4 to get pressure, and these guys are not getting anything done. Shotgun Kirk Cousins. 2nd and 9. Man in motion is Mooney. Goes back to where he's come from. There's the snap. Saints. Cam Jordan gets some and finally gets there. Shout out to Cam Jordan, man. Finally gets home against Kirk Cousins. Shit, I forgot the Cam Jordan sack dance he does when he climbs the stairs. I haven't seen that in so long, boy. I forgot he did that. And he just pushed down McGarry. McGarry's garbage as hell. Just pushed his big sorry ass down. I think that was McGarry. And he got the sack on him. 3rd and 14. That's just what the doctor ordered. 3 right, 1 left. And that's false start against the Falcons. False start Falcons. Brian Brissy called it out. That'll back him up even further. So 7:27 as Cam gets the sack. False start Falcon Matthew Bergeron is hit with the flag. So that'll back the Falcons up even more. It'll be 3rd and 19 now for the Falcons. You know? So the Saints, man, they letting it get a little too close. We need to keep the pressure. We need another sack here. We need another sack so that we can get them out of field goal range. All right, 3 right, 1 left. Cousins in the shotgun with his running back next to him. There's the sack. Saints, no pressure there. Ball thrown to Bijan Robinson, and he gets to the Saints 29-yard line. It's about 4 yards shy of the first down. But they had him. The guy is difficult to bring down, man. The 2 people on him, he still was able to get loose and get extra yardage. That's 4th and 3, and they'll send Mr. Koo out to kick it through. He's 1 for 2. Or maybe they're going for it. We don't know. It's 4th and 3 here. The Falcons got to go ahead and tie it up. They're going to send them on out there. Hopefully, and Darren Rizzi telling them, hey, give me another block. You can only wish for that, right? 46-yard attempt. Darren Rizzi saying, give me another block here. Give me another block here. Let's see what the Saints do. Nope. He puts it through. And it's off the goal line and incomplete. Wow. That's crazy. What the hell? That's unreal. This is crazy. He kicked it. It hit the right upright, bounced down to the crossbar, and bounced out. Boy, what's going on? He like, man, I can't find a way. He's 1 for 3 today. 1 of 4. 1 of 4 today, the kicker is. Wow, 1 for 4. That is amazing. 1 for 4 today by Mr. Cool. You might want to start calling him Mr. Magoo in a minute because, boy, he might need a pair of glasses or something. He missing on every damn thing. Man, that's a big one there, man. Hey, now it's up to the Saints. If the Saints offense can score, man, we would be all right. If the Saints can score, we'll be all right. Man, y'all ever seen this commotion with this chick? She forgot the man's birthday, and she does this cheap shit when she gets on her phone and do a collage and do something like she did. Man, that come on, bro. I'll be like, oh, that's nice. Where the rest of my shit at? Hey, like, well, hold on. Don't no. You ain't gonna put this fake collage bullshit together for me. Yeah, I got this already in my phone already. Okay. Now where the rest of it's at? Oh, well, damn, Q. Yeah, well, you damn right. Because if that situation was flipped, that wouldn't have worked that way. Come on now, let's keep it. Don't bring that fake collage bullshit around here. Yeah, that's my daughter's. Yeah, that's so nice. Now, where the rest of it at? Where it? Oh, come here. Put your hands out like that. You got anything? Turn around. Let me see. What else you got? Oh, that's all I got. You ain't gonna get away with that shit. Because listen, she wouldn't let you make it. If I did that to her, oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, that's really cute. Now, where the rest of it at? Where is it? Come on, ladies, tell the truth now. Come on, ladies, tell the truth. That's some bullshit on that commercial. I call bullshit on that commercial. There's some bullshit on that commercial. And walk off like you're a superhero. You better bring your ass back here. Where the rest of this at? Where is that here? Come on now. Come on now, ladies. Y'all know what time it is. All right, if we'd have done that to y'all, oh, that's so sweet. Now where the rest of it's at? You gonna let me walk off like a superhero? Like, yeah, I got her. That's what it was. The energy's like, yeah, I got her on there. I got her ass. No, you ain't. No, you didn't. Come on back here. Where the rest of it's at? Bring that shit back over here. All right, so here we go. Back to the Saints, man. Man in motion from right to left. Taysom Hill is in the backfield as a fullback. Saints pick up the ball there at their own 35-yard line. Hand off the AK-41. He gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage by 2 Falcons. The Saints not running the ball correctly. The Falcons defense has neutralized the run. This is something that has happened. This is something that literally happened here. You tell them, Tasha. Tasha said, yeah, true. Oh, yeah. I ain't going to let you, man. You going to walk off like a superhero, like I got that dumb son, bitch. That's what it was. That's what I got from it. Oh, look at you, so stupid. You don't realize I forgot everything. Oh, no, you didn't. Come on back here. That's Derek Carr pressure. He's just going to throw it out of bounds, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10 on the play. And they looking at whether or not that's an intentional grounding by Derek Carr. That intentional. They're trying to say it's against Derek Carr. It's a flag down on Carr. He's saying there was a guy there. It's intentional ground, and Derek Carr throws the ball away in the intentional ground. The Saints offense, funky as hell, man. They had one good quarter and can't run the ball, can't do anything. And Carr had nowhere to go, and the ball, he just threw the ball into an area. He's saying the guy was down there, and ain't nobody down there, man. You threw the ball away. Now it brings up 3rd and 20 and an intentional grounding situation where they just killed the entire offensive series with this stupidity. You can't put the defense back out there. The Saints offense is dead in the water here, man. 3rd and 20 now. They're at their own 25-yard line, shotgun, 3 left, 1 right. Carr just with the intentional grounding shot. Looking, he got time. Stand up. He's going to try to run. He's taking off with his feet to the 30, to 35, and runs out of bounds. And that just buys him enough room to kick a punt it away. So, I mean, it's just, you got to be smarter than that, bro. He just threw the bus, an intentional grounding. It pushed the Saints way out of favor. Now they got to punt the ball back to the Falcons. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kicking me. You might as well say kicking me. That was 3 plays for less than 40 seconds, man. What are these people doing? Hopefully it's like It's a fake punt situation. Better not be a fake punt. And there's the ball away by Matt Hayball. The Saints offense is awful, man. They had one hot drive, and after one hot quarter, and that was it. That's the best they do. Well, this is the best shit we can get out of you. 17 points. The defense, go in there and just see what you can do. Crazy, man. Threw that damn ball in the intentional grounding, man. Just threw it out intentional grounding. Crazy. Crazy. You are playing with fire right now. The Saints defense forced them people. The man missed the field goal, and they go out there for 38 seconds. They go out there for 38 flipping seconds. They can't run the ball anymore. And Carr can't make a pass. He's off time. Now you putting the Saints defense in tough waters because they're playing way too many minutes in the second quarter. I mean, the second half of the game, man in motion is Mooney from their own 19-yard line. It's a handoff. The Bijan Robinson trips down. Turf Monster got him as he was trying to make a move. Willie Gay fell on him. It's a gain of 4 with Bijan to the right side. 18 carries, 109 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. They're leaning on Bijan Robinson. Shotgun Cousins, 3 to left, 1 right, 2nd and 6 to their 23-yard line. Man in motion, Ray. Hand off to Bijan toward the left side. Saints don't get him until he gets about 9 yards. He gets 9 more. Well, he gets toward the left side and picks up all but 1 yard. So it's 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Saints defense. And Alontae Taylor had him, wrapped him up, but he just kept it moving. So yeah, and there it is. So it'll bring up 3rd and 1 now. Very manageable for them. There's obviously going to be another run play with Bijan Robinson. Can the Saints stop him here? And there's the move right there. It's a handoff. Bijan Robinson gets the first down. Gets it and keeps him going. 4 minutes left to go in the game. We're getting down to serious time. We need the defense to get a turnover. We need them to get a stop here because the offense has failed them in the second half. The offense had 38 seconds of that last series, 38 seconds, and gave the ball back to the Falcons. Saints defense tired. 20 carries for 16 yards for 2 touchdowns is Bijan. Tyler Algieri's in there now. Shotgun Kirk Cousins. They're at their own 30-yard line. Toss to Bijan to the right. He picks up, gets to the 45, down to the Saints 46-yard line, Tyler Algieri. And the Saints just getting manhandled now, man. They're getting manhandled up front now. They sealed the end off, knocked Cam on his ass, missed tackle by Ridgeway, and then Will Harris gets him at the next level. There was nobody even close to getting him. Ridgeway couldn't wrap him up, and then Will Harris gets him and ruffles him out right around the 46-yard line in Saint territory. They're setting up, trying to do something here. 3 to the left, 1 right, and there's another run play, this time to the right side to Tyler Algieri. The Saints do a better job of stopping him. He picks up 3 yards toward the right side. I told you, they just going to run. It's just going to run Bijan and Tyler Algieri. That's what they're going to do. They know the Saints defense is tired. And Mr. Koo will have an opportunity to get back on the plus side of things in a minute. He's 1 for 4. And that's what you can hope for if you're the Saints, but you got to score points. You got to score touchdowns if you're the Saints offense. They died, and they're not doing shit. And it's the defense is tired. 10, 22, 12 on the clock. Shotgun Cousins, man in motion is Pitts from left to right. No pressure there. Balls. Oh, it's intercepted. Who is that but Ty? Okay, good. Tyrann. Is that Tyrann Matthew finally doing some shit? Come on, Tyrann Matthew. God damn it. They're fussing at his ass all damn show, and he makes an interception to close the day. That's what we talking about, Tyrann. Shit, I've been fussing at your ass all show. That's what I'm talking about. All right, now you can be a winner today. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Interception. The Saints got it. That might be enough. If we can get this stupid ass offense to run the clock out, we'll be all right. Jesus Christ, these people. Get it together, folks. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Yes. All right, they got a bunch of super chats here I missed out on, man. Chris, shout out to you, bro. Says my hot pocket lasts long on the field than in yours. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. What's up, brother Brent? How you doing? He said both coaches chewing gum like me. Yeah, that's that nervous shit. You know what I'm saying? William says Q cool should have did this last game. Indeed, bro. Thank you, bro. All right, William also adds it should be Taysom time. Yeah, it's Taysom time, man. For real, man. We got to get the defense did what it's supposed to do. The defense closed the door. There's still a minute to just, that pick was made right around the 2-minute mark. The Saints have, the Falcons have 3 timeouts left. We're not out of the woods yet. The Saints offense still have to eat up 2 minutes here and not turn the ball over to finish this game. Literally, the Saints offense has died on the team. They had a hot quarter and could not run the ball, couldn't throw the ball. They just died out there. So we're going to need them to get up off their asses and close this damn game out the right way. Bottom line. All right. Thank you, bro. Who that for life? Chris says, how does the offense not score here? Cool is Christmas gifting them this game. Indeed, bro. Thank you. It's crazy, man. They got to get it done. Chris also says, we ain't even blinked and you're 3 and out. Indeed, man. We got to do better than this. We say, fam, we need a turnover here. We need a goddamn turnover here. Well, guess what? Tyrann Mathieu gave us a turnover. Now the Saints offense have to put this game out of reach. At the very least, eat up 2 minutes. Now, of course, the Falcons still have 3 timeouts here. But the Saints still have to move the ball and convert to eat up time. I mean, they have completely not running the ball. They've not thrown it. They've overthrown. I mean, it just went to hell in the handbasket. Thank you, bro. Thank you for that. Thank you, Will. He says, now run Taysom. Yeah, that's the thing. Let's get the fullback in there. Get the fullback in there and let's run. All right, so there's the fullback and they hand it to Alvin Kamara and he gets like 2 yards. I mean, they just forgot how to run. They just stuffing the run right there. They putting it all on Carr to beat him downfield, and he hadn't been able to do it. But Tyrann Mathieu did a hell of a job there doing that. He's been screwing up a lot over these last couple of weeks, but you got to give him credit. He came out fussing at his ass all show, and I'm glad that he stepped up and made a play, man. That was a big one. Now we just need to finish it out. He read the ball, read the quarterback's eyes right to the ball and made the pick. He just jumped right in there. He's seen it the whole play. And it was a poorly thrown pass, too. Kirk Cousins threw that ball, and it threw it right to Tyrann Mathieu. He was right in position. So shout out to Tyrann getting up off the snide with all those missed tackles, and he made a play. Shout out. 2nd and 8, a gain of 2 by the Saints. The Falcons burn the timeout. Carr is Taysom Hill in there now. Taysom in with the ball, running into a stacked line. Man, what kind of foolishness is this? But he does get 4 or 5 yards on the play. The Falcons literally put damn near everybody on the line of scrimmage. If Taysom Hill was a quarterback, man, that might have been might have got a pass out of that. Boy, it would have shocked the world if he'd have went in there and threw a pass. Yeah, everybody, guys, are falling down out of the building. Taysom Hill threw a pass. 3rd and 4 now for the Saints. This is a huge pivotal because the Falcons stopped the clock again. They got 1 more timeout remaining. 3rd and 4. The Saints have to convert here. They have to convert. You bet not kick that that ball off. I'm about to say something. You got to get these 4 yards. Clint Kubiak, don't be calling stupid ass plays. Let's get this. Let's convert this. $1:48 on the clock. 3rd and 4. This is for everything if you're the Saints. They do the right thing. They get it. Carr in the shotgun. 3 left, 1 right. They about to blitz the piss out of them. Here come the blitz. Carr looking, standing. Throws the ball toward the left. It's caught. Come on. He dropped it. Are you kidding me? How did he drop that? Alvin Kamara dropped the ball. Are you kidding me? What's oh my God, that was a touchdown, and Alvin Kamara dropped the damn ball. That was a touchdown. He dropped it. How did you do that? Are you kidding me? That was a touchdown. He had nothing but green in front of him. You can't put that on Carr. He dropped that goddamn ball. Are you kidding me, dude? And now we got to punt it back to, are you freaking kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This dude had a wide open touchdown and dropped the goddamn ball. That's Alvin Kamara did that, man. Are you kidding me? Dude, did they pay that dude to do that? What's going on here? That didn't make any kind of sense. What was this? What was that? What was that? You got gloves on with stick 'em on them, and you still what was that? So here come the Falcons with a $135 and a timeout. The quick throw, they find Drake London. He gets 10 yards just like that. The Saints playing off him. It's a 10-yard pickup just like that. They're going to run a 2-minute offense. Are you kidding me, bro? Did that dude get paid to drop that ball? That didn't make no kind of sense. What the hell was that, man? So here we go, a $114. They're from their own 25. Cousins in the shotgun. 2 right, 1 left. Saints trying to get to him. Ball's thrown. It's caught. They get all the way down to the Saints' 46-yard line now. I mean, to their own 46-yard line. And they just running it. They got a timeout and everything. The defense out here, man. You see, that's when you know something that's just stupid and terrible for him to do that. Drop that goddamn ball like that. And then here goes the Saints trying to get pressure. They can't even get to him. The ball's thrown and it's in the ground. Good thing Kirk Cousins is garbage. And then here comes a flag down. There's a flag down that's going to be against who else but Jean Charles. Jean Charles is French for son of a you-know-what that always is caught in the wrong. This Jean Charles dude who is it on? They saying it's on Alante Taylor. Taylor says I wasn't there. Is it on the Jean Charles dude? That's definitely pass interference. He got his hands on him and everything. Boy, Alante Taylor, man, ain't even watching where the ball goes. I don't see what happened there. How is it on that? Well, that's when the referees start getting involved when you're dumb, when you do stupid ass shit like that. He coming in from their own 50-yard line shotgun. Saints defense trying to get to him, and that's a sack, ball out, and they fall on it. So there's a sack. The Saints defense fought through. Who was it? Was it Cranderson? Was it Chase Young? Somebody fought through. Is it Chase Young? Chase Young fought all the way through, batted the ball out. And that right there might help. The defense got to do it all because the funky, stanky, trifling offense ain't shit. I mean, goodness. And Chase Young got up under him and sacked him and knocked the ball loose. That's a big, huge loss of yards. It's now 2nd and 28. 34 seconds remaining. When you can't finish the game the way you're supposed to because you can't catch. That's weird energy that Kamara have. That he walking along the sideline and smiling and shit. That's very weird, man. Very weird looking energy. 2nd and 28. Shotgun Falcons. 34 seconds remaining. They got 1 timeout left. Saints better not allow nothing to go over their head. Saints come with the pressure. He got a pocket, the ball thrown toward the sideline to Kyle Pitts. He gets out of bounds to stop the clock with 28 seconds left. Maybe a pickup of 5 or 6 yards. 3rd down and long now for the Falcons. Thanks to Chase Young's sack. And shout out to the defense. The defense is getting it done. The offense is pathetic, man. And you can see Coach Rizzi telling everybody that Coach Rizzi is doing this get back coach thing. 3rd and 19, Falcons, 28 seconds. There's a snap. Defense coming. They can't get to him. He got a clean pocket, ball thrown to Kyle Pitts. They get Pitts down and he'll be just over the 50-yard line. And they'll probably burn that time out to see if they can set up the kicker. They're going to try to hurry up and run the play. And a lot of times off the clock, they don't have it. They have to burn. No, they don't have any more timeouts. There's the snap. Saints come with the pressure. Ball's out. It's thrown to Ray McLeod. He's wrestled out of bounds. And that should do it right there at the end of the game. That should be the end of it. And the Saints might have just won the game. Hugo Amadi wrestles them out of bounds. And that's going to do it as Coach Rizzi gets his first win. It took Coach Rizzi, calm down, man. What's wrong with Rizzi, man? Coach Rizzi, calm down, dude. Calm down. What is he doing? Coach Rizzi is he just started tripping on Peyton Turner. Coach Rizzi, calm down, dude. Settle your ass down. You seen Rizzi? Rizzi going crazy. Settle down, brother. Settle down. Rizzi about to have a heart attack out there. We're going to need an interim coach. Man, bro, what can I tell you, man? The Saints close out and they get the victory. 1 second, fam. My goodness, man. This the cardiac people, man. This is what happened with the Saints. Boy, we won. Yeah, we won. Because it looked like they had 1 second they was trying to do for them, and we was able to. Goodness gracious. Why does it even have to be like this? Why did it have to be like this? Why did it have to be like this? Saints tried to Kamara tried to get a game away on the drop pass. That was a touchdown. Dropped the ball. Defense interceptions and played on the back end. Boy, I tell you, man, we got to get this together, man. We got the W, but my goodness, man, come on. Goodness gracious, man. It shouldn't have to even went like this, but I'm glad we got the win. But goodness gracious, man. Goodness gracious. Shout out to the family members. The Saints get the W, man. Coach Rizzi looked like I don't know what happened to Rizzi. Rizzi kind of got jammed there, and I was like, man, Rizzi almost looked like he was about to, he was in a conniption fit or something. I don't know what was going on with Rizzi. You got to calm down, brother. I know you're excited, man, but you do that every game. We're going to need an interim coach for your ass. They're going to have to send out the cart for you. All right. But anyway, big ups to you guys. The Saints get the W. Coach Rizzi gets his first win as the interim coach. He's very excited. And we get the dub today. The Saints stopped the snide. That's all I wanted to care about. We beat the Falcons. Number one, we stopped the slide of the 7-game losing streak, which is a promise. And they do leapfrog the Carolina Panthers because of the points that they scored. They had 227 points they scored versus the 167 as a collective that Carolina puts up, which means you flip-flopped. Carolina now goes to the cellar. You go to the third place. But before we're going to get into the super chat. Shout out to y'all with the super chats. Give me a moment. Let me go through the team statistics, fam, and then we'll kind of bounce back to that. As a Saints man, listen. Wow. Here's the statistics, right? We'll bring in Pops Q momentarily, too. Saints 14 first downs versus the Falcons 25 first downs. They were 5 of 13. The Saints were versus 5 of 14 by the Falcons. Total plays 73-52 advantage Falcons. Falcons had more total yards, 458-365. The drives were even. Saints averaged 7 yards per play. The Falcons 6.3. 277-269 in terms of the pass. The running attack, they put up 181 yards rushing, which is by 116 of the 180 belonged to Bijan Robinson. Saints died. They had like 50-odd something yards at halftime, and then the Falcons defense says, no, you're not going to run the ball anymore, and the Saints could not score at all in the second half. And it's fortunate to our defense and missed field goals by Q, I guess, Young Wee, whatever the man is, Ku missed a bunch of field goals that helped the Falcons lose this game. The rushing attack, it was big. The red zone offense, 1 of 3 for both teams. The Saints had 8 penalties for 76 yards, 6 for 45 by the Falcons. You see the Saints did get their interception. The possession, 35 minutes and 7 seconds for the Falcons versus 24:53 by the Saints and TOP. And it was what it was. So the Saints, a lot of odds going on here with the Saints here, man. Speaking about what happened with this team, Derek Carr finished the game with 16 of 25 for 269. He averaged the first down every time he threw the ball. According to the stats, he had 2 touchdowns. Not much going on in the second half. A rating of 126.9. The rushing attack, Elvin Kamara, 17 carries for 55 yards, 3.2. Really, he just, like I said, they just stopped him from running the ball in the second half. Taysom Hill, 4 carries for 14 yards, not much shaking there. Marquez Valdez-Scantling really didn't get any looks in the second half. 3 catches, all that happened in that second quarter for 109 and 2 touchdowns. AK-41 was the guy that caught the ball more than anybody, 5 catches for 54 yards. Taysom had 2 for 36, 2 for 36 for Kevin Austin. Jawan 2 for 22. Not much else. And of course, you look at the defense. Demario Davis finished with 10 tackles. Hugo Amadi had 9. Alante Taylor had 9 as well. Will Harris with 8 in his return. 1 sack on the day. Well, actually 2 sacks. One by Peyton Turner, the other one by Chase Young. And actually 3, but Cam Jordan got him 1 too. It was 3 sacks by the Saints late in the second half. Defense stepped up, man. Got to give him. Tyrann Mathieu got the interception. The defense was doing all the things they could do because the offense literally died in the second half and would not do anything to help the team out. Blake Grupe finished 2 for 2. Falcons side of things, Kirk Cousins was 23 of 38 for 306. He had an interception, no touchdowns. He was sacked 3 times. Bijan, 20 carries for 116. Averaged 6 yards per run, 2 touchdowns. Tyler Algieri, 11 carries for 59 yards, averaged over 5 yards per run. And as a collective, they had 181 yards on the Saints rushing attack, averaged almost 6 yards a carry. Like I said, Saints realistically, because of Young Hoku, the kicker, missed the field goals. Drake London, 12 attempts, 8 catches off those. Darnell Mooney had 5 for 96. Kyle Pitts, 4 for 55. Ray McLeod, 3 for 30 on the day. So, and their top tacklers there did their thing as well as Caden Ellis, 10 tackles. Nate Landman was the other guy there. And the Saints continue to kind of do this. But boy, you won't talk about a lot of luck today by the Saints. You won't talk about some luck. My goodness. You won't talk about luck today? Man, the Saints, boy, you won't talk about luck. You won't talk about, I mean, good gracious, man. This was just too close for my comfort. Too close. All right. But anyway, shout out to the fam. It's just that was weird. All right. Traders Playbook says Shador and Coach Prime on the way. Yeah, baby. Thank you. Appreciate you, Brad, bro.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Jamie, shout out to Jamie, says ugly win, but I'll take it. Thanks, Mr. Cool. That's right.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
That's right. Thank you, Mr. Cool, for not kicking it through. Milton says, I can't hear any bird cackling. They done flew into a windmill splat.
Thank you. Get fucked too kind.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Y'all stay right where y'all. We'll go to Coach Rizzy momentarily and see what he has to say. But hey, man, let's bring in Pops. Pops. Yeah, turn your TV down, sir.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Yeah, we're gonna get Pops. Let Pops get his TV situation resolved. It's kind of loud back in the background, but the shout out to you guys here. Appreciate you for being in the stream. And yeah, my dog, we did it, man. We did it, man. But my goodness, man, it took a lot, but yeah, we got to work on this offense next week, man. We can't have this. We can't have all this flimsy stuff that we did today. But you know, we got to win, Pops. We got to win today. Saints took care of business, man.
Yes, it did.
Okay, what's your early thoughts on the matchup?
Well, I'll tell you what, the defense bent, but they didn't break. See, now Kirk Cousins, regardless if he played for the Vikings and like he played for the Falcons, he normally wears us out. He really is one of those smart quarterbacks in the league, even though he's kind of up in age. But he's still a pretty good quarterback. Now the Saints put more pressure on him in the second half than they put on him in the first half. A lot of the balls he was throwing would be, he got some excellent. We need some receivers like those guys. I got to give it to him. their wide receiver core is pretty good. They catch almost everything that's thrown to them. Well, we got guys that hurt. But the question I have, son, is why did they go away from throwing the ball downfield in the second half?
Yeah, that was questionable. I don't get that because you couldn't run the ball with Alvin Kamara. We talked about that. Like at the halftime break, Pops, I was like, listen, the Falcons are going to put all their resources to stopping Alvin Kamara because that's how the offense was originally driven, and they're going to force Derek Carr to try to beat them, in which he could not. So the strategy worked. The only the problem to it for them was the kicker. They missed too many opportunities in these field goals.
Yes,
but that's what basically broke down to. But yeah, their plan played out the way it was supposed to. Clint Kubiak didn't adjust the way he was supposed to adjust. Like it just fell apart from the. And that's why I like to win, but that just disgusted me how that offense just died in the second half like that. And we basically I told the family members they're going to lean on Tyler Algieri because the Saints defense is tired. And they're in the offense, they're going to play the run to make him pass. And it actually, the defense, shout out to the defense, man. They got the interceptions, they got the sacks, they got the Chase Young knocked the ball out of his hands. We get the win. We eked out the win today, but this is something that they got to work on going forward. But a win is a win. But yeah, I don't get why they did what they did like that, Pops. I don't get that part of the game. That really was working.
I just what I couldn't figure it out. I mean, you try to run. They picked up on certain plays, especially when they see Taysom Hill going in the game. You know what they're playing. You know what they're gonna do. Oh, they're gonna stack the box. They're gonna stack their line. And they know Taysom is gonna run with the ball. He's gonna run and try to get yardage in the middle or maybe to the right or to the left. But Atlanta, they got a good coach there. That guy's a pretty good coach. So he figures these things out. He actually shut the Saints offense down in that second half. I mean, they couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything. I just couldn't understand why they got away from passing the ball. The guy that they put in there, give him some chance. The kid got open. Give him a chance. Throw the ball downfield. I recall them sacking Carr. I don't know if they ever did. Did they get to Carr today?
3 times.
They got to him 3 times. Yeah.
3
but
times.
I mean, still, Carr had plenty enough time to do some good things. But if you're going back to plays that most teams, and some of the plays that they're running, I've seen those plays over and over again. Where teams are smart enough and coaching staff, the other teams will figure this thing out. That's the reason why we got shut down in the second half. But we got the win. And that's thanks to the defense. We got the win.
Yeah, that's true, Pops. Big ups to the defense, man. Tyrann Mathieu struggled, missing tackles, but he made a crucial interception to help the Saints out. Right. And it's just something to work on going forward against the Browns. Browns are next up in the building. The Saints need to just continue to they got to get that done. But the defense, man, was just out there for like 35 minutes of the game. They made some plays. They got the turnover. They made the sacks. And we have to play a full game. And the Saints stopped the snide. Now they're 3-7. So they split with Atlanta. They could not allow Atlanta to sweep them. They eked out this win, which is, we just have to clean it up moving forward. Yeah. All right. Shout out to you guys being here. We're going to keep talking. We know we're going to bring up Coach Rizzi. Michael said, I still can't see this roster making a run. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, man, for that, man.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right. Shout out Jamal Moss says, Q, where is all them dumb Falcon fans on Bourbon Street celebrating before the game? Well, hey, man, I don't know, brother, but I know we it's a win, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Fuck too kind.
Yeah, it was one of these situations where, we'll take the win, against the Falcons any way we can get it, but we got to clean up some stuff going forward, no doubt about it. I do like the energy that the Saints played with. I like the defense wasn't as crisp as it was, but they were playing with a lot of heart out there, especially later on in the game, getting the sacks, getting the interception. The Kamara's running the ball half the game. So it's like offense played a half a game, really one quarter of a game, to be honest with you. They'll have to fix that. I'm pretty sure Coach Rizzi is going to talk about that in the post-game presser when he comes here. But yeah, Pops, the a nice win by a good win to stop the
Yes.
7-game losing streak, man. That's
Yes.
the bottom line, is that they're now 3-7 here.
Yes. Now they got plenty of stuff yet to clean up, especially how to close out. It's like they're similar to our basketball team in the fact that we get a good lead and we fail to close the game out. Today, and we just might as well put the cards on the table. Atlanta's kicker was horrible today. He missed 2 field goals, at least that I remember. 2 field goals. One of which, because he had he hit one of them field goals, we probably would be in overtime. He missed
Right.
2. One hit the crossbar, and the other one went far out to the right or left of the uprights.
Right. Yeah, he was awful today. That's so not like
very awful. Yes, he missed. I recall he missed a couple last week, but Atlanta won the game. But he missed a couple of field goals last week. But he usually kills. He usually kills us every time since he's been there. He usually kills us, and he killed us in the first game when he played him in Atlanta.
Yeah,
he
was
kicked the winning field goal.
Yeah, the Saints tipped one of them, but yeah, he had one from 50 plus, and he's usually pretty good from that. But he really just didn't look good in the game against the Saints, and Kirk Cousins kind of suffered down the stretch too in the game too. So the Saints did just enough to win there, so that's a big part of it. All right, let's we got Lo here. Lo just chimed in. Shout out to my brother Lo. Lo, are you there, sir?
Yeah, hey, you.
What's up, Lo? How you doing, sir?
Y'all doing all right, man?
Yes, sir. How you doing, brother?
Hey, man, look here, Bo. 9 points left on the board. It's one of those situations where I can't even much make no excuses. We deserve to lose this one, Bo. Congrats to the Saints, breaking that 7-game losing streak. Congrats on that. Y'all fought for this one. I can tell y'all wanted it, and you got it. If I would have done this 7 games ago, y'all been a whole lot better situation, man. Congrats to the Saints, y'all.
Yeah, but Lo, this is gonna start y'all slide now, bro. We all usually get that epic collapse thing going on. I think it starts right now.
Don't be trying to put negative on us, Q. Don't be trying to do that. Don't be trying to do that, Q. Don't be trying to do that, man. Look, I know. Look, seriously. At the end of the day, I know it's one of the situations. I can tell by the energy that all the Saints players and Coach Rizzi had and everything. I could tell that I knew it was gonna be a dogfight. And it was definitely a dogfight. The boys came out popping. They came out hitting and everything. And, we just didn't, we couldn't convert whenever we needed to. We left 9 points on the board. We lost the turnover battle. 2 sack fumbles. That last one really hurt us. And it was a situation where, y'all got that dub, man. Congrats on that.
What was the reason why, in your opinion, Lo, why the team lost? Your team lost, brother. In particular, was it Young Hope? Was it Cool, your kicker?
I know defensively we came out real. Just terrible. And moving forward in the second half, we only gave up 3 points. But Valdez Scantling, he torched us. He caught us off guard, caught us with our pants down. I feel like it was a situation where they must have put some new packages in there just for him. And those he had 2 or 3 real big plays that really hurt us. So I feel like those were like the turning points of the game. And then as far as defensively, Kirk Cousins, he was holding the ball too long. I feel like we kind of threw the ball a little bit I feel like we threw the ball way too much. There were situations where it was like 3rd and 1, I think the second drive, and we tried to throw the ball to the sideline. We should have just ran it, and whatever happens. But that's how it goes sometimes. I guess sometimes whenever you feel like you have an MVP caliber quarterback, you feel like he can throw you out of every situation, and that's not what happened today.
Yeah, but in most cases, Lo, when you could throw the records out, bro, when the Saints and the Falcons get together, man, that's the bottom line. So it don't matter what the records are when they get together, because that's just the kind of energy that we play with when we match up against each other. So it's all respect, man. We split with you guys. You got the win earlier. We got the win now. Now we see what's going on moving forward. So,
hey man, I'm gonna have to put my broom up till next year. I have to put my broom up.
All right, there
Papa
you
Q,
go.
I gotta put my broom up. I was teasing those Q the other night. Papa Q, I was teasing them. I gotta put the broom up now. I gotta pull out the vacuum cleaner.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
yeah, but listen, I'm you hold out. My friend, we're gonna bring in Elvin Kamara and his press game pressers. But hey, you be safe out there, my brother, moving around there, man.
Hey man, look, we definitely will. I don't know if a bunch of Saints fans saw. We had a parade on Bourbon Street. We didn't mean any ill tit by it. We were just having a good time. So for all the Saints fans, that's watching, that seen the videos of us out on Bourbon Street, we turned it out. But
Yeah, it probably would have meant more if you'd have won the game too, Lord. That probably would have kind of helped out
you
too
can't
if you'd
do.
have won the
Look, everybody going back home. We had to do it while everybody was here. So we did it before the game last night or yesterday. So we had to do what we were gonna do.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, like one thing about Atlanta culture, like we might lose the game, but it ain't gonna stop a good time. Like we still finna get down. We get down now. Like don't
I
get
hear you,
twisted.
brother. I hear you, brother. Just keep on working on that, and y'all be safe, brother. We gon'
Hey
holler
man,
at you a
look,
little
we
later.
appreciate it, man. So everybody's watching, rise up. I don't care what kind of hate y'all got, y'all heart.
That's right. Hey, look, I'm with you on that, brother. Rise up to fall
All right, man,
down.
y'all
Thank
take
you,
it
brother.
easy.
Appreciate you, brother.
All
Thank
right,
you.
my friend. Thank you. Mhm.
Here's AK-41, y'all.
I can't hear him, son.
That in the locker room, and I just told everybody speech. So I told everybody, I'm not one to really celebrate too many of my successes. I just keep moving, and keep my head down. But this one is special. It is special. It make me feel old. 1, 2, it just make me realize, how much ball I played, and how many people had a hand in helping me get here. So just definitely appreciative to my teammates, to the city. It's special to be able to come be able to do it in New Orleans, do it in one city. It's amazing. So I'm gonna cherish that one.
Can you tell us about the moment when they recognized you and the audience kind of got an opportunity to celebrate you in that moment? You've been through a lot going into the season with the contract and all injuries, all this stuff. What did that moment feel?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it makes you you just put everything in perspective. Like it just made me think about everything that I've been through to get to this point. 8 years, and being here, and all the people that helped me, and just it's special.
What was the most important thing that happened for this team this week? Was it just energy? Was it bonding together over everything? Was it a strategy and approach thing?
Man, it was a culmination of a lot of things. It was energy. It was a belief. I think we got some swag back. The preparation, details, the fundamentals. I think everybody was accountable to each other. And we haven't had that. It hasn't been there. I like I've been saying these past couple of weeks, we all want to win. The recipe just it was just missing something, and I feel like we got that thing. Rizzy came in and he had a clear message for us. He told us, like, man, this is what we have to do to win. Like, he gave us the recipe, gave us the formula. Everybody bought in throughout the week. Everybody did what they had to do. It's your 111. It's about doing your job on every play. And there's still a lot of things we left out on the field, and we got to clean up. Starting with me, that drop that I'm mad about still, but we won. But I think everybody was just bought in, and we were united. I think unity was one of the words of the week. And when you're united, you all believe, and you're all together. man, there's so much you can do. I mean, you see it out there. You see the product.
You said you got your swag back. How do you do
Our team, man, we just believe. I think we've been lacking in belief. You know, I think we've been going out there playing and things will go good, and then right when something goes bad, it's like, you know, the faith or the belief just kind of like falls out the bottom. You know, but today everybody was just bought in all the way. You know, for 4 quarters, and that's what I'm used to being here. You know, playing a 4-quarter game. And I think, you know, we finished today. You know, we were able to go out there and finish, and everybody stayed together. Nobody panicked, and it just felt good. It felt good to get a win.
the opportunity to prove that in the end?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. That was my plan.
Yeah, what was Rizzy like? What was the pregame speech like?
Oh man, he fired up, man. He same message. He like, man, we got to go out there. I'm gonna just say what he said, but you know, accountability, unity. You know, our preparation, it went all the way up until when he started speaking. He said, now you just go out there and do fundamentals and go out there and have fun and fly around. So I think everybody kind of soaked that message up, and we went out there and handled the business.
How fired up does he get on the sidelines? As we see clips, you know, of the moments, but like when you see a blocked punt, how animated does he get?
Man, I don't know. I feel like when you say animated, sometimes like it's not genuine. Like that's how Rizzy is all the time. Like all the time, he's always like that. So, you know, you can expect that energy from him on the sideline. And you know, the crazy thing is like Rizzy becoming, you know, the head coach. You know, sometimes you look and you think like, all right, what's going to change? What's going to be different? Man, Rizzy is the same as he was last week, this week. You know, I mean, I think he just got more of a voice now. So, you know, I think everything that he's been thinking about, everything that he's been preparing for, coaching his whole, I mean, however many years, 30 years, whatever, however long he's been coaching, I think he's been preparing for this, you know? So it just all came out today. And I mean, he did what he had to do. I'm proud of him. You know, it's his first win as a head coach. I ain't even checked my phone, but I heard it from him last week. He told me I should have broke it last week, but he was like, it's going to be more special at home. So I'm going to talk to him when I get done with this.
Was it more special at home?
Yeah, of course. You know, I mean, because Mark told me, I didn't even know. He was like, man, you got 12 more yards. You should have broke it. And I'm like, what? And then he told me what it was. And then he was like, man, you can do it at home, though, so it's going to be cool. So, yeah, it's definitely more special just here in front of Who Dat Nation. I mean, what better way to do it?
So coming against the Falcons, too.
I mean, yeah, a little bit. You know, that's the hometown. So it is a little special. It would have been, I think that was special. I think it was special.
Being on the heels of their record, but also being named captain, was this week a little emotional for you too?
No. Yeah, business. Handle the business. I just knew I had a record to break, but I mean, I was just going into the game like every other game, like I want to win. You know, do whatever I got to do to help the team win. Cool.
All right, thanks,
Yep. All right. Well, before I take some questions, there's just a couple things I want to say. Number one, what an unbelievable week. As I said, you just said to the players, this doesn't happen. Today doesn't happen without complete buy-in from the building. Listen, you guys have all reported about the changes and all that, and that's all well and good, but the buy-in and the execution, the preparation, I just told those guys, nothing substitutes good preparation. And we had just such a good practice week. The guys really just, and I said it to you guys about the buy-in during the week. I sounded like coach speak when I was saying it, I'm sure, but that's why we won this football game. We won the football game because all 3 phases had great weeks of preparation, and we went out and executed. Listen, there's plenty of stuff that we got to get fixed. There's some takeaways. I thought our fans were unbelievable today. You know, you always worry, just generally speaking about, the team's not doing that good. You know, this city, right, is starving for some wins, and we were hungry. I know they're hungry, and we were hungry to give them one, and that was awesome. But think about how the crowd affected the game today. We had some offsides penalties down there in the red zone. The crowd was into the game, loud energy, and so we're going to get this dome back to where it used to be, and that's just the start. I do want to compliment Alvin on the club rushing record, just like I just said to the team. Anytime you use the phrase all time, it's a big deal. And I know he's joking around about feeling old, but he certainly doesn't look old. He looks like the same guy that was
was being, producing all these years. I thought a couple takeaways from the game. I thought Honey Badger's his interception at the end of the game is maybe the biggest play of the game. We started to lose momentum there a little bit, and not a surprise to anybody that's from this area and followed his career that he's making big plays and big moments of the game. Another point that I thought was a big deal is we mentioned it during the week. We challenged the wide receivers, right? There's some wide receivers that weren't even on our roster today. They're making catches. Scantling, 2 huge plays. I kind of challenged him this week. Him and I were joking around all week about, having juice and having energy, practice great, showed up in the game. Guy like Kevin Austin. People don't even know who Kevin Austin is. Here's a guy that we picked up in training camp and practice squad from the UFL and just worked his ass off every day to a point where some of the veteran guys were like, man, coach, you got to give this guy a chance. And so, he stepped up. Ridgeway, a guy that wasn't on our roster initially, way back in training camp, he blocks a field goal. And so, just some really, really good stuff there. I couldn't be more proud. As I just said to the crew in there, the team, again, I've been around a long time, college and NFL a long time. I've never been more proud of a group, the way that they, handle everything. Because when things are uncomfortable, it's easy to just cash it in, and no one did that this week.
What happened at the end of the game?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. I yelled at Peyton Turner with 30 seconds left because he's celebrating before the game's over. So I screamed at him, and so he's spraying water, and I ripped his ass, quite frankly. So when the game was over, he wanted to get me back. So he came up to me, and I wasn't looking. He jacked me in the back, and I got a history of stingers. So my left arm went completely numb. Literally went completely numb. So I'm sure the video has me like this. I'm looking at my thanks a lot, Peyton. So I'm fine. I just I got a little C5, C6 going for years from the old. Sound like the old guy, but I am. That's what happened. Gave me a stinger, for lack of a better phrase. I couldn't feel my arm, so my balance was screwed up. I'm fine. Listen, all the other stingers I got in my life, at least I saw them coming. I was prepared for them. This one, I never. I mean, if I'm gonna get hurt, holy cow! So
when you grabbed onto him, that was you literally just trying not to fall.
I was grabbing him like, Payne, are you effing kidding me? Right? I'm like, I'm happy too, but holy cow! So anyway, yeah, all good.
Did someone present you with a game ball?
I'm sorry?
Did anyone present you with a game ball?
Oh, they did. Derek made a nice little speech in there. I got a game ball, and I gave a game ball to AK. And as I said in there, AK's game ball is an all-time game ball. My game ball was a first-time game ball, but the entire building's getting a game ball this week. Everybody was phenomenal. Everybody, the support staff, coaching staff, front office, players, equipment guys. I gave the equipment guys more work this week, changing the lockers around, like everybody. It never heard a bitch, a complaint, never heard anybody, just everybody completely from day one bought in. And so the whole building is getting a game ball. But yeah, Derek made a nice little presentation there.
Was that your decision to make Alvin captain? Was teams?
It was.
Came up to you? What was the thing about
No,
that?
that was a coach's decision. That was my decision. I just thought. Listen, I thought Alvin's presented great leadership all year. Think what he means to the city. Think what he means to this organization. Think about the way he's played this year. I just thought he's handled, the week very, very well, and I just thought it was the right thing to do. And he was, again, I mentioned it's easy to kind of just go on and do your own thing. Alvin Kamara might have been the guy that bought in the most of the whole entire team. And so when the younger guys and those guys see the leadership of the team, when those guys see that, they follow suit. I just thought it was the right thing to do. He's been acting like a captain, practicing like a captain, playing like a captain. So why not make him a captain?
There's the leadership on this team, and even between the 34th quarter, Mario guys, all defense together, and giving kind of hype speech. How much easier does that make your task this week?
Yeah, truth be told, I walked over to talk to the defense, and I certainly probably could find the video. I circled back around because DeMario had him, and I said, "I'm good. I'm not gonna do any better than he's gonna do," and he had him goofed up. I mean, but that's the uniqueness about this team. We have guys like DeMario, guys like Cam, guys like Honey Badger, guys like Alvin and Derek. I mentioned it during the week. We have a unique blend of young and old, and our younger, more inexperienced guys have some really, really good examples there to follow. But DeMario is, listen, he's as good of a leader as I've ever been around.
Yeah, last week it was it's been a lifelong goal to be an NFL head coach. Just as goofy as this is, what does this feel like for you right now? Like, how good is this feeling?
Besides the stinger, besides the stinger, and my left thumb is still coming back. Besides that, it was awesome. Listen, you guys know me. I'm a pretty open guy. So this is how my day started. I get down here to the stadium, I get down here to Superdome. I go in the head coach's locker room, which, I've never used before, right? So here I am early in the morning. I go to the bathroom, and this is how my day started. I clogged the toilet. And I'm like, this is going to be a crappy day, pun intended. And so listen, I'm like, okay, this is not really a great start to the day. Here we go. And so, I'm not really feeling like a head coach of an NFL team right now. So I'm like, really? This is really how we're going to start my day? So, but listen, there was moments during the game. I'm so wrapped up in in my routine. There was moments today where like I'm almost forgetting. I'm just going through my routine, and I'm kind of forgetting that I'm the head coach a couple times. All true. And so I thought our staff did a great job. Phil Galano, Marwan Malouf, awesome job with the game management, kind of helping me through it. I thought Clint and Joe called a good game. Listen, there's plenty of stuff to get corrected, but yeah, listen, it's certainly a little surreal to see how happy the players were in the locker room. The celebration was awesome.
Sorry, you talked about during the week that you were aggressive by nature. Did you come into this game wanting to intentionally be aggressive? I mean, you went
Yeah.
too early.
Yeah. I thought we had set the tone early on, and that first drive, in my mind, if we were going to get a 4th and 3 or less over the 50-yard line, in my mind, we were going for it. Kind of set the tone, set the example. Listen, it didn't work out. We left some points there on the board, but I thought at that moment, I think it was 4th and 2 on the 5-yard line. I thought the worst case scenario, we didn't get it. We had them pinned back. We got the ball back at pretty good field position there after the punt, so it all worked out. But yeah, no doubt. I mean, listen, that's what my message to the team was. My mission to Joe and Clint was, hey, we're going to be an aggressive play calling. Listen, it didn't work out there at the end. We got the incompletion with Alvin, but listen, that was a great play call by Clay. I wanted to be aggressive. I didn't want to just run the ball one more time and punt it back. I wanted to be aggressive, and so in the beginning right through the rest of the end of the game, that was our mentality all the way through.
And you talked earlier about, you alluded to the city being starving wins. Can you kind of put into context what the week has been like in the past 7 weeks of a losing streak in the NFL, and then to be able to kind of finally get over the hump today?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I thought, like I mentioned earlier, I thought the energy in the building was great. I was a little bit, I'm not going to lie, I was a little bit, I really didn't know how it was going to be coming here today, and great crowd, great energy, and then just to see the fans in the beginning of the game, and then to see them as I'm walking off at the end. I mean, that was great. I said earlier in the week, the city should be pissed off, the fans should be pissed off, and they know what a winner looks like, and they want winning football, and the goal all week was to do that. And so, happy we delivered. Now let's see if we can, as I said to the team, let's see if we can duplicate that, week after week. But certainly a great start.
You talked about the football gospel on your side today, special teams coordinator. You get to make your street field ups.
Yeah, well, Youngway kicked our ass in the last game. He was lights out, and I briefly talked to Youngway before the game. Him and I are from the same area. Our two high schools are rival high schools up in North Jersey. So I've known Youngway a long time, and I was busting his chops a little bit because he was lights out the last time we played him down there in Atlanta. He's a great player. Great job by Ridgeway getting his hand on the ball. But certainly when that other ball went up, and I thought the Voodoo gods in the Superdome were helping us out today with my man Koo for sure. So no doubt, and made some big special teams plays. But listen, he's a phenomenal player.
You ain't lying.
He's been really, really consistent the last few years.
Tyron's listening, so he mentioned earlier this week he kind of felt like he wasn't being Tyron. So did you change anything or encourage any change about his role or his ability to freelance or his ability to make those plays?
Well, I think Joe within the game plan wants him to have some. There's some things that we do that gives him the ability to read some stuff. Obviously, great read on the interception, and great play. And that's the best part about him is he's his own biggest critic. He knows what good football is. He knows when he's playing good football, and he knows when he's got to step up and what things he can correct. So his experience is huge. So he's not a guy I got to worry about getting prepared. I mean, he's the ultimate professional. He's just got a great football mind, and I'm really happy he's in our locker room. That's for sure.
Hey, Riz, you talked about how your day started. Just kind of going back to last night. Did you get any sleep last night? What was it like just kind of
You don't want to be on the weekend.
Yeah, I didn't get a lot during the week. I can promise you. The first few days of the week, I was dragging a little bit. So yet last night I made sure, and I caught a little bit of a cold during the week. Shocker, right? I wasn't eating or sleeping, so I caught a little cold here, and I'm like, man, I got to. So I woke up today feeling great, ready to go, and I came down here refreshed, energized, and now I got to rehab my shoulder because of pain. So.
How nice family in the audience? See Derek Carr throw the football team, because obviously, he's come up. Last week was the first time he played since an injury.
Yeah, he threw a couple of great deep balls today to Scantling. Some great routes by Scantling. It's great to see those guys connect. You look at Derek for the day. I mean, I think that came out of the game with a 132 pass rating, really efficient game for him. But yeah, the deep shots are huge because it opens up everything else. And Scantling did a great, like I said, we put a couple of those plays in this week, couple shots to him, and it was great to see them cash in on those.
Do you have a family in attendance all?
I did. Yeah. I didn't have all, I had my two sons that play college football, so they weren't able to make it down. But yeah, I had family, friends. Some of my college buddies came in. Obviously my family was here. So just a lot of great people. The support this week's been phenomenal. I still haven't answered every text. I'm still working on that, but no, it's been awesome. Appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
I mean, can anything change with your role, with your approach, with what Joe encouraged you to do or anything?
Nah, pretty much the same old, which I enjoy doing it. It's a good defense, it's a good scheme. But every now and then, you itch to make more than just tackles. You like to touch the football every now and then. But one of those on that play, I was able to get to it. That's it. Well, I kind of knew it was in like a double stack look, so I knew it wasn't really anything like vertical outside of like the digs. Like it wasn't going to be anything deeper than the dig route. And so I kind of just set at 15, and once I kind of read the route, I just tried to get to the catch point, before he did.
You almost got one in the first half, didn't you?
Correct. I think if it was a little bit higher, probably caught that one too. Yeah.
Did you feel a little bit? I mean, as two, you got super close to it.
Yeah. Well, no, I think, it's kind of, watching the season. Obviously, I haven't touched the football a whole lot, this losing streak. And, just kind of going back, through the catalog, we played those guys that first game. It was a lot of digs. And I think Kirk Cousins, too, he's comfortable throwing that route when he needs to play. And so, that was just one of those situations where, I was in the right place at the right time.
This team might have two running backs who are tough to tackle as any in the league.
Atlanta?
Yeah.
For sure.
You guys did that throughout the day today.
Yeah.
Big point of emphasis, was that a result of combining an energy over the
Well, I thought, a few plays there probably could have been a little better, a little tighter. But for the most part, man, like everybody was dialed in. We pretty much knew what we were going to get, all game from those guys. And, they love running the stretch. They love running the toss. You know what I mean? And so we knew it was going to be we knew it was going to be have to set the edge, and everybody else from the inside out just got to run and hit.
How big of a relief is it to finally get a win after 2 months?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, man. Obviously, man, we put our all into this, and you never sign up to lose 7 games in a row. Sometimes it happens. I think more so I'm just proud of really our team and everybody in our building. Even Rez, man, I thought like his whole approach to this week. I thought he really set the table. He set the tempo. And we didn't really feel like we were at a disadvantage. I think collectively, I thought we all went into this game thinking like this is about to be one of those games where we have a good time and we win. And so that was really like the preparation throughout the whole week, just trying to find a way to win. Rez is actually calm, cool, and collected, before the game. And, obviously during the game, it's a lot of highs and lows, and Rez is usually on the high side, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, it's fun. I think, obviously, playing for a coach like that could kind of keep your attention, right? Like keep you focused on what's at hand. I think that's a big deal.
He ain't lying.
Earlier in the week, you said that you feel like you hadn't been yourself kind of the last 3 years.
Right.
Talk, boy.
I mean, honestly, man, like this is a new scheme. It's a new system for me. Like I've never played in the post. You know what I mean? So it's like there's certain angles and different things that, obviously, I put in a lot of work, so I feel comfortable doing it. But, every now and then I like to be myself. You know what I mean? But no, it wasn't too much to that. You know what I mean? I think anytime I touch the ball, you know what I mean, I feel like myself for sure. Man, you know what? That's kind of been our season. I remember Rez kind of coming in, throughout the week, and he was kind of challenging us that something bad was going to happen, like something's not going to go our way. And I'd probably say if that was 3-4 weeks ago, I don't think we would have got that stop, at the end of the game. So I think that's a little growth, from us collectively. And obviously, man, like Alvin has made so many plays in this league. You know what I mean? It's kind of hard to kick him. You know what I mean? When he dropped one. So it's really on to the next play.
Tyron, why is it different? Why was it different today than it was during the losing streak that you guys?
Man, I think really is DeMario does a great job of really, man, just kind of keeping us centered and keeping us focused on the task at hand. I think in the past, man, we would like press to make a play. You know what I mean? And if somebody gets out of gap, we miss a tackle. We don't really zone up the read the right way. You know what I mean? So I thought we collectively, man, like we was just all on the same page. Obviously we could be better. I could be better. Lante could be better. But I thought we stuck in there. You know what I mean? Throughout the whole game, and obviously that's not something that we've done, really well, in this losing streak.
But Dennis Allen is the cool coach.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Talk, boy.
All right. Hold on there. Oh, I know. Well, Dennis Allen is the cool coach, though. I mean, you wasn't gonna get it a few games ago, but DA is your boy. I thought he was your boy. I guess, boy, shit turned. Pop, shit changed when people get fired, though.
Man, I tell you what, you been expecting the rocket at me. Look at that good.
Oh my goodness, shit changed when people get fired. These people start really speaking their mind, how they really feel about something, isn't it?
Like you anyway. Say, he'll show up there by Peyton out there in Denver. He'll show up over there being defensive coordinator. But he'll find a job. It just won't be with us no more.
Oh man, but listen, shout out to Tyrann Mathieu. I've been lighting his ass up lately because he was doing all that soft shoeing, but now he started to tell the truth. Now you see that? Mm-hmm. But anyway, big ups to him today. He made the interception. He played a pretty decent game out there. Interception was a very big play by him. But the Saints defense, man, I got to give him a big credit for this game because it was really the Saints defense that really kind of sealed the deal right here for the team and made it pop. But anyway, Pops, let me, you got one more interview we're going to put up. Derek Carr is about to speak up here. I wanted to give a quick shout out to the career rushing leader, Mr. Alvin Kamara, man. We're going to come back to this momentarily. That's it from Derek Carr for the rest of this post game. Here we go.
Dealing with some stuff this week. So shout out to my dad. That one was for you. So I know he's probably watching this right now. He's doing good, but Dad, love you, man. That was for you. So thank you.
What kind of man like this?
Hopefully just give us confidence in our process and give us confidence in the way that we go about our business. When things don't go right, when a coach gets fired, everyone feels that because we all had a hand in that. It's football. It's not just one person, but we know how that goes. And so it was an emotional week, but I was really proud of our guys that, we flipped the switch and compartmentalized and just went to work. So thankful to get a win against, team leading our division. And what a difference a week makes, right, for us. So hopefully we can continue to do and build on it. But, we'll have definitely some corrections. But to get this win, I know it felt good for everybody in the building, and, give us hopefully some confidence going forward.
What was it like throwing to MDS?
I told him, I said, I love throwing to fast people, my whole career. I said, you're fast and tall. And so those are two good things. So we knew we didn't have a lot of experience going to play receiver for us today. But at the end of the day, I keep saying nobody cares. We have to go execute and we have to go make plays. Thankfully, we have a guy like MBS that he's played a lot of football at a very high level in some big situations, and so he was able to come down with some of those plays for us. But it felt good to be able to hit and connect on some of those because we knew the potential was there. But it's nice to be able to connect on them and see it actually happen.
Both of the long ones to him sort of hit perfectly for a guy you really haven't worked with much. Is that surprising at all to you?
I'm just thankful, I'm thankful they hit, throwing to those fast guys. I tend to just see where they're running. And Coach Olson always told me judge angles and speeds, whether it's walk through or full speed. And, that's how you work on accuracy. But thankfully we were able to hit them in stride. Everyone would have been, that's the thing about those plays. If you don't hit them, it's like, oh, well, they haven't worked together. And it'd probably be true, but thankfully we hit them. And they ended up being really big plays for us in this game. But that's, he's a veteran. I'm a veteran. He knew the landmarks. He knew where to run. And thankfully, I've thrown to some fast guys here before that helped me.
Speaking of throwing to fast guys, obviously there's still a lot missing from the offense with the injuries. But is that an element you feel like was really missing the most was having the speed that regular with the top defense?
Yeah, and I think he gives us an element of that. Obviously now, especially, it's making those plays down the field is not easy. Tracking that ball with guys all over you, that's not easy. But he did a great job, and so hopefully that adds an element to teams watching the film. Like, oh wow, they're back to throwing the thing 60 yards, in the air, and hopefully that helps. Everyone else helps. AK helps. It all works together, and so I'm sure the happiest person in the building was Alvin when he saw those connect. Because now safety's got to back up. DBs are a little less downhill, and so it's football. It all works together.
Speaking of Alvin, what were your thoughts when he dropped the pass, and also what was y'all's intent on that play? Was that one y'all saved for that moment?
Yeah, me and Clint on the sideline. He said, "Hey, next 2 to 5, how you like? You like this?" I was like, "Yes, please call that one." And so we liked it. And there's a progression to it. It just ended up being Alvin's play, and it's AK. I'm not worried about him. Obviously we want to hit it. We want to hit them all, but we're going to continue to rely on 41. He makes that play more times than not.
You go up to him and try and encourage him.
Oh yeah, I mean, he basically came over and like just fell on me. Like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I just put my arm around him. I was like, bro, I love you, bro. If we're gonna. If that ends up costing us, I would throw it 100 more times to you. Like, he knows that, I know that. He was heartbroken, that happened. He wanted to, ice the game. Don't even have to put the defense out there, in a situation. But thankfully, defense made a stop, so it didn't hurt as much.
Well, Tyron said he thought maybe if that happened a month ago, you all might not have been able to recover the win. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, we talked a lot about this week. Riz talked a lot about this week. Hey, if crap doesn't go our way, it's okay. Keep playing, and it kind of just eased the mood. And we honestly, we have nothing to lose. They already fired our coach. We lost, last week at the time to a team that was in last place in our division. What else do we have to lose? Just go out there and compete. If it doesn't go right, keep playing. And it kind of, that mindset of just keep playing, keep competing, kind of just put an ease to everybody. It didn't have to. Not that it was before, like feeling like we're on pins and needles, but it's like when you get your back up against the wall and guys haven't been in that situation or scenario, it can kind of feel like a big letdown. It happened and everyone's crushed, like, oh man, wish we had that one. But there was no like, man, if they go get a field goal, we just got to keep playing, And so I definitely felt that steadiness for sure.
What was Rizzy like just going up in the pregame? What was he like?
Fired up, honest, intense. Those are the words that when I think of Riz, that's what I think of, especially pregame, and his awareness for what everyone's dealing with too. It's rare, but he's really good at it. Rich Bisaccio is a lot like that. Their awareness. I don't know if it's just special teams guys or what. Their awareness for knowing what a guy's dealing with, knowing what's going on at home, but still encouraging you, there for you. He texted me late last night, about the situation, that we were dealing with as a family. And I just, for that to be on his mind, he's about to coach his first head coach game, it just says a lot about him. And I'm sure he texted multiple people, last night, because that's just who he is. So, we love playing, and you want to win for him. You want to put your best foot forward and hopefully, give him a chance at being a head coach someday.
How would you describe the mood of the locker room right now? Like after this game, is it relief? How would you describe it?
Just confident, really. I know I kept saying this, but we really believe that we were a good football team this whole time. And I know, trust me, for me especially, that was a long 7 weeks. It's like, is this ever going to end? We have those human thoughts, but we never wavered in the work, and we never wavered in our confidence in what we could be. It just, when you get punched in the face over and over again, it starts to hurt, and so for us to bounce back and do that, Double D said it to me. He said before the game, he looked at me. Our locker's right next to each other. He looked at me and said, "Don't be surprised when it goes well today." And I just smiled because that's how we felt the whole time. He said we should be surprised when it doesn't, and that just speaks to the kind of leader that he is. That he's been here for years.
Darren, you've been a part of the Raiders interim coach that was successful.
Yeah.
You see similarities here?
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And I said that after we met with Riz and everything, when everything first happened. I have seen, this situation, I sadly joked with y'all too many times, but, with this scenario is very similar where it just feels different. You got to make the feeling, whatever was going on and it just didn't work out for us. The next guy, when I see it successful, is when it just feels different. And Riz did a great job of changing the environment and just how it felt. To just really just to give guys hope again, give guys hey, we got this. That kind of feeling. And Riz reminds me a lot of the situation with Rich. Rich Bisaccia is one of my favorite men in the world, and he's one of my favorite coaches I've ever had. And so. I can't put Riz there yet. We're one game in, but I do love playing for him.
Eric, is this the first time you've outrushed Taysom?
Thank you for asking that question. It is the first time I've outrushed Taysom. So I think all the quarterback powers, would clearly go to me from now on. So we'll see.
Second touchdown to Mark Wood. Did you see that play?
Second one, we brought the motion. They went in and out. Corner jumped outside of Jawan, and safety moved over. And really, Quez just now has to beat across the face of everybody else, and he did. And so as soon as I saw that, I just got my eyes to him as quick as I could and get the ball to him because those are two of the best safeties in the league. As soon as my eyes go, they're going to be there half a second quicker than most of the other guys in the NFL. So I just got my eyes to him as quick as I could and get the ball out of my hands, and he did his job of winning on the back line.
How much did your dad weigh on you throughout the week?
It was. I love my family. My family, my faith and my family are more important to me than football. Football is my job, so don't get that twisted that I don't like this. And y'all know I give everything I can to this. But there was some days in the middle of the week where I was thinking dang, do I need to go out there? Do I gotta go see him? And that's just me not. You're so far away, you don't know. I remember waking up to a text and. I was trying to call people, and it's I forget it's 3 a.m. there. It's I'm not going to hear for a while. So it definitely was on my mind, but thankfully he's doing better. And so that's all I can ask for. So everyone that prayed for him, that knew about it, thank you. But yeah, he's doing good. So hopefully this one made him happy.
For Alvin, Darren was saying that he was the guy maybe most bought in. What did you just see from Alvin, that buy-in and making him happen?
That was unbelievable. It was so cool to see how on the same page we all were because, I remember we had a moment where Devontae with the Raiders, Devontae was hey, we should make Josh Jacobs a captain because we really felt his presence. We really felt his leadership growing and all that. We're and all of us absolutely. And we ended up doing that. And then we also, in this scenario, I thought of the same thing. I was AK deserves to be a captain. The way he leads, the way he is The way him and I communicate, and Eric, pushing the guys, talking in front of the guys, all that kind of stuff. I was like, he deserves it. And before I could even say anything, Riz said it in a team meeting. I was like, perfect. So it's cool. It's cool when everyone's on the same page and feels that way, because I think when that happened, I mean, the whole team meeting room erupted, happy because he deserves it. And again, to be an all-time anything, apart from being a captain, I just say congrats to AK because that's special, especially on a team like this. Good. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you.
All right. All right. Shout out to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. That's Derek Carr chiming in on his post game thought process as well. He did his thing today. Well, just for a quarter anyway, to be quite honest with you, he was able to make some things happen there. But anyway, shout out to Alvin Kamara, man. This is what it's really about. AK-41 became the team's all-time leading rusher, and he handled the business. So the 10th game of the season and the 111th game of his 8-year NFL career, Kamara became the all-time leading rusher in Saints history. He entered the game with 12 yards short of Mark Ingram's record of about 6,500 yards. Kamara record-breaking carry was a 7-yard run in the first quarter. He's his second carry of the game. So he did it, entering the game as the Saints all-time leader, and he's Kamara's all-time all-world, man. He is the all-time leader in touchdowns with 85. He's the rushing touchdown leader with 60. Rushing attempts at 1,465. Yards from scrimmage with over 11,000. All-time purpose, 11,739. And he's run for 660 yards and 6 touchdowns on 150 carries, and he's caught 46 passes for 367 and a touchdown in his first 9 games. He topped up 100 yards from scrimmage in 6 games. So Alvin Kamara is never, out of all those illustrious things that he mentioned, he's never had 1,000-yard rushing campaign in a single year. With 660, we're hoping that Alvin Kamara gets that. With the games with good health, he should be able to get that 1,000 yards. So that's big for AK-41 today. Congratulations to him for becoming the Saints' career rushing leader, and he just owns just the all-world everything player that Alvin Kamara is. And also, there's a poll question going on right now in the chat here for the family members. Over 100 people have already voted on the poll. Name your player of the game. Who is your player of the game? There are 4 options: AK-41, Derek Carr, Tyrann Mathieu, and MVS Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Right now, Scantling is leading the poll. 56% of the pollers says MVS is their player of the game. So big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in here. We'll get some more breakdown from the family. If y'all have any questions, throw them in there. Let's get some shout out to the family member with the super chats and cash apps. Digideni says, I guess the Falcons fans are rising their butts up out of the city right now. We brung in big. we made sure that we had Pops, you got a lot going on in the background.
Oh, your mother got the TV playing. Baby, can you turn the TV down?
We're gonna mute. All right, so you got but shout out to you guys for being here. As you can see, my mother's in the background singing. My mom's real spiritual, man. She's a good lady, man. All right, so he says, yeah, shout out to you, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Digi Denny, man. Appreciate you. OG to the 3rd degree says Q needs your best Rizzy impersonation. I can't do the Rizzy yet, bro. I gotta listen to him. He's very raspy, bro. I promise you. I got to listen to Coach Rizzi a little bit more because he's very raspy. But once I listen to him a couple of times, I'm gonna get it because he's it's a lot of husk and raspiness. We gotta have it, that type of stuff. I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna get it, y'all. Y'all know. Hold up, we gotta get it. I'm almost there. I'm gonna get it. But that's you're pulling my door up here. We gotta. I'm gonna get it. But that's the best I got right now.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
All right, thank you, bro. And shout out to Muse, man. Muse sent the Cash App, man. Shout out to Muse. With her, hold on, let me see if I can get her on here. Yes, she says, for I needed that win. Shout out to Trinity Montoya. Shout out Muse. Appreciate you as well.
Thank you. Fuck too kind.
Oh yeah, that raspiness, that's him. That raspiness that Coach Rizzi that he talks with. I'm gonna get it. Y'all know I'm gonna get it. But yeah, Pops, go ahead, back to you, my man. Let's kind of go over this thing here, man. With what we seen that happen with the Saints. Go ahead and give me your breakdown on the Saints win, and can we keep this thing moving along, man? That's the big thing. Saints get the win. They stop the slide. Very gutty performance today. Coach Rizzi gets his win as the first interim win as the coach. The Saints are now 3-7. They're third now in the NFC South. They are one game behind the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Buccaneers are 4-6. Saints are 3-7. So if the Bucs slide and keep sliding, the Saints with another win could eclipse, kind of move a little past them. Right now they own the tiebreaker with the Saints, but they're one game better. But beating the Falcons and knocking them down could be something. So let's hear from you, Pops.
Well, they all they got to do is play with the fire and intensity like they had in the first quarter, and they played an up tempo game in the first half. The game was up tempo. It's like quick. They were doing things, and I think they kind of caught the Falcons off balance. And then they changed up some of the play calling also. They wasn't that run, and then try to pass on third down, where teams started to prepare for that type of situation. So he was able to make some yardage. He was able to get the ball downfield a little bit, although I'm not impressed on what they did in the second half, because they allowed Atlanta to kind of claw back into the game by going back to some of the older stuff that they had been using in the previous games. But if they can continue to play with the fire that Coach Rizzi is putting in them, they can move forward. I don't know if they can beat the Cleveland Browns, but right now, if they play the way they're playing, I wouldn't put it past them that they could beat Cleveland. I don't know what Cleveland's record is right offhand, but I know, the way they're playing right now, the way the Saints are playing right now, yeah, they got a good chance to win the game. But we can't have turnovers. We can't have slow plays. Got to be able to, in other words, everything also depends on the quarterback. So Derek Carr has to make better decisions. You can't just, take Taysom out the game in the second half like they did. They did that last week. Why is Taysom not getting more playing time in the second half? They can let him stay on the bench, rest himself up, and then put him in there, in crucial situations that will give him more playing time, and especially in the second half, as we try to hold on to leads that we might get. See, so if they can continue to do that, we can continue to get the kind of plays playing like we did today, the plays that are executed really nice today, then we have a chance maybe to get on a little run. Maybe have a chance to get on a little run. I'm hoping that we can do that, especially if Coach Rizzi keeps the fire in them. It seemed like they didn't have any fire when he was playing for the Raccoon Man. So the only other thing is, I'm really hoping that they would, that they can keep the fire, keep the fans interested in the game. To make some plays that make watching the team worthwhile. People spend a lot of money, so to get in those games, to pay to go to the game. So I'm hoping they can continue what they did today. Because I believe, be honest with you, I don't think nobody expected them to beat Atlanta today. Because Atlanta had all the momentum going. I think they had won 3 of their last 4, something like that, So they were really playing well.
Yeah, for the Saints to literally stop and I called it because the Saints had their back up against the wall. They could not afford to lose the game. They're prideful enough to not allow the Falcons to sweep them on the season, and that would have been disastrous. That would have basically put the Saints on the outside looking in. This way, they still have a chance. Now, it's a long chance, and all they can do with Coach Rizzi, who has all the passion and the motivation to keep these guys motivated going forward, because you got to have a ton of that. And he definitely has that. He has a ton of energy and passion, and you can see him during the game. He was running up and down the sidelines, talking to people, talking to his special teams guys, talking to his coaches on that first drive when the Saints were 2 off from a first down on that. 2 off for a set of first downs on that 4th down. He ran up the field and told Clint Kubiak, "Go for it." Now they didn't get it, but he was empowering, he was involved, and that's something I think a lot of the people wanted to see. Then during the press conference, he's very transparent, and he's a very likable guy. Now he's raspy as hell. I'm gonna get the voice. I'm gonna work on that, and I'm gonna get the voice and get that down here. But I got the raspy part of it. Like you hear him saying, "Pops," he was talking. I got some of that going on, so we're gonna just gotta tune it and tweak it a little bit. And I'm a guy. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know I'm gonna figure it out. Y'all know me. All right. So yeah, this is. Hold on now, Pops Q. What the hell are you doing? Hold on, goddammit. I'm trying to hold on. Rizzy, he's the guy. Glad I hired him. See, hold on now. He's the guy.
He got. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I meant to hire him. Yeah. That's what I was doing. Yeah. Okay, Mickey. I hear you, Mickey. All right. But yeah, this is very interesting win, man. Like I said, shout out to Coach Rizzi, man. Getting a big win, stopping the 7-game losing streak, beating the hated rival Falcon club. And the Browns, I know we got 24 hours to enjoy the win before we get back to business. We got one more game before the bye. It's against the Cleveland Browns. Coincidentally, the Browns are 2-7 as well, Pops. They're a 2-7 club. Okay. They lost to the Chargers. Jameis threw 3 interceptions today. He had 1 touchdown, so he struggled in the game. But when you have Jameis coming back here, he was down here for a while, and he's going to bring something with that moving into the season. So that's the next matchup. The Saints play hard. They'll have the bye week to go and reassess, then come out of the bye week against the Rams, I want to say. So if you look at it, the Saints might have, if they really step it up, because offensively speaking, they need to get right. Offensively speaking, they had 1 quarter in which they just scored 17 points, and then the rest of it, they just couldn't do nothing. They couldn't adjust anything. But basically what it did is show teams how you beat the Saints until the Saints can get downfield. They need more out of their receivers. Marquez Valdez-Scantling had a really good game in the first half. He disappeared in the second half.
And I couldn't understand. Was it the play calling that didn't give these guys a chance? I mean, they didn't open the passing game up. They wanted to run the game with Alvin, or they would pass under. And I'd like to know why these guys don't run full open routes. Like, they have little turn-ins and hook balance, but they never run for enough yardage to get until the ball can get to them so they can catch it, so that the quarterback can throw it. When they get throw the ball and they don't get out far enough, the cornerback or safety would tackle them right there, and they don't get the first down. Why don't they run past the first down and then try to make the catch? I don't understand. It's only a yard or 2 sometimes. And I don't know if that's the play calling or what it is, but it hardly ever works.
Yeah, that was the game plan, though. And we talked about it in the second half. During halftime, actually, before the second half started, we talked about what the Falcons was going to do, and they basically did what we talked about in the second half, the adjustments, what they were going to do. There was nothing surprising about what they did. We said that, what was the game plan, and I basically said the same thing, that they're going to put resources to stop Alvin Kamara in the second half and force Derek Carr to beat him. And if it wasn't for Koo, the kicker, that they would have won this game today. Because he was 1 of 4 today. The Saints got a partial block, and this guy just usually he has enough to beat you. And he was 1 for 4 today. We don't rarely see such a kicking performance by Cool because he's one of the best in the game.
He is.
And the man missed. He went 1 for 4 today. That really helped us out big time. Now, Low came on. Shout out to my brother Low. He came on and he talked about Kirk Cousins' decision making, which was in the throws that he was making. It wasn't all that, but Kirk Cousins wasn't really, harassed like that in there. The Saints really didn't get after them until later on in the game when they started. They just pushed on through and got those sacks and the interception by Tyrann Mathieu. But the defense did what they were supposed to do. Offense almost gave it away. So we got some stuff to look at in terms of the film to clean up. Yeah, they were looking good running the ball, but the Saints got to go into their bag. I don't know. They got to figure something out in terms of the wide receivers. Scantlin showing you that he can get involved. The Saints really need to focus on that. What are your thoughts on the wide receivers, Pops, what they need to do in terms of helping and improve that situation?
Unleash them. Unleash those guys. Let them get downfield. The offensive line need to give Derek time to throw the ball. Release those guys. And once those guys start catching that football more, it'll ease up on the running game, make the running game better. And the running game was clicking pretty good. But it'll work even better if they can allow these guys to get downfield. Just open up the passing game a little bit more. They don't throw to the tight end. You got to be able to throw the ball around. Sometimes you have to throw the ball, but you have to be able to read the defense. And that's what a lot of these teams are doing. They're trying to confuse Carr and then force Carr to throw a ball under. But he went over the top because the guy was beat. Fortunately, they was able to get behind. Scanlon was able to get behind Atlanta's defense for those 2 touchdowns, but they stopped doing it in the second half. Especially, you got to be able to throw that ball sometime. You can't just run Alvin to death, Alvin had a great game today, but he tires out. He tired after a while in the fourth quarter. I don't think he got it as much. When he got it, they was on him. So we got to be able to open the passing game up. Carr has to read the defenses a little bit better. Fortunately, he didn't get any turnovers, but there was one time when he almost got one picked off. But what he needs to do, he's got to read those defenses, settle down, take a few seconds, and look at who's open, try to get them the ball. Just like when the kid played for Carolina, when that defense spread open, take off and run. Which he did run once or twice. Okay, he can do that more often. It would open the offense up to a running quarterback. See, he's not generally looked at as a scrambler, but he got to change his own narrative, and say, if I see an opening, I can run because my guys are covered. Well, I'm going on. I got to pick up. You got to have a pick up what I can mentality. If he gets that, then we'll be in a better shape. Instead of him having to try to force the ball downfield. Sometimes you have to take your time and look. And then if the ground game opens up for you, the quarterback can be a runner too.
He would have blew it open, man. When Alvin Kamara dropped that touchdown, he dropped that wide open pass. That was a 50-something yard touchdown. I want to say when he hit Alvin Kamara, Kamara dropped it. That would have blew the game open. Would have gave him his 3rd touchdown and was shot his passing yardage north of 300 plus yards. So that would have been that. The game looks totally different without that. But as a team, when you can't have that kind of BS. Nope. That's unacceptable to drop a wide open touchdown pass in the heat of the game. We win the game, but that has to be improved. I'm glad for the win, but I'm not satisfied with the win. Not in terms of all of the issues and errors we had offensively speaking. We're in week number 10, for goodness sake. There shouldn't be a lot of this stuff going on. The disjointedness of the offense through 3 quarters of game. Man, if it wasn't for a large part of Young Ho Koo missing on these field goals, the Saints wouldn't have survived today.
No.
We got to get this. It's a win, but at the same time, we got to improve going forward. That's what the tape study is. To improve, what we need to do. We got to study going forward. But Pops, go ahead and give your analysis, man. I'm gonna answer a few questions from the chat, and then we're gonna get ready to kind of move on.
All right, so it was a win. A win is a win and a win. Okay, so we got the win. But I'm like you, so I'm not satisfied with how we got it. There were some great plays in there. The defense made some plays. It caused Young Hoku to miss the football, missed the field goal, missed a couple of field goals. But like I said earlier, if he hadn't got tipped at the line a couple of times, he kicked one wide to I think it was to the left. We'd have lost that game because Atlanta shut us down in the second half. Shut us down.
Yeah,
it's like three downs in a cloud of dust. I mean, you can't just keep running somebody without trying to change up the narrative of the offense. You have to change the narrative sometimes. Throw the ball downfield. Take a chance and throw the ball, especially watch you guys, watch who's open underneath, and then try to, in other words, loosen the defense up so they don't tackle your guy that you're dumping the ball off to. He couldn't get the ball downfield. And that's something got to change, you know.
Yeah, that's true. One of the family members mentioned the Saints should hold tryouts for wide receivers next week. That wouldn't be a bad idea, to be honest with you. I did like how Kevin Austin Jr. played today when he did get an opportunity to play. He did some positive things. MBS was awesome today. We just need to kind of get him in there, but that's Derek Carr doing what Derek Carr does best, getting into the play action and getting the ball downfield to speedy hide receivers. That's hence the nickname I gave him, play action Carr. When you get him into play action, he's a different quarterback altogether. That's what it's about. That's what it's about doing.
Yes, he is. He's excellent at that. You know, if you got a guy downfield, he can throw that dime ball better than mostly. That's as good as some of the best quarterbacks in the league. You know, he's excellent at that, but we got to give him more opportunities.
Right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shout out to James. Says another thing, ATL, lemon pepper, wings, overrated. Okay. Thank you. You're going to piss him off with that one. You know, that's one of the things right there. The Atlanta Falcons, and they take pride in the wings, man. That's a big prideful thing in the ATL area. About their wings. They love that. Their wing joints all over the place. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I mean, all over the place, man. It's wing joints, man. I'm not even kidding either. Their wing joints all over the place. I'm like, man, where are all of these goddamn chickens coming from that you got a million? They got some fake ass chickens out here. They didn't manufacture them in the lab somewhere. It can't be that many chicken on earth. All them damn restaurants in one damn area. Good Lord, man. Jesus Christ.
People love
wings everywhere, man. But yeah, they take pride in there, man. They got one restaurant had 30 wings, 30 different flavors of wings. I'm like, good Lord, man. Who try eating all these damn wings? Hey, and you know what? The next thing is, Pops, I probably need to go down there and start a chain of prune juice stores, because they all backed up out I got the prune. We had to set up a prunery. Pops, I got to set up a prunery down there, man, to stop all this shit. They backed up out there, man. Come on now. The prunery, man. There's something going on out there. But anyway, we got to set that up. We got to get that going on. But anyway, thank you, man. Appreciate you for the super chat there, fam. Appreciate you. And also quick questions from the family members before we dirk on up out of here. Any questions here? Okay, Rizzy should sound like Jadakiss. Nah, Jadakiss is a lot. His Jadakiss's voice is a lot not darker, but deeper, a lot more deeper than Coach Rizzy. Rizzy is raspy, not just deep. He has raspy, like his voice is blown out, and it's because of how he talks. So he don't have a up or down. It's raspy because his voice is blown out, because that's what he do. He yell all the time. He's a football coach. You know how that go. All right, Can You 2U says MVS shouldn't have been on the street. He had a choice. MVS, it came down to him making a choice between the Saints and I think it was the Commanders at the time, because Jaden Daniels was hurt at the time. So it was Derek, it was the Saints, it was the Commanders, and it was a third team. And he chose to come to the Saints. And his family's from the area, and we good he did.
Yep.
So yeah. Earl says, can you imagine when we get all three wide receivers, if they can keep Scantling, because Scantling's on a 1-year deal, he would be a good complement to Chris Olave, to a Rashid Shaheed. He would be the perfect complement. He's a big veteran wide receiver he's 6'4". He has a good 40 time, and he would be the perfect wide receiver that you would want to, if you wanted to sign them to go there. But that's what it comes down to, the Saints and money. and whether or not they'll have the money to be able to sign him or they'll just draft somebody to put there. You see what I'm saying? So he would be a he'll be a good option to have there, if anything. Avis says Carr's situation awareness is terrible late in the game. He should have slid Vice going out of bounds for fear consumes the guy. Yeah, well, yeah, he's definitely got a lot of that in him. The ball, the intentional grounding wasn't really a smart play to do that. He just threw the ball out there and didn't know where he's throwing. It was intentional grounding. Sometimes he tends to hold on to the ball. He may mention that of himself. Like his timing is off. That's why I was saying the Saints were moving the ball, running the ball, but his timing's not completely there. You know, like he played last week and he was missing here, he was missing there. He was throwing missing there. He was better rhythm in this game when he's getting the deep ball. But that's the thing. Getting him involved in the play action and getting the ball downfield is a big part of helping him kind of pick up his confidence. And that's what it is. I mean, you're not going to turn Derek Carr into nothing but what he is. Derek Carr is not going to be anything ever except for what he is at this stage of his career. He's a deep ball throwing play action quarterback. And you want to keep the playbook simple because at times he seems to be off time. Like he was like some of the throws that he made, he held the ball a little too long, but he was still able to make the throw down the field for a completion. And got to give him credit. He stood in the pocket to make them throws, a couple of throws that I did see him make there. But in the end, like I said, you got to know what you're dealing with. And the man, you got to put him in the position. You got to get the ball game. You got to run. So the Saints going to have to figure that out going forward, man. They got to, because there's too many plays I've seen today, offensively speaking, where the Saints were disjointed. It almost looked like the first 3 to 4 weeks of the season as opposed to you being in week number 10. It's different here. You can't be in week number 10 and still have this many communication issues. We got to understand that we've been running these plays, even though they got 1 week a game and when one game a week, you still have several practices between the week leading up to the game. Right. So whatever the plays we working on at work, we need to stick to those plays. So we seen some diversity there. We just need to clean up. And I know I hate to say the cleanup term, but we have to iron up and work through this stuff so we can keep doing whatever we need to do to just keep winning one game at a time until and if we catch up. All right. But anyway, Earl says, yeah, this team could look, they working their way through. They working there. KB says, Q, I think DA somewhere like, damn it. Yeah, well, DA somewhere with that money. He there sitting up there with that money. Pops, he got that nice money right there, you know, and he need to jump back into the game. He's sitting back with whatever the Saints gave him. So we all good with that. All right. So anyway, Peyton Turner tore Rizzy up. Yeah, he was complaining about that. We seen that. So it's all good. All right. Any questions, man? Shout out to y'all there. Pink, did Elvin have pink eye? I didn't hear anything about pink eye. Pammy, I didn't hear anything. What's up, Bobbin? All right, Cutter Babino says Breeze got y'all's ball. Carr will never be him. Stop expecting him to be. I don't know who you're talking about. Nobody expects Carr to be any Breeze. That don't even make sense for you to put them in the same category. Carr and Breeze. Breeze is the antithesis of what a accurate quarterback's supposed to be. Carr is not that. He's a gunslinging quarterback that sometimes get in trouble for trying to fit these balls in tight windows, and he gets them in trouble sometimes. He's a guy that tends to stare people down as opposed to go through progressions. He does this. This is what his game is. So he's not no Drew Brees. And you should never ever say something as stupid as saying that you spoil for success. Success is what you're supposed to have. You're supposed to be spoiled with success. You're supposed to be more successful than anything. You aim to succeed. Nobody aims to fail. But if you fail, you adjust and you get back to winning. That's how things work in life. But you'll never hear people say you spoiled to losing, are you? So thus you shouldn't say you spoiled to winning. So I don't understand the comparisons between Carr and Breeze. That don't even make sense. Them two dudes on two different planes altogether. Yeah. All right. Q says, Youngblood says, Q, did we get an update on Tally for? I don't remember if he returned to the game. It was Ali Udo playing in the game. Let me see if I can kind of look at that and see if I can find something on that. Give me just a second to do that. See what I can find on that. Yeah, but it's one of those situations, man, where as a team, man, it is the Saints are 3-7. They need to they got to win one game at a time. That's what it comes down to. That's
Yes.
all.
Mhm. That's what it takes, one game at a time. And I think Coach Rizzi got the right idea. And you keep them if you can keep them focused. I'm talking about especially the defense. We have a chance, and then if you an offense, then we have a chance. If we can keep those two staying on the same page, I think we have a chance to win a few more games.
Right. Yeah. Tyler Fuaga, he had a thigh issue. I seen him on the bike, and I don't see anything saying there's something wrong with him. I know Jordan Howden had some injury issues, but whatever's going on, we'll see it. Because he was on the bike working his way through whatever was going on with him. He had a thigh issue. I want to say, wasn't it a thigh? I want to say he was dealing. Yeah, it was a thigh issue.
It was a thigh. Yeah, he was on the bike on the sideline. He just come out of the tent, and he was on the bike, pumping, riding the bike on the sideline there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we'll get injuries updates on some of these guys tomorrow, because I've seen Jordan Howden on the sideline. But we seen your boy handle some business at the safety position that came in and that makes some plays. Boy, that was a really solid pickup the Saints used when they got that, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, Pops. They picked up your boy from Detroit, and that guy just, he came back off an injury, and he got right in there and started making plays. He laid out Tyler Algieri, blew his ass up on the play.
I remember that.
Yeah, Will Harris was playing his ass off in there. Will Harris finished the game with 8 tackles, and he just got back from injury.
Like he was running with the football, and the man stopped him right there.
He popped him. He knocked him on his block, and then we did that. Like when he blew up Tyler Algieri, you didn't even see Tyler Algieri running like that anymore. And props, seriously, when Will Harris took on Tyler Algieri and blew him up, Tyler Algieri wasn't the same for the rest of the game. They actually went to Bijan Robinson, because you remember the first game, they were using Tyler Algieri against the Saints really good, but boy, Will Harris knocked him on his ass. He wasn't even the same for the rest of the game. They just kept running Bijan Robinson. Y'all noticed that?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, remember that. He stopped him right there. I mean, as soon as he got the ball, he went a yard too. When he hit him, he didn't move further. No, he didn't go no further, but he went back and laid down. They put him on the ground.
Yeah, he was awesome, man.
Yes,
he had 8 tackles in the game. He had a couple of missed tackle or something like that. But I'm not gonna be too hard on our defense, man, because the defense kept having to go on the field to try to help out because the offense was not carrying its water in the second half. And the defense had to go out there. They had to force turnovers. They had to make tackles. And it's tough tackling Bijan Robinson, a north-south power downhill runner later on in the game. And they started leaning on him. And that's a tough ask to do. And the Saints were able to do it in a successful fashion. So they need that to be happy with that. Right. So anyway, the Saints get the W today. Yeah, that's right, Sean. You all good, brother. All right, yeah, but this is the thing, man. The Saints get the W today. They win. They stopped the 7-game losing streak. It's something to build on. It's definitely some tapes to study and to give you something to do going. It gets up to Cleveland. Cleveland, they got some issues. They'll be coming down here with Jameis coming up next Sunday. So the Saints will have an opportunity to add on to the winning column. So they have to prepare, iron it out. We got 24 hours to celebrate. Family, you know how that works. Family, we got 24 hours to celebrate the win. And then Monday, it's back to business. It's back to business as we have to line the next team up, line them up, and we're going to knock them down. All right. Nola says, Q, you saw that hit on Kyler Murray? No, I didn't see it, bro. I sure did. I ain't even look at no highlights yet. All right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. And yeah, we get, that's right, Earl. Earl saying, McCoy. Yeah, you get McCoy back next week. So the Saints going to have the 5 starters back the first time in a long time, man, since the start of the season. So we'll have our offense. Hopefully that'll definitely help with the running attack. We know McCoy will be a little rusty. He missed a lot of time, but he's back. He'll be back next week for the Browns matchup, and then we play the Browns matchup. Then we have the bye week, send them to have the extra time. Then we come out of the bye week against a Ram team that's kind of struggling right now. So we got a lot going on. I don't want to span too forward, Pops, but the Saints can put some games together. They can change some stuff. What you think?
Yep, I think we got a shot. McCoy will be back, and it won't take him long to get back into the flow. If we can get our running game going and do a balancing act with the passing game, and get one of the receivers back, maybe get Olave. Hopefully, we can have Olave back. Not I don't see him coming back from Cleveland, but for after the bye week, we get him back.
Yeah, that'll be Pops.
That would be a big help.
He'll be eligible to return for the Washington game.
Right.
So that if that's the case, he got to go through some more medical stuff, all that. I would put the concussion-proof helmet, and I would even put the pad on top of the helmet going forward if I was Chris Olave, which is something he probably going to consider. But yeah, he's not eligible to return until the Washington game. But yeah, getting him back would be big too down the line.
Mm-hmm. That certainly would be. But I can see us beating Cleveland. I could see that distinctly a possibility. And we can start putting a couple of games together, winning a few games. If they can get their feet under them, I think we have a chance to win a few games.
Indeed.
But today, this was an important game for them to win. Like you said earlier, they had to win this game. Because them beating the Falcons or beating any NFC South team keeps them in the hunt. So we split Carolina, we split Atlanta. We just got to worry about Carolina. I mean, not Carolina. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay waxed us pretty good. Next time we get them, we got to be able to. Hopefully, we can take them and beat them. We'll have all our stars back and make a run at them. Hopefully, we can beat them.
Yeah. We'll see what's going on, Pops. Is this some of what happened down here as the Falcon people were? We were down. They had
look at it.
Tour.
Yeah, they have a big parade. When they had that parade at halftime, I mean,
they did this yesterday. They was down there filming themselves, second line in through the city.
I know the bus going back to Atlanta is full.
Yes. So yeah, they was celebrating, and once again, they don't get it. They rise up to fall down. They don't get it. They don't understand. They don't get it.
Boy, that waving the Atlanta flag. He ain't waving that flag right now. I bet he's sitting down in the corner, looking at the cell phone or something.
He crying in that flag right now. What he doing? That's what the hell he doing. So yeah.
Oh yeah, they figured they had this victory locked up.
Yeah, this Pops. This didn't age too well.
No.
All right, that's gonna do it for the stream. As we and shout out to my dog Big Low, man. He was down there with the rest of the Falcon people, the Rise Up tour, and they rise up to fall down. This is what the Falcons do. So anyway, with that being said, y'all please feel free to hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Please feel free to share the show on your social media feed. We's in here. Shout out to the fam. Big ups to you. Demi says, Q, I prefer us to get number 5 pick or lower so we can have the chance for a better QB. We don't have a chance to make the playoffs. Let's focus on the good draft. We need players for every spot. Thank you, Demi. Appreciate you. Shout out to Demi. Yeah. I covered this at the start of the show, right? We talked about this. We talked about this on yesterday's stream. There's a report that Ian Rappaport, who's the insider for NFL.com. He did a report this morning. Y'all could probably look up for it. But what he was talking about, we talked about on Saturday, the report he released on Sunday morning. And we talked about what's going to happen in terms of the Saints and the move. Just because you fired Dennis Allen, does that mean you wipe the slate clean and start all over? And like I said, you can't start a rebuild without money. The Saints did acquire after draft picks, or extra picks rather, for Marshawn Lattimore, but they don't have the money for a rebuild. So you need money to rebuild. You have draft picks are only a part of it. Now, and I've said this because this is where Mickey Loomis has That's why I'm telling people they should be upset with Mickey Loomis and Dennis Lauscher. They basically put you on a path that you can't reverse from. You can't, there's no reversing. There's not enough room for you to turn around and go back a different direction. You're on the path where you are forced to go down this path. You can't turn back. That's what I'm trying to get the family members to understand about the contracts that's going on. You got older players on contracts. That's the bulk of the money. The next 2 years, you have contracts or players on contracts that you could trade for lower value, which you're not going to do, or you're going to have to ride out these contracts. We're talking about people like Derek Carr. We're talking about Taysom Hill. You're talking about Tyrann Mathieu. You're talking about Demario Davis. You're talking about Cam Jordan. Even Foster Moreau fits the 2 year window because their contracts are set up where you have to go down this path. That's why they're talking like that. There, you need money to rebuild, and getting draft picks is a part to help this process keep going because you're getting draft capital so that you don't have to spend money or more money on players. You see what I'm saying? You get the draft picks that's cheaper than going to try to sign free agents off the board. And this is the way they believe that we'll make it through. But there is no backing up out of this path that Mickey Loomis put people on. This is it. That's why he was fighting. That's why Loomis was fighting tooth and nail to try to keep Dennis Allen in there, because he understood that this is the plan that him and Dennis Allen and Mickey Loomis and Dennis Lauscher, if he got a brain, they put this path for us to follow. That's what the bottom line for it is. There ain't no reversing this path. And it's not, and I say that, and I don't like it, but I'm telling you the reality from the contract standpoint. Ain't no reversing this. Nobody wants to take Derek Carr's contract. It's a big contract. They reworked the contract this year to kick open money to sign people, and that tied you to him for the next 2 years. A year after that, you could have got from up under that, but you're tied to him with dead money and cap hits. Nobody's going to spend $50 to $60 million or get hit with a $50 to $60 million cap hit for Derek Carr. You're going to have to live with him. So you're going to have to find a coach that will take Derek Carr and the Saints, how they're currently constructed. There'll be you might be lessen a few players. Like you got Paulson Adebo, you got to sign. You got Juwan Johnson, who you probably going to try to see if you can find somebody. You got Chase Young, Willie Gay, Will Harris, who stepped up and played. It won't be expensive, but you have to make a decision on some of these players because some of these players are going to get a nice little contract from somebody. Chase Young is somebody going to offer him a good little money based on what he did, because he showed you this year, if he keeps playing this way, that Chase Young stayed healthy for a full year. That looks good on him. Somebody might want to offer him a deal. Then you have to, you're not going to be very active in free agency in terms of signing big names because they got to work back $60+ million next year in the red to do this. So you don't have the money because you're $60 million in the red starting that next year. If the cap goes up 20 million or whatever the case may be, that cuts off some of it. You're still 40+ million in a year. You still got to rework money, and that money got to go somewhere. So you're taking money from the future and bringing it into like money from 2026 and 2025 to get the money down so you can even function. This is Mickey Loomis did this. That's why I be telling people that Mickey Loomis, Lauscher, and this whole thing is all on them. You're on the path. There ain't a reverse button here. He put you on the ship with a lever that go forward, and then once you push it forward, he done broke it off and threw it out the window. You can't reverse it. You got to go through this path. You got to go on this path. And the only way out of it is you got to wait for those contracts that I talked about to expire. Well, it takes 2 years. Once those contracts expire, you get over $200+ million back. And at that point, you got a brand new team that you would have to have a new quarterback for and all this kind of stuff. That's the game. And what Ian Rappaport said to this morning that I said Saturday is that the Saints say that they're going to not have a big rebuild. They're not going to burn it down to the studs. I was like, whatever, man. I said that Saturday, man. I told the fans that they dropping it. Well, oh shit, the Saints said, oh, they ain't gonna burn it. Well, whatever, man. I've been talking about that. Ain't nothing new. What they talking about. The guy just got a larger audience to say it, to make them see like, oh, you ain't gonna burn it down. Just no kidding. The contracts they have is locked you into a 2-year window, unfortunately, and they have to win. So they're not going to go out there and funk it up and try to lose. They're going to do their very best to win games to get in the playoffs. They're going to really try to justify what they did, especially Mickey Loomis, because if it fails, that's a lot of issues going on right there. But it's still, I'm not saying they're going to make it because it's a long way. It's a very long way to do that. It's a long way to get there. You won one, you got 3 games. Through 10 games, you won 3 games. You still have to beat, you got 7, 8 games left? I forget. You still have to win or go on a winning streak and beat all these other teams to be competitive, to have the chance to even get a playoff shot. You know, I'm not saying it's not possible. At the end of the day, this is the path that they set us on. That's why Loomis was hell-bent on keeping Dennis Allen in where he was at. Because he knew it from a contract standpoint what this means and how they can't then go out and talk about drafting Shador Sanders or any of these other guys. They're gonna sit behind Derek Carr. He's a $150 million quarterback. They're gonna sit behind this man. You got to justify his money. That's your little parting gift from Dennis Allen to you. That's Dennis Allen's parting gift to you. You can't get from up under that. All right. Anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate you for being in the stream, man. Yeah. Carr is, like I said, Derek Carr, you can, and I've said this before, you can, if you utilize him correctly, you can have success. And success with Carr is play action, with him throwing the ball down the field. So if I was the Saints and I'm Coach Rizzi, I'm going into next week, see if I can find me some wide receivers to help out. See if I can hit free agency and see if I can bring me some guys in here that can help me stretch the field. You know, get me a couple of veterans that got some experience that's similar to the system that I'm trying to run because they got them out there. Bring some of them guys in here and see if I can get down the field because Chris Olave ain't coming back right now. Rashid Shaheed's on IR. He done. So you need to go and find guys that can stretch the field so we can get the play action going because that's a problem. So that's my talking point. Pops, you want to add to that before we go?
Oh, man, I think you're right on point, son. You know, with our limited money, we got to see what's out there and see who's out there. And they can continue to do that and bring some help in here. You know, we might be able to have a chance to win some more games. And I think you're correct. I believe we got a shot to do something.
Yeah, we definitely got that. So it's on. It's a positive thing in terms of us getting a win because they can't funk out and try to tank down. It don't benefit them to do that because it doesn't benefit them with the timeline. They're forced into this window. It's unfortunate. A lot of people don't like to hear that, but it is what it is. You know, it's just what it is. It is what the truth is. The truth. All right, Marlon Mall says that why Mickey was fired from the Fast Techs when he was young. Pelicans Noah says, Q, I love the background. The Atlanta Saints. Yeah, the Atlanta Saints, man. Yeah, that we've been calling them that because they're having success because of the guys that we talked about. You know, Terry Fondo's a Saint, man. A lot of those guys that was making plays is former Saint players. Caden Ellis led the team in tackles today. That's a Saints guy. So all they do is come in and take your player and win and say, look at us. We're winning. Yeah, well, our players, our philosophy. The problem is we forgot that. You got a smug guy at the top that's screwing up everything. We need to get him out of the way. All right, Mew says, I heard you say Washington Q. Can you talk about Laddie? Was anyone else surprised by that move? Yeah, well, not really. We knew eventually whether it would happen this year or next year during the offseason, they were going to get rid of Lattimore. We knew that because the contract stipulated that, you know, that they would make a move on that. That's why Kool-Aid McKinstry's here. Kool-Aid's supposed to be that guy, Alante Kool-Aid, and I'm pretty sure the Saints will they like Rico Payton to see maybe he can help, but I'm pretty sure the Saints will investigate into getting a cornerback next year in the draft to kind of add to what they got going on. Not really surprised by the Lattimore thing. Not at all. Not at all. We knew it was coming, whether it was this year or next year. I knew that he would be traded eventually because of his contract. The Saints are going to lose a couple of guys. They're not going to be able to bring back a few guys, you know, so we'll see how it goes moving forward, fam. But this is the thing, too. Saints had an opportunity to trade Chase Young, and there were calls for Chase Young. There were calls for Lattimore. There was calls for who's the other guy they was talking about? They were calling about Chase. They was calling about Laddie Daddy, and it was somebody else. I forget. But in terms of Chase, expect the Saints to probably offer him a contract because Peyton Turner is not coming back. The Saints are going to let him go. And if you do that, you just got Cam Jordan, who is a year off from retiring. And who do you got? So the Saints are just going to stick it out. They're probably gun shy to draft another defensive end, so they'll spend a few dollars on Chase Young. That was a big indication that, hey, man, Chase Young probably going to get a contract from the Saints because they had a chance to trade him prior to the deadline, and they held on to him. So there were definitely calls about Chase. So the Saints, don't be surprised if the Saints have a contract extension with Chase Young, opposite of Carl Granderson. Don't be surprised. And to be honest with you, I'm not too angry about that, even though, he'll get better as the system goes, but the Saints need to work on that depth a little bit more too. And hopefully get Tanu Passamio back soon. I know later on in the year, Passamio's supposed to return. He'll be a big help for us too. All right, fam. Appreciate you. And Molly Mall says it's the last one. Says, "Oh yeah, can you too?" You says Rizzy. He says, "Work on that Rizzy impersonation. You got Mickey nailed." I'm gonna get it, brother. I just gotta listen to him a couple of more times. And I'm a nut. It's raspy. I know he's raspy. Here we go. We got it. That kind of thing. I'm gonna kind of iron out the wrinkles on that. Molly says, "Q, the only one left here to protect Carr is Mickey." Now you can look at, that's true, but that's a part of the window. It's not. You're not, like I said. We just tied into Carr, and my thing is, I know they ain't gonna trade the man, because they ain't gonna get value for him. He works if you can get him into the running game, into the play action. So my thing is, instead of just looking to can him and do whatever this type of stuff, just get him the wide receivers to get downfield so he can get into his throw bag. That's all I'm kidding. I have to take what I have. I gotta take what I have. I can't be sitting up here and worried about, I got to get this guy out of here because no. I gotta work with what I have to win right now.
Right.
I can't burn the house down. I can't burn it down and start from whatever. I have to work with what I have right now. So I have to figure out what he's good at, which is play action throwing. I have to be able to get him the wide receivers. I have to be able to get my offensive line together where we can be able to run the ball effectively and then get into the play action so that can get him the help. So that's what it is, fam, as far as I'm concerned with him. But Carr is good in the play action. That's what it is. That's all it is. If you use him try to use him to win game by itself, you won't win games like that because he's not that dude. You got to use him in the right way. And play action is his way. That's exactly what it is. I don't care about trying to cut him because it don't make sense to cut him because you're going to get hit with $60 million, $50 million debt cap hit. That don't make any sense for you to even go there. So we in the throes of it. You're in week 10. It ain't about trading him away. He healthy. Get him into the play action. Get him some wide receivers. We need wide receivers. We need the wide receivers. You got to get fast wide receivers who familiar with your system. We got to get these guys ready. Get it. We got the Browns, and then we got a bye week, so we got some extra time to see if we can get some stuff going wide receiver wise. We need help at the wide receiver level. We need help. We need help there. That's the bottom line. We got to get if there's going to be, because they're not going to throw the season away. They're not going to tank because monetarily speaking, they can't afford to tank. They can't afford it. People like you, I don't want this. I hear you, but this is what you're getting. This is Mickey Lomas. Mickey, I ain't do it. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. I ain't do it. I did not do it. All right. So, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. He says a high note raspy, is it? Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I gotta get it down. I'm gonna get it. Y'all know it. If I can get the Mickey down there, I can get raspy, Coach Rizzy or raspy Rizzy. JR Drew says, so cute. I tagged you in something on Twitter, brother. Okay. All right, brother JR. Hold on just a second. Let me see if I can pull that up, sir. I think I got my Twitter up here. Let me see what's going on. My ex, they get mad at you when you says it's some. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it, brother. Oh, yeah. All right. Hold on here. I don't see it, JR. Hold on, I don't see it, brother. You said you tagged something to it. I don't see it on there, brother. Just JR, I don't see it on there, brother. Link it, just message it to me, JR. Message it to me, brother, and I'll see I'll see what you got. Just send it, message it to me because I don't see it. I don't see a tag on there, brother. I don't see a tag on there. Just message it to me, my brother. Just message it to me. All right. All right, bro. I'm gonna wait for Gerald to send that to me. All right. Yeah, just send it to me, bro. Message it to me. All right, but anyway, man, listen, man, it's all good. Yeah, we was all right. Yeah, they kept. It's a lot of positives here outside the win. The Saints did a decent job of keeping Carr upright. There was no sacks on Derek Carr in this game. Saints had 3. Carr had no sacks, so that worked out well today. Yeah, the NFC South is horrible. Yeah, well, I mean, you got them on top with it, 6-4 wins. The Saints are 1 loss behind. I mean, 1 win behind Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is 4-6. Saints 3-7. So, you know, if they keep losing, you can probably end up leapfrogging them. But all it is not to get too far down the line. All you need to do is just look at the O in front. Look at the O. I don't know, brother. I don't see you on here. For whatever reason, I don't see you on there. But yeah, it says O in front and center. I don't see you on here, bro. I don't know. I don't see you on there, my man. Yeah, I don't see you on there, brother. I don't know what's going on. I don't see you on there, though. All right, sister. Yeah, man. All I can say at the end of the day, fam, is that we just got to keep doing what we're doing, man, and keep moving forward, man, and taking it one game at a time is all we can do when we do it, man. So that's the bottom line. But anyway, fam, we're going to get ready to get out here. Listen, I appreciate all y'all for tuning in on the stream tonight, man. Listen, we had a good time tonight. The Saints handled the business. They took care of business against the Falcons. They beat them 20-17. We handled the business. We won. We have 24 hours to celebrate. We're now 3-7. We got Cleveland coming up next Saturday. So Cleveland lost today as well. Like I said, Jameis had 3 interceptions today with 1 touchdown with the Browns. They lost to the Chargers. So Saints could put together a quick winning streak going into the bye, man. 2-game winning streak real quick. Hit the bye and get healthier. But really this week needs to be about them kind of finding some help at the wide receiver position, man. We banged up there pretty bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So anyway, with that being said, we're going to get out on this. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. Shout out to our sponsors, man. Also, as we do all our watch parties, man, shout out to our sponsors. Check out Mint Mobile. The link's in the description section below. They sponsor the PRO Media Network platform, Mint Mobile. They have great cell phone coverage, and they have very good prices. So if you guys looking for a way to kind of keep your phone service or your cell phone service cheap, check out Mint Mobile. The link's in the description section below. Also, feel free to check out Teach Henley. It's skincare for the fellas. You know, that helps out a lot. And bet online. If you can't make money with the Saints, then make money on the Saints. That's how I look at it, man. That's how I look at it. All right. Yeah, okay, I got you, brother. You see, yeah, I seen that. He was showing me this. Hold on, let me show it. Yeah, I just played that footage. He sent me the footage about the Falcons people dancing in the he sent me the footage of the Falcons people dancing in the quarters. Yeah, I just played that, brother. I just sent it. Yeah, Lowe. Lowe was the main culprit. Hold on, let me see if I can put that. I'm gonna show it. Yeah, Lowe was the main culprit out there. He was the head of the hit parade. You know, that's Lowe. Lowe was the main culprit there, as you can see. Matter of fact, I think he was somewhere in there. There he is right there. That's none of this age well, Pops. None of this age well.
Yeah, they had a good time doing it, but didn't work out for them. But they ain't saying that right now. They all back on that bus. Atlanta about 500 miles, so they catch the bus. He's been riding the bus in the fly.
Oh, they gonna get plenty of damn sleep. That's what's gonna happen, man. That I tried to tell them, man. Ain't nobody won't listen to me. I tried to tell them, like, listen, man, y'all, we right what y'all need, man. We got what you got. Yeah. All right, yeah. But with that being said, we're gonna get out on that, man. Y'all check out Bet Online, man. If you can't make money with the Saints, make money on the Saints. That's all I got to say. All right, yeah. He says Q. He says if you got a 99 Pontiac Grand Am, it just keep changing the all. Yeah, that's Mickey Loomis, brother. Mickey Loomis ain't got no Grand Am, bro. He drives the company's cars. That's Mercedes Benz's, bro. he drives what they drive. You know that she has multiple car dealerships. They got a luxury line. He don't drive the Grand Am, bro. Hey, that's how they doing it, bro. That's what I've been saying, man. People don't like that, but that's the truth. There is no reverse on this. You got to go through this. So either you gonna go through it good, or like what it is, or this is it. This is it. All right, yeah. He says, look at all those idiots. Now they did what they did, man. They came down here and they got ran up out of here. It's a long trip back to Atlanta, man, with that W. So you take that L with y'all back there, second line, and sashay your ass back to Atlanta, man, with that L, man. All right. So anyway, we 3-7, Pops. We 3-7, man. We got it, man. We on to the next matchup at home against Cleveland. We'll enjoy this and then get back to business on Monday. So
yes, sir.
With that being said, we'll get out on that. Listen, man, y'all check out our sponsors. Also check out the merch in the description section below. Help us out by giving us a like and subscribe and share, man. And we'll be back Monday to discuss more of it. Appreciate y'all for being with us on our game day coverage. We'll see you on Monday. Much love. With that to you.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Fucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network. Thank you for making Saints Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Bet Online is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for online betting. From the earliest odds to in-game live betting, Bet Online provides you with all the action and the ability to watch the games as they happen. With the largest selection of odds on everything from football, NBA, and college basketball, NHL to UFC and MMA. Head to Bet Online today to get in on all the action with America's most trusted site for online wagering. Bet Online, the game starts here.
WhoThatDaily.com. That's right, WhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, WhoThatDaily.com is your site. The WhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.